Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing, man? Happy Monday. You already know how we get down. Welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my team already coming through. Gert, Short Queen, Thunder. I see y'all coming through, man. Good morning to y'all, man. You already know. Let's go ahead and get ourselves set up for everything. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my latest followers. I have Mr. Gray 17, and I have Finster 1015. Shout out from the guys from Twitter. Marty, I see you coming in the building too, boss. I see you. And let me give a shout out to my latest member on Patreon, DF. Thank you so much for joining the Team Trades family. And Gert, also, I did see your message. Send me an email through my DMs because so when I do my live stream on the weekends for my members, you'll be aware of it because I was trying to reach out to you and I was trying to go through my YouTube, but I didn't have your email. So give me a shout out, boss. But without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into our charts. Let's go. All right, team, we are in the building. Let's go ahead and bring up the earnings real quick. As far as today, we did have SoFi, SOFI. We did have that. But as far as the ones that I'm going to be anticipating and looking for, and engineer, shout out to you, Queen. I'm going to be anticipating tomorrow we will have Amazon, we will have AMD, and we also will have SMCI. And before the market opens, we will be having PayPal, McDonald's, Coca-Cola for those traders who are trading those type of stocks. But I will be looking, I know the rest of us are going to be anticipating at Amazon, AMD, and for those SMCI traders, I know a lot of y'all are going to be looking towards that as well. Wednesday, we're going to have Pfizer, CVS, a few banking and health companies. And Thursday, the big daddy of all, we're going to be waiting on Apple, which will be Thursday. So we're definitely going to be keeping our eyes peeled on that as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at our economic data. Really nothing we have today. We're going to really be kicking the ball off tomorrow. We're going to be having we're going to have the Chicago PMI 945 that I see is for, that we normally look for. Consumer confidence, we're going to have at 10 o'clock. The main things I'm for sure going to be looking for the economics data. Definitely we're going to be looking for the FOMC meeting. You already know Uncle JP, that's going to be Wednesday. That'll be May 1st. Other than that, we're going to be having beforehand. We're going to be having let me see some major news. We're going to be having PMI data at 9:45. We're going to have ISM manufacturing at 10, as well as construction spending and JOLTS data. So seems like we're going to be having a lot of volatility Wednesday, between Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, because like I said, Tuesday you're going to have AMD. Amazon and SMCI, and Thursday we're going to be having Apple. So I think between Tuesday and Thursday we're definitely going to be getting the ball rolling. And as Zach mentioned, on Friday we're going to be having an employment situation at 8:30. So that's going to be another thing that we have to look forward to. So definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. And the PMI, the finals at 9:45, as well as the ISM. So I think today it's just going to be pretty much volatility. Shout out to you, Trend Detector. I see you, boss. AR Trades, I also see you in the building. Let me make sure I ain't miss anybody else. Oh, morning. I'm sorry. I'll make sure I say your name right. I had to put up my thing. I do apologize. I have it right here, boss. Good morning to you, too. Good morning to you. Good morning. I forgot to put the thing on. But yeah, I think today is going to be pretty much based on volatility today because we don't have any major economic data in no J24. I see you, boss. I'm trying to pronounce her name. Is it Lynn? Is it Lynn? God, you're gonna have to help me on pronouncing that because I do not want to butcher that name. I really don't. Queen, I really don't want to butcher your name. Is it Lynn? Is it? I'm gonna have to pronounce that. I'm trying to say your name without butchering it. I do apologize. I'm trying my hardest. but yeah, like I said, I think today we're gonna have more momentum push today. And like I said, the ball will start rolling between tomorrow and all the way through Friday. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. Now, as I discussed with my members for the weekend, my game plan that I talked to them about was I am anticipating a further push on up. But we get that break above 510. Let me go to my my chart here. I do expect a little bit of more upside, and the reason why I say that is because we are on an uptrend. As you notice, we got that bounce off of that around that 490. What was it right here? Around that 495ish area, almost 494. We came on down, bounced up that green trend line, and then we wound up making an uptrend, almost making an ascending triangle wedge. If y'all can see that clearly, basically your tops is 510. So it's kind of making somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So that's why I'm anticipating for us to have a nice little squeeze on up. So the way that I was breaking it down to like I said, to my members earlier, I was saying that either it's two different ways that we can go. We can either start the breakout out immediately, right at that 510 level and push up, or could we get rejected if this 510 level come down and bounce off of the trend line, which will put you around that 505, 503, 50-ish level for the bounce back on up. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled and sit back for the moment to see which way that we truly want to go. Do we want to catch the breakout of 510 on up starting off? Or do we want to get rejected at 510 still and come back on down towards that trend line? So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. But if we do get that breakout and start that breakout early, I am anticipating going in for some puts. I'm letting you guys know that I am anticipating around the 513, 50-ish level, 514 level. As we do get overextended off of that trend, off of my normal trend line, you can see right here. So every time we hit it, we fall. We hit it, we fall. So we haven't touched it yet. We do have room to run. We are in an ascending triangle pattern. Let me put my chats back up too much. I don't know why my chat always does that. It always just disappears when I know people trying to reach out to me. I hate when it does that. I can hear you now. I can see you. But yeah, I can hear it. Let me put it back up because I don't know why it does that. All right, here we go. Now I can see y'all clearly. All right, cool. But yeah, as I was mentioning before, team, we are in an ascending triangle pattern. Let me demonstrate this right here. Let me put that back white. Put this back to my white pen. Yeah, here we go. And boom. So if you notice right here, this 510 level, and also we on this uptrend. So we do have room to move either on the upside, going up straight out the gate, or we can get rejected and come back down for potential pullback, where we come back down to this trend line here and kind of move in this little area for a possible squeeze for some basically more upside. So I'm anticipating which way we're going to go. Again, whether we're going to get the breakout on up soon as the bell ring, or will we get rejected right at 510 and start to rotate right back on down on top, basically for a trend line bounce. So right now I'm sitting on my hands. I am anticipating some puts since I didn't miss these bounces. And I already know you guys. I already know Tesla went on a run. Yeah, I kind of want to kick myself for that because I could have been buying these bottoms around that 140 before all of this even took place. I could have been getting around the 140s, holding there for a call for a possible push, and I mean definitely would have nailed it. Man. Coldplay, I wish I would have gotten in at 140, boss. I wish I would have caught that bottom as we came down. We trended down and held around that 440, even though we caught a little $2 pullback. But, I mean, your risk, around this level, your risk level, you had way more reward than you had risk. Because had you would have got in at that 140 level, and that's just in general, you would have got in at 140 level, took a little bit of downside because you went as low as 138, but you would have caught the main area of 140 for the push right back on up from 140 all the way up to 190. So I mean, man, it was definitely a hell of a move on Tesla, man. Now that's because I was so caught up on SMCI. SMCI caught me off guard. I was too busy watching that while I let everything else pass me by. So as far as SMCI, we are getting that little rejection underneath this 860 level and bounce around on top of that trend line, almost kind of like what we did here last time, where we broke out of the trend line for about a day or two, and then we wound up getting that nice reversal back down where we came back underneath the trend line and fell. So as you see right here, we're kind of seeing almost a repeat.
Says, did you end up getting that crack from SMCI, or are we still looking for it?
Well, now we're on the new one, boss. We haven't got the crack yet because we haven't got back under the trend line. But we are getting rejected at that 860 level. But I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled because everything still looks bullish. Because if you notice after that pullback, you notice the candles are basically green, so you're going back on the upside. So we are on a trend line. You can see right here my purple line where you bounce. You bounce. So as long as you stay on top of this uptrend, it's still considered bullish. I could see a little pullback down as long as that trend line hold, you can bounce right back on up. And the reason why I'm gonna sit on my hands for right now because the market is bullish. And I know a lot of people are anticipating a lot of data that's gonna soon be coming out. So definitely want to see some more upside first before I even go for a put. As far as SMCI. Now that we are at this level, I wouldn't mind seeing a little push towards this 900. Where's my 50 lining up at? My 50 is lining up around the 918-ish area. So as you see, we hit that 50 and we come back on down. So as long as, like I said, as long as we can hold on top of this trend line and on top of right here, we still have room to push on up. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see. So I'm not gonna jump the gun too early. So see where we go from here. So I definitely think it's going to be bullish. Thank you so much, Marty. We do have 1 minute left before the bell rings, so no move for me right now, but I am anticipating a put. So I'm just letting you guys know I am anticipating a put, but I do want some more upside, and I am leaning on SPY, and SPY does look like it wants to push above that 510 mark, so I definitely want to see this little push. My goal is around the 513.50s to the 514 mark, so I want to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we can get that push. If not, I'm still not going to chase it. So definitely want to see what's going to happen at the bell because it does look like it wants to push. Here we go. We are pushing. 510 as I mentioned. We have 20 seconds left, team. So I am anticipating a push on up for the 512s to this 514-ish mark. So I'm going to see if we get that push. But and I do have 2 contracts. I have one set for this week and next week. And we do have 10 seconds until the bell rings, team, in about 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Make sure you have your game plan set in order, team. Have a game plan. Don't just jump into anything. Let me go ahead and get the music started too while we doing this. All right, got a little bit of music playing. So let's see where we go from here, team. So again, I'm anticipating a move up here for me to go for a put, possible put. So right now I want to see what's going to happen around this 510-ish level. Are we going to hold and move on up, or will we get rejected underneath this 510 and come back on down? So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled around this 510-ish level real quick, team, to see where we go from here. Let me see, SMCI. Oh yeah, we already started to fall, huh? Yep, SMCI already got rejected. Came back underneath that 8, right in my trend line. Yep, coming right back underneath my trend line. So I want to see. Had a feeling that was coming. Let's see. What Tesla doing? Tesla getting the pullback. Okay, Tesla's pulling back too. So we are hitting some highs. We are hitting some resistance at the moment. So a lot of these stocks are pulling back right now. What is SPY doing? So SPY hasn't hit my mark just yet. I'm still sitting here waiting. So I have, like I said, I have 2 separate contracts. I have one set for this week and I have one set for next week. So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go today. And we are pushing. Here we go. Just like I anticipated. So we are pushing, getting that little push on SPY. Hey, Coldplay, are you still in? Yeah, I want to still get this push. So I'm gonna sit on my hands. Like I said, I'm not gonna chase. I'm not gonna chase anything right now. What's your entry, boss? Are you still at what it was, 950? So yeah, that's why I was telling you to be careful. Remember, I told you that. I don't know if you read my message on my chats. I said to be careful. I can bring it up. Yeah, when I told you to be careful, say it could look like it looked like it was on an uptrend. Because I started to see that 850 hold. Once I started to see the 850 level hold, that's why I told you to be careful. Because as long as that area hold, they can bounce off of that level. They can use that as a support. Because 508.50 is a strong support and resistance level. So again, we go back real quick while this is taking place. Because like I said, I'm still waiting till we get up to the areas that I want. So let me make a duplicate copy. Let's go to 850 real quick, and I'm gonna show you on why 850 is important. So let's go back real quick. 850. Let's go back. All right. Let's watch this trend line here. I'm gonna put it in white to separate it from the other one that I do have. So let's go back. Scroll back. Let's see how far I need to go back. I may need to go back a little further. Yeah, see 508.50? See right here? So bounced and went on a strong move on up. So you can clearly see that 508.50 level. So that's why I was telling you, Coldplay, to be careful. Because when I seen that level holding, that's why I didn't chase. I was gonna wait on it. So was definitely gonna wait on that opportunity, Buzz. All right. So definitely want to continuously see a push. I want that push. I want to see it keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Well, see, the main thing that's pushing you, like I said, you had Tesla going that rip. I think, let's see what Apple's doing. Was like contributing to make a SPY push. So Apple's pushing. We see that. Even though Tesla's getting a pullback, you understand Tesla still spiked on up from those lows of 170. So that's another reason why SPY's spiking still. Let's see. Yeah, I just checked out Apple. So Apple, what was our target? Was it 180? If I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna have to go back. I think it was, let's see. We are U-shaping right here. It could be said, to be honest, Coldplay, you know what I think it may be trying to do? Before the earnings come out, it may set itself up for a cup and handle. Depending on if that news comes out, get that U-shape here, then that nice little pullback that's gonna hold, and then for a possible push to that 180. So it looked like it wants to do a U-shape right now, but that even though I know the data's not, the earnings not coming out until Thursday, it may set itself up for a possible cup and handle pattern when you get this little pop up, but then you get a little pullback that holds, and then for that ultimate push. So we may be setting up because it's still on the uptrend. You can clearly see this. We came from these lows of 160 and we've been uptrending ever since. So right here you can see on my 180 chart, it could be setting itself up for a possible cup and handle. So I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it looked like it's trying to set itself up for a possible cup and handle pattern before the earnings come out for the ultimate push. So that's what's pushing SPY right now. So let's go back real quick. Let me hear me go back. Go back. Let me shrink it up, minimize it. All right. Almost like somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. I know you can't really see it right now, but this is what can possibly happen. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. So again, don't quote me on it. Possibility that you kind of get that little cup and handle pattern like this. You go up, get rejected, come back down, hold at a certain key level for a possible pushback on up. So towards that 180 mark, possibly. It just depends on what comes out on that data. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to speak too soon, but just in case, just to give y'all a heads up. All right, go back to SPY real quick. Where we at on SPY? SPY getting a little pullback right now. Still keep my eyes peeled. I still want them high levels. I'm not chasing still to get up to my level that I want. So we are still got some ways to go to this push, still push. So we haven't got it yet, so I'm still waiting. So yeah, so let me see. Look like SMCI is getting a bounce. Yep, it's getting a bounce. So SMCI is still getting a bounce right off my trend line. As you can see right here, getting a bounce right off that trend line. And you can see it on my 180 chart here too. Getting a little bounce off that trend line. That's why I'm expecting that we're gonna get a little push. I'm still thinking 900. If the volume moves back in, if we get back above 860, I still can anticipate a push on up to that 900 mark, Coldplay. And let's see for Nvidia, I think 900 was the same exact thing too. Yep, 900. So 900 plus, we hold that key level because we have broken above my trend line with room to still run on up, but we do get that reversal. So we do hold that key level. Let's see, 860. This little bounce here, we can hold this key level. Let me see how far we can go back down if we do get a pullback. Around this 860, 850-ish level. But if we hold, I still think SMCI and Nvidia can still touch that 900 mark. Because right now a lot of stocks is moving on the upside. Still keep my eyes peeled on SPY. I'm still waiting on my move on SPY. So no go for me yet. We are pulling back. How far we went up to 1075. So still haven't hit my mark yet. Still haven't hit my mark. I'm still being patient on that. Still haven't went up there yet. Still anticipating we do go up here. So I'm gonna be as patient as I can. Not gonna chase anything. Hey, Coldplay, did you add anything to your SPY? Or are you still in the same position? Did you add any multi-position to lower your cost? Your average? Cause I still want up here. I still want like 1250, 1350 up to this 514 mark. So I'm still anticipating these areas. So hopefully we get it. So I'm gonna see. Cause right now, as I was telling, let me see. Well, still in the same position and holding for a higher mark. Still waiting. Okay, gotcha. And also, let's take a look at our summary real quick, team. Let's take a look at the summary. Let's see what we got on as far as SPY. We're gonna take a look at all of them. Let me see. Let me bring this up real quick. So let me go to the first. Let's take a look at SPY real quick for this week. As far as our option chain summary. Today's the 29th. So as far as the 29th, we do have a max pain of 507. We have 239 out of the money puts versus 102 out of the money calls. So max pain is 507. For the 30th, we're gonna have 505. So a lot of puts are anticipating that we do pull back down eventually to these low key areas. So which is why I wanted to go higher and higher. So basically, I don't have to jump out of my position. So if I get to a high level for a possible reversal on down, I can ride that bad boy. So I'm still trying to debate whether I want to still hold for this week or do I want to set my contracts for next week. So I'm still debating on that as we still go. And as far as the third, max pain is still 507. So we may get it. Like I said, we may start getting towards those areas probably after the earnings come out. I mean, not earnings, but the FOMC meeting. We do have 692,000 out of the money puts. Damn, look how many calls. So the calls down, so they pretty much know what to expect. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. I apologize. 217. I was looking at the bottom ones. I apologize. So we have 692,000 out of the money puts. That'll be Friday versus 217 out of the money calls. And for the max pain of 507. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled. Let's see as far as Tesla. For my Tesla traders, what do we have as far as our summary for Tesla? For today, for Tesla, I don't think they have anything for today. I think this is set for Friday for Tesla. Max pain for Tesla Friday will be 165. You have 303,000 out of the money puts versus 192,000 in the money calls. That'll be set for 165 on Tesla. Basically back on down. Oh shoot, that's what I forgot to check. What was the and we're already pulling back. Look, we're already pulling back Coldplay for you. So you good. Let's see if we're gonna hold. Let's see if we're gonna hold that pullback. Let's see if it's gonna hold underneath that 510 mark. Let's see if we hold underneath 510. So you might be, so you already getting your drop, Coldplay. So you already in. So let's just see if we stay underneath that 510. See if those bears gonna move in and start to pull back. If not, let's see what happens. Cause do remember, we have to get underneath 509.50 and we have to get underneath 508.50 because those areas are strong support at the moment. So we are trying to pull back towards that 509.50. Let's see if we can crack 509.50 down to the 508.50. So that'll be good for you on your part, boss. So let's just keep this on watch to see. We will have to crack 509.50 and we will have to crack 508.50 because those are the major support areas at this time. However, if it holds, do expect for a push back on up. So keep that on watch. So no go for me yet. I haven't jumped in yet. I'm still waiting for my move back on up towards these highs. Whether we get it today, whether we can get it tomorrow, basically with the earnings coming out. So we may stay in a certain price point for today. So let me see. So far we got 510 for sure. Let me make a duplicate at these bottoms real quick to show what we could channel at for today, going into tomorrow if we stay in these levels. For sure 508 range. So it could be in a $2 range if we don't break out or crack. So this is the case, we could be seeing this channel here. So you see that 510, 508, you'll be in a $2 range. As you can see right here from Friday's movement, as we did break out and had that pullback, we stayed in this range from Friday going into today. So we could stay in this range until tomorrow till the earnings come out, or we could make a move today. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. Either we get a breakout above 510 or we get a crack below that 508. So right now we are in a channel right now, team. So no rush. Don't again, just have a game plan. If you are going for puts, do just watch the 510 level to see if we get that pullback down to the 508. That'll be your $2 profit right there. Look for a bounce. If we do come all the way down to the 508, look for a possible bounce back on up, back towards the 510 area where you see yourself kind of rotating back and forth. You rotate it here, back and forth, 510, 508, 510, 508. You can clearly see that. So right now we are still getting that pullback. So Coldplay, you are looking good right now underneath that 509.50. You got to stay underneath 509.50 for that possible rotation back down. So whoever are in the put at this level, just keep your eyes peeled on the 509 level, 509.50 level. As long as you stay underneath 509.50, you good for the possible push and then rotation way back down to this level. So keep your eyes peeled on this. So we are coming back down towards where we at right now, 509.33. So right now you're down from that level. You are down 70 cents from the 510 mark team right now. So let's keep a watch. Coming down to that 509 level. So right now, Coldplay, you're looking good. And whoever else is on a put right now, you're definitely looking good at this moment. Coming down to the 509 level. Coming down to the 509 level. And keep in mind, 509 is going to be your pivot point from the 508 to the 510. So if you put this in the middle, our price, our pivot point at this moment, 509. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, 509. So that's going to be a pivot point as far as we stay in this channel, as long as we stay in this channel. So pivot point, 509. Boom, there it is. So you can see the rotation. You can see right here your pivot point. You can see your tops. You can see your bottoms. So right now we are pulling back. Coldplay, you're looking good, boss. You're looking good. You're looking good, Queen. You're looking good. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all for the puts. For all the put traders, shout out to y'all. Underneath 510, you get that little pull back down to this 509. If we crack 509, we'll possibly come back all the way down to this 508. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So shout out to you, Coldplay. Shout out to you, Queen, for jumping in on that play. Y'all did a hell of a job. Shout out to y'all. And shout out to all the other traders who did jump in on their play. I apologize for not acknowledging everybody. So all my other put traders, shout out to y'all. We all pulling back. 509, so you good. So we are coming back 509, trying to bounce off this key level here. Remember, this is your pivot point. So let me extend it out to 5. Let me put 510.50. Let me see 510.50. How did we go? Let's see, 510 what? 510.60, 510.60ish level. 510.60, 510.60. So keep it on watch, Coldplay. You still looking good right now. So buyers haven't moved in yet. They trying to, but trying to hold around this 509 level. So we could go down to 508.50. Let's see if we get that 508.50 pull. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Trying to see if we're gonna get that 508.50. If we can crack this 509, we can see 508.50. So I'm definitely keeping on watch with you to watch with. You still in, Coldplay? Just keep it on watch. 509.28. See if we come back down to this 509 level. Let's see what's gonna happen right here. They're trying to bounce it. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I would have jumped in, but like I said, I was still waiting for the main mover, man. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on my man. I thought we was gonna like spike up to the. I want that 512, 514. I want that big mover back on down. That's what I'm anticipating. So we'll see if we get it. Pushing back on up. Here we go. Yes, sir. I'm waiting for this bad boy out. May kill me all day. LOL. I was up $60 on Friday. And what was your entry? You said 509.50, huh? Well, I mean that was a 50-cent profit because what you could have done was just take that profit that you just had just now and reset yourself for another trade. I mean, at least you have something in the bank. You know what I'm saying? And just wait for a higher profit. Cost was 60. Yeah, well, because I was saying if you got in around the 509.50, 509.60 range. Could have just rolled that bad boy back on down to 509, take the profit, and then wait for the next setup if you go even higher. So you go for a higher mark. Thoughts on, what is that? USD. Hold on, let me check it out. USD, what? JPY? USD JPY? Wait, what is that? Oh! Is that Donald Trump? Is that JP, is that Donald Trump play? Is that it?
Faraday Frank says USD/JPY.
Okay, JPY. Oh, okay. I got you. So JPY. So JP. Let me see. Is this it right here? Oh shit, ain't nothing coming up on that one. I thought you were talking about that Donald Trump. says Japanese. All I see is JP Morgan on this thing. I don't think it's gonna come up on this one. Oh, there we go. I got it. I see it. Yeah, I got it, boss. I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got you. Yeah, I got it. Well, yeah, what this one came out to the USD. JPY that he was talking about. I got it. Yeah, it is Japanese. It is. I mean, right now it seems to be bouncing back on up. I'm not too really familiarized with this one, but I mean, I can look at the pattern for sure. I know 160 is definitely a top. Right here, you clearly see 160 underneath that 160 mark. So how's this bad boy moving? See the bottoms here. And I see a mid area here we got rejected. So look like you got room to run up to that, back up towards these highs. Look like around this 157-ish area. You can clearly see right here where you got rejected. Let me go back to it a little bit. Yeah, right here, boss. So for sure, 160. You ran up to 160. These highs, you got rejected ever since 160 and came back on down. Right now, the area that we in right now, it looked like 157 is going to be some strong resistance, because you can see right here where your bears moved in. That's going to be around this 157.20 mark. I mean, it's still moving up. I mean, don't get me wrong. You're still on the uptrend as far as being bullish, boss.
This is deeply interesting stuff.
Yeah, so like yeah, just pay close attention to your pattern. You can clearly see right here you are still on an uptrend.
Nuno says, morning team, no trades for me.
Good morning, Nuno. Yeah, none for me yet too.
From work.
Yeah, who was that asking me that? Was that Faraday that asked me that?
Learn how to draw these lines.
Yeah, Faraday. So yeah, Faraday. Right now you're still on an uptrend still. Like I said, I don't know all the information, the backstories to this specific company, but right now it does seem like you are in an uptrend right now. That everything you are moving up, and it seems like you do have room to that 157.20 mark, because you can see right here where you have we got a lot of rejections. Because you can see right here, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So you know that you have a lot of resistance right here at that 157 mark. So right now you're at 156.50. So you still got a little bit of room to still run up to that 157. So keep on watching the 157 mark, 157.20ish mark to see. Keep an eye on that area to see if we break out of this area. But if not, do anticipate another pullback down. And we do get another pullback down, that will anticipate somewhat of a downtrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me look at a yearly chart too to see how we look on that. On the yearly chart, let me see on a 5-year trend. It's not a company. Oh, it's a Forex. Okay, appreciate you, Coldplay. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. So let's take a look at this bad boy here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Trying to get it right. I got you, Faraday. Let me try to set this up real quick. Let me see. So try to line it up as perfect as possible. So we come back this way and set this up for a trend. Boom, boom, boom. I can see a trend line here that you tested. Yeah, so look like you about to be running into resistance right now.
How did you learn how to do this?
I just had an ability of doing art. So like I used to be a art major. So I just took my ability to do art and I just took it into my patterns, and it just made it easy like that. So you can clearly see it right now, Fair. Right here, pretty much. So if we do this will be your ultimate resistant area here. So if I put this in red, boom, 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 we can definitely see it on this pattern here. Let's see. So that'll be your major resistance. This will be your major support here. All right. So you can kind of see right here when you get on that green line, you bounce. So you know what support is. And you know where resistance is. And now you're kind of in this little mid area right now. You're going right into resistance, because you can see every time you hit it, you fall. You hit it, you fall. So that'll put you around that 157 mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Like I said, you got room to still run up, but you got strong resistance coming up at that 157. So yeah, Faraday, definitely keep your eyes peeled on the 157 mark. So between right now, it seems like you're almost in a $2 range, because you kind of see where you rotate it back and forth.
Cheers, Chief.
Oh, no problem at all. But don't focus on this part just yet, because we haven't got to that level. So focus on this line here and this line here, because you kind of see where you rotate up and down. You rotate up and down between the 157 and 55 area. So you're kind of in the $2 range right now. So you can see right here, around at 155 you bounce, 155 you bounce, 155, 157 you get rejected, 157 you get rejected. So kind of focus on this main area first, because if you want to see upside and focus on the upper portion of the channel, look for a 157 break on up. So right now, this will be your tops, this will be your bottoms. So focus on the range of 157 and 155. So right now you're in the $2 range, boss. So just stay focused on that. So if you need help with anything else, do feel free to reach out to me, boss. I got you. All right, let me hop back to my spy. Let's see what we got. All right, let's see where we at. See where we at on my trade. Back down to 509. So could we see the 508.50 mark? Could we see the 508.50? Let's see right now. 509, we're coming down.
Is Thinkorswim free?
Yeah, boss, it's definitely free, and you have a platform where you can do paper trading that's free too. So all you do is sign up for it, open up an account, and they do have a simulator where you can do a paper trading where they give you free money. It's not real money, but it's like play money. So they'll give you a certain amount. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say it's up to 100,000 to 200,000 to play with. So you use paper trading to help you out on your trade. So you don't lose out on real money. You can practice on fake money first and then go over to real money. But yeah, it is free. It's definitely free. And I'll send you the link. I got you. I'll send you the link to it. Let me send them the link. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled. Man, I should have jumped in, but I thought we was gonna go higher, man. I'm still anticipating my whatchamacallit, man. Let me see. Thinkorswim paper trading. Let me send that to him real quick. Send him the link. All right, there you go, boss. All right, boss. I'm about to hook you up with the link right now. I got you. All right.
Jadrick says, link/register.
There you go, boss. I sent you the link. So go ahead and click on that and then just read through it and get started with that. But it's free. It's free to sign up. Damn, so how much I would have been up? Damn.
Faraday Frank says, thank you.
No problem, boss. Anytime. You need help with anything, just reach out to me. I got you. And that goes for everybody else. Y'all need help with anything, do feel free to reach out to me. And right now, while I'm watching my stuff, if you're enjoying the enjoying the content, and you're learning a lot from it. If you want to learn more, man, just definitely hit the subscribe button, the like button, the follow button, and get it rocking and rolling, team. Again, trying to build the algorithms up so I can start monetizing my videos. So. And so again, thank y'all for the support. Thank y'all for everything that y'all do. Really appreciate it. So right now, 509 is still holding at this moment. Coldplay still in? Or you got out? And thank you so much for the information on the Japanese company too, Coldplay. Appreciate you. So right now, 509 is still holding, still coming down to this range. Damn, man, the contract I had set it for the 10th. Man, it already went up. I would have been up in profit. That bad boy went from $13 already up to like $16. God, I would have been up already $300. God, I thought we was gonna go higher, man. I was anticipating for us to push higher. But shout out to all the ones, for all the puts who did jump in. Keep on watch. We could be trying to get a nice little rotation back on up.
Make sure you hit up TOS support after you get set up. Ask for live timing. By default, data is delayed 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that too. Thank you, Gert. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're right. Like I said, I haven't set up my stuff for so long. Everything is automatically set. I mean, bro, I'm in for the long haul. What's your contract? What's your expiration date? You got it for this week or next week? I got one set for the one that I got set up already. My contract is set for the 13th. For next week. It already started moving up. Man, I should have jumped in and caught a quick little profit on it. So it already shot. My contract already went from $13.70. That bad boy went all the way to $16. I already would have been up $300 already. But I thought it was gonna go higher. I was anticipating for it to go higher. I wanted like 512, 514, which I'm still anticipating. So that's why I said today was probably be based off of volatility today. So I said I'll set myself up for the next one, but I do have my contract set for next week for the 10th. So is it the 10th? Let me double check that, make sure that's right. Yeah, next week, the 10th. Yeah, so I got mine already set for the 10th. So I want, like I said, I want to get that breakout above $10 because I still want to see that push up towards that 512, 514. That's what I want. So I'm just still being patient, man. I still want the 512s. I want the 514s. I want these babies. I want that bad boy to rip this way so I can catch the move back down. But man, that was $300 I could have made quickly right there. Yep, I could have went for it. But we are starting to rotate back on up, team. I still want to see if we get back above this 5, 10, 50 level. Let me see how everything else is looking. Nvidia, okay, Nvidia starting to rotate back on up. SMCI, oh, wrong one. SMCI should be doing the same. Yeah, so SMCI is rolling back on up, just like I was anticipating that. I still think we're gonna get that push back this way. You know, once we get back above 860, I think we're gonna come back. I still think we can run up to that 900 mark as far as SMCI. So I'm still anticipating these moves back on up. So Tesla downtrending right now. Okay, yeah, we downtrending. Let's see. Where can probably that one between that 185 to 180 mark, because I know at 180 is gonna probably be a good support base on as far as Tesla. Let me see if I can go back and let me see Tesla real quick. Let's see. All right. Yeah, about that 180 range. So we do get a little pullback. Yeah, 180 can be some good support level. We do get that pullback, but I mean it's still going up. I mean it's still going up. I mean we made a nice transition. You know, going from the lows of 140 back up to the 180s. So I mean you made a $40 difference from the 140s back up to 180s. So you're up $40 right now. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So you still, I mean, we do hold that level of 180. You're only $20 away from the from that 200 range. Let me see if I can take a deeper look at the mark here. So let's see. What can we do from this point? So we are moving back up this way. Where's the 13 on my on this one right here? The 13 is at 180. So 180 is right where it's at. So yeah, we gapped up. Okay, I see it. It's like a small candle. I couldn't see it. Oh shoot, that's not what I want to do. Come on. Alright. Yeah, so we gapped up. So you got that 13 EMA right underneath. That's lining up right with that 180. So you could get a little pullback and a bounce back on up. So because your 200 and your 50 isn't all the way towards the 220s, and that's on the weekly. Let's see how we look on the regular daily time frame. Let's see. Because you got a whole gap fill. That's the crazy part about it. You got someone. I mean, now you got a clear space because you're above the 13 and the 50 on the daily. I mean, if those hold, I mean, you still got room to run back up towards this direction. So I still think Tesla can run back up towards the 200 range. All right, how SPY looking? How are we looking? That's what I want. All right, there we go. All right. Let's see. Where's that 150 range? Oh, we already broke past 150, didn't we? Shoot. So 900 held. Should I go for? I want to do it, but I'm like, damn, I feel like it's still too. I'm like, should I jump in around 950 and just ride that bad boy on up on the call side for right now and then just go from there? Should I just wait? Because right now we are rotating back on up. We are slowly trying to rotate back on up. So I definitely want to just keep my eyes peeled to see because we still need that VWAP. I'm not chasing. So as long as they don't need the VWAP, until we get back above the VWAP, I'm cool with it. But right now, I'm not chasing still. I want to see that push. Get a push. King Kong, shout out to you. What you got, boss? He said, caught the long way up on AMD. Let me check you out. What you got? Ooh, what was your entry, King Kong? Laleando, good morning to you too, boss. King Kong, Man Bear, shout out to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming through. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Y'all, that's what I'm looking at. Spy's one of my main trades that I'm going for. Yeah, so what was the intro, King Kong? Yeah, you caught that bottom. Yeah, you definitely what was that at? 150, almost close to 156. What was the lows on this? 156 what? 26? Yeah. Oh, 156. Oh, you caught it. Okay, shout out to you. Shout out to you, boss. Yeah, that was a $2 gain. You know, from 156 to 158, that was two. You was up $2 unless you held it all the way up to 160. Yeah, so you caught that just right underneath that trend line. So you did a hell of a job on that. Shout out to you on that. Shout out. I'm waiting on my opportunity, team. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting because it look like we still want to reverse back on up. I'm just waiting. I'm being as patient as I can because like I said, the way everything is set up, you're on the uptrend. So let's see. Could I go for a possible call real quick just to ride it on up to see if we get that push on up? Let me see. Let me check out my contracts real quick. Ooh, I gotta set to 100. I don't need 100. Just need maybe 50, maybe, if possible. Let's see. Got some good value. Let me see. Look at this call contract on this one. This one is at 140. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I see you, Shaven. So it's still holding. Like I said, you're still on the uptrend. You're still on the uptrend. That's why I'm still watching in anticipation. So I still think you gotta, because you make it like an uptrend going up this way. So let's see. If we start from this level here, and again, apologize for all the lines, man. Just when you got a lot of choppiness, I mean, you got to deal with a lot of lines coming your way. So I mean, yeah, we are still on the uptrend. So you're still trying to trend right back on up towards these key levels. Well, first we gotta get up to 510 first, for sure. Let me move this down to 510 real quick. 510. So you're right about in this little area. So I want to see what's gonna happen if we see if we get that breakout. I want to see if we get that push. Definitely want to see if we get that push above 510. If we get that push above 510, I'm telling you, I'm gonna go for my puts. I'm just waiting to see if we're gonna get the breakout. So I mean, shout out to y'all who did catch the little, 510 back on down to the 509. Shout out to y'all. But I definitely want to catch. I'm just definitely waiting on my opportunity from the 512s, 514s. I mean, again, we may get it today. We may not. We may just channel. Probably stay in this little channel until tomorrow, until those earnings come out and the economic data. Because today we have no economic data. We have no major earnings or anything of that nature. Everything is basically going off of volatility right now. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we stay in this channel here. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled right quick. Let me extend that to my left. All right, boom. So yeah, I'm gonna just watch this channel. So right now we're at the upper portion of the channel. So we haven't rotated all the way back down to the 508s. So definitely want to see. Right now we are at these top areas. So I want to see if we're gonna get a push, another push above the 510 level. So I'm gonna see where we go from here. But I do anticipate a breakout above 510. I do anticipate a breakout above 510. I just want to see if we're gonna get it, because the higher the better. As far as my puts. So I want to go even higher towards the 512s. 512.50, 513, 513.50, all the way up towards this almost 514 range. So that's why I want to see where we go. So we are still on an uptrend right now. Uptrend is still holding. So I want to keep my eyes peeled on that. So we'll see. So we are still in this channel. Like I said, from Friday going into today, still in this channel. So again, I mean, either we'll stay in this channel until tomorrow, until we get economic data and earnings coming out. Or we could see a breakout today. So I'm going to just see what the volatility does. I want to see which way the market is going to push. Because, again, we have no major earnings or no major data today. Everything is straight volatility right now. Watch for the H pattern on NVIDIA and SPY. Man, Coldplay, don't jinx me right now. I'm trying to get in on my plays. Don't tell me about no H pattern, man. I don't need that jinxing right now. I want to see it go up higher. Well, as far as NVIDIA, as long as you stay underneath 880, that's going to be your resistance mark. As long as you stay underneath 880, you'll have a possible pullback down. But if we do get above 880, do expect a push on up. So 880 is going to be a crucial area. So definitely for NVIDIA traders, keep your eyes on 880. 880 is going to be a very crucial mark right now. From 880, you got that push up to this 900 region. You can see right here, we're getting that little push from 880 up to this 900 area. And I think we can go as high as, what is this, 907? Where those bears moved in right here, way up in this area right here. It's going to be about 907-ish. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. But don't jinx me, man. Wait till I get my move. Wait till I get in. don't start speaking no H pattern just yet. Hold up. All right, where we at right now? Okay, we are testing that 510 is what I'm expecting. So 510, get that push. Keep pushing. I want that bad boy going up. I want it going up. Let it go as high as it can. And Coldplay, don't jinx me. Don't say that. Don't put that in the air right now. Wait. So we all right, who jumped in on the call? Who jumped on the call around the 509, 5050 level? Whoever jumped in on the call, shout out to y'all too for jumping in for the ride on up to the 510 level, because that was 50 cent profit right here. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see if we get that 510 push. See if we get that 510 push, because I want a little bit more than that. I want at least 512, 514. My marks are way up here. I know I got a long way to go. Shout out to you, Thunder. What's your exit, boss? What's your game plan? What's your exit strategy? Well, what was your entry to begin with? What was your entry? Still ain't, come on, 510. Push. I see you want to break out. 511. Ooh, wait. 511. So you in on 511? Wait. 511? Wait, you got 511. That can't be right. We haven't hit 511 today. Just in scalp? Just for a scalp. Okay. Oh no, okay. Oh, your exit is 511. Okay. That was you to me. Oh, but no, you say you in 511. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was wondering. I was about to say we haven't even touched that bad boy yet. That's what I was saying. That's what I was asking. Because I mean, the highs we went was 1075. That's what I was asking. Because I was like, when the hell did we hit 511? I'm like, I've been watching this the whole time. I ain't never seen us hit 511 yet. Come on, man. Give me my man. I got my contracts ready. I'm just waiting on this pullback. I'm waiting on the push. Because I told you my targets is here. Because all I'm gonna do is spread out my contracts. So basically what I'm gonna do. So 512, 512.50, and then as close as we get to 14, I'm gonna add it because it's getting right there by my trend line. So I'm definitely just waiting to see if we get once we break above 510. I want to see that push. I mean, we are U-shaping, so I do see that. I do see buys stepping in. Definitely see buys stepping in and pushing. So, and that's what I want, because I'm expecting some upside. Because we are still, like I said, if you look at my pattern here, we're still on an uptrend pattern. So I definitely want that push back on up. Definitely want that push. I definitely want that push. Right now, we're still battling that 510 range. 510 range. The next area is going to be 510.50 up to 511. So the more we push, the closer and closer we get into my target areas. I'm just sitting here watching and waiting, team. I mean, look like you want to push, and we definitely got to break this high. This high that we hit here and fell. We definitely got to break that high. What's the high today? 1075. So we definitely got to break that 510.75 region. We break that region, we can go up to this 511, 511.50 up to this 512. Because I want, like I said, I want to start soon going in, very, very soon. Just waiting on this setup though. Still haven't got it. I've been sitting here since Friday. Friday I waited where? I was waiting. Friday I waited. I thought we was gonna get 510 here, but we didn't go all the way up there. I think we went to like 509.90, then came down. And then around that, what was this, Sunday? Sunday we was hitting the 510s. Then we came back on down. And then now we're testing 510 once again. So now I have to move it up towards 512, 514. So since this area look like a squeeze, I do not want to go in for a put that can lead into a possible squeeze and me getting squeezed out of my position. So I definitely want to squeeze out of that area. on up to 512, 514, where we have room to come back on down. So you got to remember, certain key areas can act like a magnet. So we already know 510 can act like a magnet, so on the downside or the upside. So as you can see, we pulled up to 510, we pulled up to 510, we pulled up to 510, and that was on the downside. So as we go up above 510, I definitely want to see a reversal back down to 510. So that's why I'm anticipating 512, 514, so we can reverse our way back on down, because again, I don't know if we're going to crack it as we do come back on down, or will it bounce and go back on up. But I know if I'm around these key areas, these areas that's more safer, my risk level is lower, because I know where resistance is at that can turn into support. So if I wait for the move on up, get higher and higher away from this area, then I get in for a put back down to this area. So I'm gonna have to keep my eyes peeled. That's why I'm waiting on the push, and we are pushing. We are definitely pushing. Keep my eyes peeled. I'm just being patient, being very patient right now. And I know that, and I know sometimes that's the name of the game. I mean, it's the patience. I mean, it does tend to get to you. I mean, trust me, I know how it is. Oh, and for my matter of fact, for my tips thing, I have another one. It actually let me use my card. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. So I have another one, but it's not set under my Twitch. It's set under my YouTube for my tips. So I was seeing if that one worked. So let me go to it real quick. I'm gonna try to fix it. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. So I got my other one here. Let me bring it up real quick. So I have this one, and it actually allowed me to put the card thing in, so I have to wait to get, I guess, for them to do the review and approve it. So this one I have the card one, but this one is attached to my YouTube. So I will have this one set up. I will switch everything over. Of course, the link is going to be a little different. I'll put out the new link, but this one did allow me to put the card access in for y'all guys, for you guys who don't have PayPal. So I'm gonna try to get everything set up so I can help y'all out as much as possible. So I'm trying to get everything situated. There's a lot on my plate. Come on, push. come on. I mean, right now in the morning, I need that Monday push. I need that Monday push on up. Give me that Monday push. Give me that push. I need to see 512, at least 512. Because, I mean, the way that it's moving right now, I mean, it look like it wants to push. Because we're heading towards that 510.50. You can see right here we pushing. We're definitely pushing. Thunder, you still in, boss? We still pushing. Shout out to you if you still in on that call. And also for everybody else, let me send out my link. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out. So you said 511. See, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I know you already jumped in, Thunder. A good area that I was calling out already that you could have got in, that I told you could possibly bounce, was 509.50. Remember I kept saying 509.50? I was telling that to Coldplay. I said 509.50, 508.50. So 509.50 was a good little area you could have got in and just rolled that bad boy on up. Because look what's happening. You have been up already $1 because we're running up to 10.50. So that's why I was calling out 509.50. So you can see right here where you bounce, 509.50, 509.50, boom. There you go. Apple M-shaped pattern. Let me see. M-shaped pattern. Still pushing. That bad boy still pushing. You still got that strong, solid green candle, especially on that 180 chart. So we'd have to get back above 176 for that push to 178. So right now, your resistance is going to be at 176. Again, the break above 176, you'll get that push to 178. So like I said, our main target is 180. So we're slowly trending on up from the 172, 172s, 174s. The next area we need to break is 176 because it's going by twos. So we need to go from 176 to 178. From 178, you got 180. So we can keep this uptrend going. We definitely can see that push. Let me see what else I got. Go back to SPY. We're looking at go SPY. Still waiting. Still patiently waiting. How high? I'm sorry. You spelled high different. I'm anticipating, to be honest, Queen, I want 512. I want 512 to 514 if we can get that push. I mean, I mean, like I said, today, again, we don't have no major data. We don't have no major earnings. Right now, everything is going off a full momentum, a momentum push. So we get that full momentum push. I'm expecting 512. That's what I want. I'm not saying we're going to get it, but that's what I want as far as my target. So I want 512 to 514. So I want to get away from 510 as far as possible. So once we do hit these levels, we can possibly reverse back down to that level. So that's why I want to get this high. I want to get away from this level as far as possible because I didn't want to get in for a put here where I get possibly squeezed out of my play. So that's why I wanted 512 to at least close to 514. So I'm just watching this trend line. So put it like this, Queen. As long as that trend line holds, it's going to go up. As long as that trend line holds, you got room to go up to 511. 512, 513, up to 514. As long as that trend line keeps holding, it's going to continuously keep moving up. So I'm just watching it play it out right now. I just want to see if we're going to get it. That's all I was anticipating, to see if we're going to get that push. Because right now we're trying to test that 510.50. And we do have to break 510.75 to get us up to 511. So you can see right here where we hit up 510.75. We had our red candle. That was 510.75. So we have to break 510.50 up to 510.75. So just waiting to see if we get it. I'm like, man, just been sitting here waiting on my opportunity all since last week because I know where it wants to go. Like, I know it wants to go up towards these highs. I'm just waiting on that push. So I'm being as very patient as I can. It's a long battle. I mean, and I know a lot of people asking, man, why you just don't go in for a call? I could go in for a call. I can definitely go in for a call. I mean, as long as you stay above 510, you got room to run back on up. So I'm watching this key area because my entry, I would have got in around 5. I ain't gonna lie, 509.50. I would have got in around 509.50 and been riding it on up. I mean, the only reason I didn't jump in because I'm having to switch my contracts back and forth. By the time I'm switching everything, it'd be too late because I'm focused on puts 1 minute and then I heard me try to switch the calls. Then it takes forever in the day. I might as well just stay where I'm at. I already got my put contracts already set in motion, so I'm like, let me just go ahead and just play it off of that real quick. So right now everything's still holding. I'm just still watching to see if we're gonna get that push up to this 511, 512 mark. Again, this is my intended target. I want 512 again up there, at least up to this 514 mark. So I want to see if we're gonna get it. Because I am going for a put. I'm just letting y'all know I'm going for a put, but I'm just letting it ride itself out right now. Because, I mean, especially got a long upper shadow. If you go look at this 180 chart right now, everything is bullish. So that's why I don't want to chase right now. So we go back right here. So right here, you can clearly see this uptrend. Uptrend. We've got a lower wick that can lead to a push back this way, pretty much. I mean, because it looked like it wants to hold this area. Like, if you look at this candle, right above where that 510 is, it looked like as long as they hold that 510, it looked like you got room to push this way here. I mean, look at that space you got. That's why I'm anticipating to see if we get that push. So, I mean, you got room to run this way. So, again, I don't know if we're going to get it today or not. We may get it, we may not. But I am anticipating that push this way. So, but if not, I mean, you'll come back underneath that 510 and reverse back down. But that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled. As long as you stay on top of 510, you have room to run back to the upside. Next area I'm anticipating, as long as you hold that up, $2 up, 512. Another $2 up, 514. So that's why I'm just anticipating to see where we go. So I'm just trying to map everything out. Right now, still pushing. So right there where my line at. And where my line is, where's my line lined up at? 514. So I'm just being patient. Sometimes you just gotta have patience, T. Just have patience, man. Have patience. The market just started. It's only 10:21, and the market doesn't close to 4. So anything can happen. So that's why I'm just sitting here waiting in anticipation. What price SPX are you looking for puts? 512, 514. Well, again, I trade off a SPY's chart, but I trade with SPX. So I really don't look at the strike prices on SPX and all of that. I just focus on SPY because SPX follows SPY. So I already know the prices on SPY. So whatever SPY does, SPX is just going to do the same exact thing. So what I'm anticipating 512, 514 for the possible pullback down. So I'm just patiently waiting. Yeah, yeah. And as you can see, we pushing, still pushing. So for calls, hey, ride it on up. Ride it on up. Keep riding it, keep riding it. Keep riding it. Thunder, you still in? See, like I said, had I would have caught that 950 level, I could have just rolled it on up. I could have literally rolled that bad boy on up. No, it took 20%. Well, shout out to you. You still profited. Green is green, boss. That's all that matters. As long as you profited, money in your pockets, hey, that's all that matters. I just feel like I'm just late because I'm already overextending off the VWAP. I don't want to chase. Just go ahead and let it just go ahead and just do its little climb, which I already know that's what it's going to do. And as you can see, look how strong that candle is. Strong candle. It's a 30-minute candle, too. So this candle closed out in 7 minutes. So if you already got a good, strong green candle here, you're going to probably have a little gap up going up towards that 511. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that. So in about 7 minutes, should have another. After this candle close out, we should have the next candle probably gapping up this way. As long as you hold above 510. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on it. All right, getting a little weak. What is this? 510.50? 510.40. Still trying to push though. Still trying to push. Indicators, everything's still holding up on the upside. So I mean, everything's still showing that. I mean, even your indicators are just moving upward. So I mean, there's no crossovers yet. Everything's still looking bullish. Everything's still looking strong. Trend line still holding. So nothing is pointing out bearish to me at this moment. I mean, yeah, you're getting a little pullback here and there, but I mean, you have way more buyers than you have sellers right now. So let's see what's gonna happen right here on this little pullback. Let's see. Can bear step in, take out the 510s? Can they take them out? Yep. Let's see. Keep my eyes peeled. This is a 3-minute time frame, team. So let's see. Can those bears take out 510? Or will those buyers hold it? Let's see. Keep my eyes peeled. 510. See a little bit of buying pressure coming back in, like they're trying to trap those bears on this pullback, like trying to set up a bear trap. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled at this 510 level. Let's see what's gonna happen at 510 level. Again, will those bears close? Up, buying pressure coming back in. Let's see. Right here on my red line, 510. Look like those buyers stepped in, like they trapped those bears right here, that pullback. Look like a whole bear trap. That's why I was like, nope. I was like, nope. I can see them. I can see bear traps from a mile away. I'm like, nah. You can just spot them. You can spot a bear trap. All right, let's see where we go. Meta trying for an H pattern. Meta. Let's take a look, boss. Let's see what we got. It does. But I can also see a W pattern too. If those bears can't take them out. I mean, we can get it. I do see what you see, but right now the market is bullish. Let me see if they're gonna take it out. They need to take out what it was. They bounced off of this 433. But I do see what you see. I do see it. I mean, you had a strong sell-off, but you do have buyers stepping in too. So that's the only issue. And being a Monday, that's the only thing. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because there's two different ways it can go, boss. Like I said, I do agree with you. So two different ways it can go. It can go in an H pattern. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I mean, I do see what you see when you do get that H pattern. When you come up, get rejected, and come on down. I do see that. And I can also see, again, if those bears can't take them out, if buy step back in, I can also see a W pattern where they hold a specific area and go back up. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. Let's see where we go. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Because we are bound. Well, oh, and I do see it right here too on that 180. I do see it on the 182. Yeah, I see it, Gert. I see it. Yeah, I do see that H pattern. Yeah, you are 110% correct. I see it now. That's a huge H pattern. Ooh, yeah, you're right. They take out those 420s. Oh yeah, you definitely come back down to the 410s, 400s. Yeah, so those bats definitely need to take out the 410. I'm sorry, 420s. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I definitely see it. You on the money with that one. Spy just don't want to let me get nothing. It just do not want to go. It's just like it's Friday. I was waiting for 510. Nope. Today 512. Nope. This just don't want to give me nothing. Just selfish. Just so selfish. But as soon as the market closed, then they want to go to 510. Right here on the day on the time frames I couldn't trade. 510, 510. But when I had the intraday to my to trade with, I was waiting 510 touch. Nope. Didn't happen till pre-market and that Sunday. That's when it touched 510. I'm like, really? Still, like I said, to me, it's still bullish. You know, I mean, even though we get these little pullbacks, it's still bullish. Definitely still bullish. I mean, because I don't see no strong red candles just yet. Versus like basically on what like we had this morning. See these strong red powerful candles that we had this morning. Now it just seemed like you got green, 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 green with a little bit of red. So it still seemed like more buyers are more in control because you got way more green candles than you got red candles as we go up. So you got green, 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 green with how many reds? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, little 4 red candles, and everything else is green. So that's still indicating bullishness. So still trying to move up. I'm not, still not going in for no push yet because I still think that we have room to still push on up. So I'm gonna just wait it on out. Just waiting on that push, team. I'm just waiting on this push up here. See if we get it. Because we out of that channel. For right now, we're definitely out of that channel. But do remember, don't forget. Okay, let me see how much y'all been paying attention to me. What are channels? Channels are like what? Think about it. I'm gonna try to give y'all a heads up on that. Channels are like what, team? On YouTube side, Tradecaster side, whoever. Channels are like what? Exactly, Marty. Magnets. So you leave from a channel, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna return back to it. Exactly, AR. Exactly, Mickey. Exactly. So all I'm doing is waiting for it to leave out of the channel, because 9 times out of 10 you're gonna return right back into what? A channel. So just like what we did here. When we was in 503.50 and what it was 495. You remember how we returned back into that channel eventually? So let's go back. I'm gonna take off my line so it don't look all cluttery, and I do apologize for that. So let's go back all the way back to my chart. You leave out of a channel, you return back to a channel. So let's go ahead and clear all this off real quick. All I need is 2 lines. Let me just make sure I got them all. Let me make sure I got the whole play. Right about here. Yep. So let me go ahead and put my lines 14503.50. 503. I'm gonna just make them both white. So I have to make all these different colors. So 503.50, 503.50. Put it in bold, and another one at 495. 495. We'll say that. 495. 495. Boom. See that channel? So that was all the way in February. You leave from a channel, you'll return back what? To a channel. So all I'm gonna do is wait for that setup to take place, because right now we're in that channel that I just showed you. So as you notice, every time we have a channel, we will always return right back into a specific channel. As you can see right here, we rotated back and forth between the areas of 503.50 and 495. We rotated in the same channel within 2 weeks until we finally broke out of 503.50 and went on that run. So a channel is like a magnet. You rotate, you leave out of a channel, you return back into a channel. So my game plan is, as we do set up now, again, sorry for the lines. Right now we was in this little channel here, as you can see, 508, 510. So we're leaving out of that channel, going on towards the upside. Once we get rejected, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna return right back into the channel. So that's why we'd rather wait for some more upside, catch my puts up here, where we can return back into that channel where basically reward will be more on my side than the risk. So that's why I'm waiting. I'm just letting it play itself out, let it push, let it push, let it push, and then eventually return back to the 510-ish area. So that's all I'm doing. Just waiting on a nice little play. So again, my target's 512. I'm gonna add one. 514, I'll add another one. Even if it does go higher and we go above that, I'm still add. I'm gonna just continuously keep adding my contracts in increments. So right now it hasn't went to none of my areas yet, so I'm gonna just sit on my hands and wait. So no rushing. Right now, again, we are breaking out of that channel for the upside. But again, for calls, you're good. If you're on calls, ride it on up. I mean, because right now we're on the trend line. Like I said, from Fridays, from this Friday low here, this bounce in the intraday, bounce, and then coming into today, bounce, bounce. So right now we're still in this uptrend, coming out of this ascending triangle wedge, as you can see right here, between that 510 and this trend line here. We are coming out of a ascending triangle wedge. So letting it run on up towards the areas of 512, 514. Hopefully I get it. So let me extend this out. Let me extend this one out. So what'll be the next areas that we could be going to? Let me duplicate that. I am anticipating next is 512. So 512 will be next for me. If we continue to keep moving on up, 512 will be my next area. So, which then puts you in another channel of 512, 510. But at least you'll know where your lows will be at. So if we was to get rejected at 512, we have room to fall back to what? 510. Even if we went up to 514, boom, that'll put you in the channel. Oh, I just remember that too. Wasn't that the old channel we were in before? Now that I remember, now that we back up towards these highs, I know 512 and 514 has something to do with it. You remember that? You remember our old channel we had when we first hit those highs? I remember it had something to do with 514, 512. I remember we kept talking about that as we was on this side. Let me see. 512, 514, because I remember that number specifically. Let me see. Let me double check this. See if we have an old channel in that area too. 514, 514, 512. I remember a channel in that area before. Right here, 512, 514, and you're trying to, oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. It's yanking it. It's like it's yanking it right back up to that old channel. Now I see why. Yeah, that's why I say you got room to go all the way back up to 514. It's yanking you right back up to this old channel. Because I remember those numbers specifically. That's why I brought it up. Because I remember we talked about this when we was on the upside. We kept talking about 512, 514. Was it 514, 514.50? It's what I'm trying to remember. Because now that we're going back to this channel. Because I can see right here where you hit and you fail. You hit and you fail. You rotate around that 514 area. I can definitely see that. And you bounce right here off of 514. I can definitely see that too. So that would be resistance. So we go back. So we do go back up this way. You can see exactly what support is. I mean, support 514, bounce, bounce, bounce. So old support can turn into what? Resistance. So that's why I wouldn't mind it going all the way up to this area where we can get a nice reversal back on down, because that's a strong resistance now. Because you can see how strong it was when it was on the support side. Because we broke out of 514, we went on a nice little run. Bounce off of 514, went on a nice little run. So old support can turn into new resistance. So that's why I'm anticipating around the 512, 514 range. So that's why I'm waiting to see if we're going to get that move. So hopefully I get it. So that's why I'm waiting till we get up towards these ranges. So I'm patiently waiting, team. I'm just patiently waiting.
Jeremy B says, SPY link is at 50 day. You concur, boss.
Was it 514? I'm sorry. Was it 511.25 or was it 511.50? If I'm not mistaken. Let me hold up. Let me see. You said 511.25. Let me take a look. So 511. I'm gonna go off of what you said first. Let me go take a look at it. So 511.25. Let's take a look to see if we see any impacts around that. Yeah, I do see a little bit of activity around it. Yeah, I do. Okay, I do see it. I see what you're saying. Cause we do have those long bottom shadows around. Yeah, you're right. And then you got one way up here. That's the 514 level. So, you might be onto something. Hold up. Let me go back to the area I was calling out, 514. You might be onto something. Shout out to you, Trey Life. I do see that. It's almost like but it seems like we was in a bigger channel though. Like way in this area, like somewhere in these areas, like it all came together. It's like it rotated in like this big area right here. So I see 514. I definitely see support when you bounce. But then you came all the way up to 517.50. And then we got rejected. It came on down. Good Lord. It's like a bigger channel. Because I can definitely see the tops. And that's all the way in the 517.50 mark. Oh, shit. So that's letting me know how high can we actually push. Now it got me thinking. Like how high, once we break into this little channel set, like how high will we hit 14 in reverse or will we hit 517 in reverse? It's like good. I can see it more clearly now. It's like a big ass channel. But so 511.25, I do see that. So that'll be the first area we'll have to get above to even get up to this 514 range. Because I can see exactly what you're talking about. So we had to break above this 511 just to get up towards these areas. I'll still say 514 too. I'm gonna add 514 because like I said, we had strong support when we were on 514. Now that can be strong resistance. So 514 will definitely be one of my areas for sure. So 514 will definitely be one of them. And then you got rejected around this 517.50 level. Here you hit, fail between that 514 and 517.50. So how much more can this bad boy squeeze? That's the question, and especially on this uptrend, Because again, we're on an uptrend right now. So how much room can we squeeze? Oh, we may go higher than expected. Damn, so we may go higher than 512, 514 the way this is looking. And then, because then you got earnings coming out tomorrow, and then Wednesday you got the FOMC meeting. I wonder if that can lead to a squeeze going like back. Shoot, yeah, this is gonna be tricky. I see it now. I definitely see it. This gonna be tricky, because as long as you hold that uptrend, it's setting you up for an ascending triangle pattern this way. So with that being said, I wonder if they're gonna try to hold a certain area, like try to channel to move to basically push up towards the upside more. So 514, I definitely can see that here, and then up to 517 when you got rejected ahead in the past. Yeah, it's trying to get to a certain, it's definitely trying to push to a certain key level. And it's somewhere in this area. It's somewhere in this area. I can guarantee it's somewhere in this area. Because again, look at it. Look, you set up for an ascending triangle squeeze, possible squeeze on up this way. So I'm trying to figure out how high is this bad boy trying to go? 514 or 517.50. But you do have that 50 lining up. Well, my 50 lined up with that 511.25. I definitely see that lining up. I definitely see that area right here. I was trying to see how much of an impact we had around that 511.25, like on the way down. Because the bears didn't come in really until 514. Because when we bounced up here, let me get a little closer. Get a little closer on this side, right about here. See, once we got that bounce, the bears came in heavy at 514, which caused that rest of this downtrend, that pull. They came in at 517.50. We can see that here too. When the bears came in 517, they drug it down underneath 511.25. Then you try to catch a bounce back up, and the bears came in at 514 and pulled it back down. So it got to be around these two areas, because that's where your bears came in the most. 517.50 here, strong red candle, and 514 where they came in and drug it all the way down. So it got to be these two specific areas coming up then. So it's not 511.25. It got to be 514, 517.50. It got to be. I'm going to keep it on watch though. So that means I'm going to have to amp up my, yeah, I'm going to definitely have to amp up my, so I guess I might have to push my first entry up instead of 512. We may go higher than 512. Because that bad boy does look like it want to squeeze. It looked like it's setting itself up on a center triangle squeeze there. Huh. It's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky. I mean, I'm trying to go for a team, but I just want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. I mean, I want to definitely make sure that I'm getting in the right areas for a put. So I think it's going to be... And then 517.52. So I guess I have to start off with 14 up to 17 then. If we get that push. Because like I said, I don't know what's going to be on the data. I don't know what's going to be on the earnings. Because anything can happen. You know, data can be bad. Earnings can be bad when you reverse and come back down. You know, I don't want to think too far ahead or too high ahead. You know, man, it's going to be tough. So I guess I'm going to have to look at it. I mean, the best way for me to look at it right now, like I said, we stay above 510. I'm going to have to look at it from starting off. I'm going to have to look at it from a channel of 510 to 514 starting off. So I'm going to have to look at a bottom of 510, a pivot point of 512 up to 514 starting off first. That's what I'm going to have to do. Because you see how the market is reacting around 510? So 510 can act as support and resistance. So if you notice, it's just rotating around 510, 510. So that holds some type of importance. So if we can hold 510, your next area would be 512. Because remember, $2 moving $2 increments. So because you can see right here, you go from 508 next to 510, $2. So if you go from 510, the next area would be 512, $2. We break above 512, your next area, right, lining up right with my trend line would be 514, $2. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we hold 510 and if they start to push this way. So that means that's gonna create a little channel, a $4 channel, a 14, 12, and 10. So I want to see what's gonna happen to this 510 mark. So I mean, I want to see if we hold 510. Because if we hold 510, hold it as support, then I can focus on the channel of this range here. 10, 12, 14.
Jeremy B says, TSLA double bottom might pop above the opening price.
We still moving up on Tesla? Oh yeah. Because I did say, because we break above 92.50, you got room to run up to it. Because like I said, the main focus that they're trying to get to is 200. So we broke out of our old channel. Because you remember our old channel was 160, 170, 180. Remember we kept rotating around those prices? 160, 170, 180. You broke out of that. So now we have to focus on a new specific channel. So now we have to move our channel up. So now let's see what we have to do. So the focus is now we hold above 180. 180 will be possible support. So that means... So 180 will be the bottom. So let me see. If they moving in 20s. So 80 to 20, 80 to 200, that's 20 right there alone. So hold up, I'm trying to figure out this channel real quick. So I'm gonna put 200 to start off, $20 channel. So let me do 200 as the top resistance, and let me move this bottom at 180. 180. Oh, shoot. Too many numbers. Alright, so 180. Right where I'm at already. With the mid area with 190. Oh, shoot. That's the wrong one. I'm going to go to the other one. There we go. So 190. So 190 would be this one in yellow. So, oh shoot, I'm gonna change that green, not alright, cool. So, if we just focus on this channel, as long as 180 hold, you got room to rotate from the 80s from the 90s to this 200 range, as long as that area hold. Like I said, as long as 180 hold, that'll be support. 190 be your pivot point between 200 and 80, because that's putting you in another $20 channel, right? So you got a $10 move up from 190, and you got a $10 move back down from 190. So that'll put you in a $20 range. So if we break 190, I mean, you already know where it's trying to go. It's trying to go to 200. So we're not gonna worry about the 170s anymore right now. We're gonna leave 170 alone. So because we above that, we done broke above. We above 180. So we're gonna definitely focus on this range here of 200, 190, 180. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. And then you got these little you got these little minor pullback areas of 85 and 95. You can see right here, you bounce when you came down. You bounced off of 85, 85, 85. So if you crack 85, you come back down to 80. You break above 190, you got to break above 195 to get to 200. So right now we're in the mid area. It's trying to run back up to 190. So yeah, we're definitely in this channel here for right now for Tesla. What's SPY doing? Turn my music off. Alright, cool. Go back. Alright, let me focus on SPY again. Where we at on SPY right now? SPY move? Or we still down? Wait, where's my SPY? Oh, I see it. We came down. See that 510. That's why I say that 510. Could 510 be resistance today and they start pulling it back down now? Shoot, man. I mean, the fact is it's still holding that damn uptrend. That's the only thing. That's the reason why they want to jump in. I'm like, man, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this 510 level. Man, I just wanted to go higher, man. I just wanted to get away from 510. Because 510 gonna be, it's like a little difficult because you don't know if it's gonna break out, like stay above it, or we're gonna stay underneath it. That's why I don't want to go in for a put. I mean, it's pulling back now. But you do have some possible support at 509.50 and 508.50 on the low side at the bottoms. That's why that's why I want to go higher, because I know where pretty much a lot of buys could be sitting at 509.50, 508.50. So that's why I wanted to go back this way to get away from all the support and go straight to resistance where we can reverse back down. That's why, man, I hope we get that push, man. I want to see that push up this way, man, because I've been sitting here for this is like my second day waiting on this. It's like, man, Friday I thought we was going to get it. Friday we didn't even catch it. We got close to 510, but then got rejected. 510, 510, 510, and then look where we're back at. 510 again. It's like this time I wanted to rotate up, though. How we kind of rotated around here on the underneath 510, I want to rotate above 510 where we can come back down to it. But right now, just kind of playing around 510, 510, 510, 510. You notice it keep going back up towards 510. That's why I said it's a little tricky. That's why I don't like getting caught in something that I know is something like a magnet. Because you can clearly see it off of these candles. It yanks it up, 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 yanks it up. So all I want to do is see now, once we once we hold above 510 and run up, I want to see it yank it down. So right here, it's just, I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I can't. Bad as I want to, I'm like, I at least want, again, 514s or 512 something away from this area. Because I just don't want to get caught in somewhat of a channel sideways movement around 510 where buyers can move in again and then push. It's just a little tough right now. I just can't jump in right now. Can't do it. Can't do it. Because I don't know if it's going to go up. I don't know if it's going to go down. It's going to keep playing around this 510-ish area. It's like a tough little area. I mean, it does look bearish. I mean, it is bearish because you're underneath 510. It's going to be very tricky. Very tricky. Because, I mean, right now, I just don't see no extensions. I don't see no, I mean, like I said, I want an overextension when you can fall back down. Like, I want to see a huge extension away from the VWAP where you can slam back down to the VWAP and including 510. I mean, we got this little minor move, which wasn't really nothing, to be honest, because all you did was move up damn near 50 cents. You went up from 510 to 510.50. That was only a 50-cent move. It's not like we went on a dollar move, $2 move, or something like that. We could come back down. We just went on a 50-cent move. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I don't like about that. I like dollar movements. When we go on a dollar spike, they can slam back down to it. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, this is only 50 cents. From like I said, 510, 510.50, back down to 510. And then now you're just kind of hovering around it, just kind of making it a little bit difficult. But I mean, and you gotta keep focused on this uptrend. We have not cracked that uptrend yet. The uptrend is still holding. So that's another reason why I'm not jumping in early. That uptrend is still holding on that 30-minute time frame. I mean, we are starting to get a little bit of weakness, though. We are getting a little bit of weakness. I'm watching them, keeping on watch. I want to see them bears come in heavy. Like I said, we are getting a pullback. I want to see them come in heavy. I mean, good red candles that can lead to, like we always normally look for, an H pattern. But right now, I don't see no H pattern right here. Like hell to the no. Like no. Not right now. Trend line still holding. I don't see no H pattern just yet. I mean, I do see some weakness. Don't get me wrong. It's just that, again, I want to get that confirmation. I want those bears to come in heavy. I want them to take out the 509.50s, back down to the 509s. You know, like I want this trend line to crack, you know. But right now it's still holding. So that's why I say those type of errors is a little tough. That's why I tell you guys, you got to know specific errors to get into without getting caught in a channel, without getting caught in a sideways movement. So that's why I said the best things to do, understand your prices. That's why we go over Ely. That's why we go over this pattern here. Not a pattern, but lesson. That's why we always talk about this here. Let me go to my lessons real quick. Where you at? Lessons. Lessons, here we go. That's why the main thing I did last year, what did we go over? We went over Ely. We had to understand what? ELEE. We had to understand our environment. We had to understand our levels. We had to understand our entries. We had to understand our exits. That's the main thing you always got to keep with you at all times. Understanding the environment, understanding the levels, understanding your entries and your exits. Again, for those who don't know, what is the environment? The environment, the market structure, the context of the market, basically the direction of the market. Again, the pattern of the market. What is your levels? Your levels. The determined price point of support and resistance levels in the market. And you already know what your entry and exit is. Okay, of course we know what that is. Entry, desired price point a trader chooses to enter the stock, and exit. The desired price point a trader chooses to exit a stock. On top of that, okay, what are our environment? What are our environments? Remember, the market transitions between 4 different states. What are the 4 different states? You have a trending state, you have a ranging state, you have a breakout state, and you have a reversal state. Once you start to familiarize yourself with the Ely, understanding the environment, your levels, your entries and your exits, just keep that in mind. The first thing to do before even thinking about your levels of support and resistance, okay, what are we doing? What is the market doing for this week? Are we trending up? Are we trending down? Are we in a channel? Are we breaking out? I mean, you got to understand the overall patterns on where we're going to understand the direction, to make sure you're on the right side of the momentum instead of trying to guess it. Close all these out. Close them. So right now, okay, let's do this right now. Okay, after I just went over this, what state are we in right now? What state are we in? YouTube, you can answer this too. YouTube, Tradecaster, by going over the Ely, environment, levels, entries, and exits, what is our environment right now? We done went over the 4 states, right? We done went over the breakout. We done went over the trending. We done went over the reversal. What was the other one? What was the other one that I mentioned? Trend, yeah, ranging. So, okay, by looking at this right now, what state are we in right now? What is the market structure telling you right now, team? What pattern do you see compared? Okay, we put those 2 days together right now. We're gonna just focus on Friday and Monday. What state are we in right now? What is the market? And I'm talking about and on my 30-minute time frame. This one right here. So what state of market? What state are we in right now? I mean, I see it. I can clearly see what state we in. Are we in a ranging state? Are we in a trending state? Are we in a breakout state? Or are we in a reversal state? What state are we in right now? It's called the trash state. Ah, you silly. No, I mean, okay. Let's take off this. Take off this. Take off this. This. Okay, what state are we in right now? From Friday to Monday, what state are we in at this moment? Exactly. Thank you, Coldplay. Shout out to you. We're in a trending state. So going from last week going into this week, we are doing a continuation uptrend. D Willer, shout out to see you caught it too. Shout out to you, D Willer. Yep. So shout out to you. He caught it exactly. We're in a trending state because we're going from last week into this week in a continuation uptrend. So that's letting you know that the market is still moving up. The market is increasing in value. So we're going from the 506 to the 508. Now we're battling in the areas of 510s. So, but that's letting you know, even though we get these little pullbacks back and forth, the market is still increasing in prices because we have not failed yet. So we haven't lost value. The value is still going up. Despite the pullbacks, the trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. So what does the trend line does? It goes up. What does that represent? Increase in value. So right now, yeah, we're getting a little bit of pullback right here around the 510-ish area because that is a tough resistance. It's a tough area because you got to think about it. In the penny stock market, your main resistant areas and tough areas are what? Once you break out of the pennies and go into the dollar ranges, what is it? $1, $5, 10, 15, 20, and so forth. Okay, all you do with SPY is just add a 5 in front of it because we're in a $500 range. But you still got to think about the increments behind that. $1. The 500 range, and then you go from 510, 515, and so forth. So as you know, it's right here. Where is it battling at? It is battling around 510. Remember, 1, 5, 10s, and so forth. So right here, that's why we're having trouble. 510, 510, 510. We still keep hitting, falling, hitting, falling, hitting, falling, hitting, falling. We still have not breaking out. So, could it still be setting itself up for a triangle ascending squeeze? Of course. It could definitely be still setting itself up for a squeeze. Let me go back, put all my lines back real quick. Anyway, so if I just take this off, if I take these off real quick, you can clearly see an ascending triangle squeeze. So let's see what happens at this 510 level again. We're just trying to go back for it again. Let's see what happens. Will we crack this trend line or will we break out of 510? Let's see what happens. Remember, see where my line at? 510. Let's see what happens. Will we get the push? Will buyer step in and push? Or will bear step in and pull back on the market? So 510 is definitely a crucial area. But keep in mind, we are in an ascending triangle pattern. The space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. And you notice that if you squeeze something, what happens? You pop, right? We're going to either pop up or we're going to pop down. As long as that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, it has to go in one direction. So whether we're going to go up or whether we're going to go down. As we get into this tighter and tighter space, who's going to take over? Will the bears take over or will the bulls take over? So we're about to find out in a few minutes in that 510 range. So that's the main thing to always focus on. Always just focus on the patterns. Focus on the patterns so you don't get caught in anything. Because basically, once you focus on you understand the patterns, as far as the trend line, okay, wait for a bounce. Okay, wait. If you know the support line is holding, you know where to buy in at. All right, boom, bounce, boom, bounce, boom, bounce, right here. Clearly, you see where your support is. You see where resistance is. 510 rejected. 510 rejected. 510 rejected. So, I mean, once you start to understand your patterns, that's after you start to understand your environment, then come in your levels. What is your levels? Remember, support and resistance. Once you understand your support and resistance levels, we already know for sure 510 is what? resistance. Now, once you start to familiarize yourself with the levels, then you go to your entries and your exits. Now, if you're going for a put, you know that, okay, if 510 is holding as resistance, I can ride 510 where though? Then you have to understand, okay, where's support? Where did it bounce at? Bounce right in this key area here. Boom, boom, boom. Around this 508-ish level, 509-ish level. So you know we can pull back down to. Buyer stepped in where? Right around this 509, then pushed it right back on up. So you know what support is, you know what resistance is. So once you start to familiarize yourself with these levels, it's easy to make a decent trade. You can play it from a trend line standpoint. You can play it from a channel standpoint. As long as you start to familiarize yourself with your support and resistance marks. See right here, line is across the board. We got this low upper shadow. Yeah, so even though it came down to 527, 508.27, I would have got in at 508.50 because I know how important 508.50 is. 508.50 plays a major role. So even though we pull all the way down right here, I would have got in at 508.50 for the retraction right back on up. Because again, 508.50 is a strong number. So had I been playing this like on the call side, I would have definitely familiarized myself with 508.50. You can clearly see that. And then we're gonna go back again. Why is 508.50 so important? Boom, see that? Now again, we're gonna just pay attention to this line here. Make it white. Why is 508.50 so important? Let's go back. Scroll back, scroll back, scroll back, scroll back. What did you, what is that? Where's the bounce? Where's the bounce? Where's the bounce? Boom, where did we bounce at? 508.50, see that? Boom, went on a nice move on up. See that? 508.50. See how important 508.50 is? So now we go back to the present. Where did that pullback occur? Let's go back, go back, go back. Where is it at? Right about, where you at? Oh, here we go. Apologize for that. Boom. What did we pull back to? Around what? 508.50. Nice little retraction back on up. Buy step back on in. Got right back on that trend line. So once you start to familiarize yourself with the price points, those price levels, is you can make a good assumption on where to get in at as far as your calls, as far as your puts. Me personally, okay, the way I trade is I like to get overextended off of that. See where my white dotted line is? That's your VWAP. I like to get as far off of the VWAP as possible because 9 times out of 10 you're gonna return right back to that VWAP. So that's called an overextension. That's why I like waiting on bigger moves away from the VWAP. So right now, that's the reason why I haven't jumped in just yet on my put, because we still kind of straddling right around that VWAP, my dotted line. I like to see something where you're going to break out and that VWAP still sits here, because that means 9 times out of 10 you're going to reverse right back down to it. So prime example, see what the VWAP is? Stock got overextended, you left from it, and then what happened? You return right back to that VWAP. So I could have been putting my puts up here for the anticipation that was going to come back down to what? The VWAP. So that's why right now it's just straddling around it. Well, we're getting a little pullback now, but I don't like to buy when it's around it, especially if I'm going in for a put. I like for it to get overextended back down to it. Vice versa, if I'm going for a call. If I'm going for a call, I want to see it get extended on the downside where we can reverse right back to it. So right now, bears are stepping in. You can see what I told you, 510. So 510, bears are stepping in. We are pulling. Let's see if we're going to crack this trend line. So I told you around 510 was a good put opportunity. Get in for right here. Let me see. Right now, you'd have been up from 510 to 509.50, 50 cents. 1,000 shares, you'd have been up $500 already. I mean, just off this little move alone, 500 shares, $500. From 510, because you understood your levels. You understood your levels of resistance and support. 510 to 509.50, boom, 50 cents, 1,000 shares, you would have made $500 off of this quick little scalp. Done. Because I would have got in and out because you don't know if 509.50 is going to break. You know where possible support is because we done bounced off of 509.50 numerous times. Right here. 509.50, 509.50, 509.50, 509.50. So I would have got in at around the 510 region, came all the way down to 509.50 and got out. Boom, quick scalp, $500, that fast. But that's how you have to understand these levels. That's how you have to control your entries, control your exits, and then look what happened. You attracted right back on top of what? That trend line. Because again, the reason why I wouldn't jump in for put for a long term right now at the moment, because the market is still bullish. Everything is still in green. Even though you got a few of them in red, the market is still on the uptrend right now. We haven't cracked that uptrend just yet. We haven't cracked 509.50. We still above 509.50. So that's holding up as support. And all it's doing is making that squeeze tighter and tighter and tighter right around the 510 in this trend line. So it still hasn't made a decision yet whether we're going to break out or continuously pull back on down. So we are still in this wedge right here, still in this ascending triangle wedge, as you can see. Still trying to figure out which way it wants to go, whether it wants to break out or crack down. So that's why I said I like waiting. I like waiting on some type of move to give me an idea, okay, where we're going. Are we going on a breakout that I can catch on the put side for a move back down? Or could I catch a crack when we come down and then reverse back on up? But I just still don't see no patterns just yet. Not yet. Who just hit me up? I don't know why my thing keeps leaving. Meta pattern. Okay. Did we crack that market? We haven't cracked it yet, huh? Remember we need to crack that 4. I mean, you're in a good spot right now, Gert. I mean, you're in a good area. We just need to take out the 430s and on down to the 420s, because that will complete your H pattern here. That'll definitely complete the H pattern. So we need to take out the 430s and we need to take out the 420s all for the possible pull all the way down. So for people that don't know what an H pattern is, all it is pretty much almost like a signal for a further down short. So you come down here, you make an H pattern, and you go on to your next leg down. So you get one leg and then you come down to your next leg. You get like a two-legged pullback, pretty much. That's basically what it is. It's a two-legged pullback. So you got this first pullback, boom, and then now you're setting yourself up for this H pattern when you're going another leg on down for the second leg. So you got one leg here, possibly setting yourself up for a second leg. So again, we just need to take out 430, down to 420, and on down. So definitely keep it on watch. All right, cool. Yeah, that bad boy still pulling. I see the H pattern even now on the 30-minute time frame. I see like this H pattern setting up, and it still wants to pull down even lower. I definitely see them bear trying to step in. I definitely see it. Got room to pull back down. So shout out to those who caught that put opportunity, because you're definitely pulling. Like I said, you got room to get yanked down all the way back down to those lower 30 areas. So shout out to you, Gert, for hopping on that bad boy. Still waiting on mine, so I never got it. I'm just still been sitting there. I'm like, man, it just don't want to be counting me on this 512 mark for nothing in the world. I was anticipating to move back here for a reversal down, but I mean, I might have to wait till tomorrow. I mean, because we got economic data coming out, we got earnings coming out, so I mean, it could help. I mean, but it is what it is. What about Tesla? See, Tesla, what I told you, Tesla in that channel. So Tesla's still looking good. I told you, as long as you hold you hold 180, then you move up to 190. You go from 190. I told you the next area is gonna be the next intended target area is 200. So that's moving, going red to green. That still look like it is on an uptrend with Tesla. So we even put a line here. You can clearly see an uptrend from here to here. You can clearly see an uptrend. Boom. So uptrend for a possible move on up, back up to 200. Apple is Apple kind of look downtrendish at the moment. I can clearly see Apple downtrending. So let's see. Apple would need to break out of its downtrend. So I can clearly see that downtrend set up. Let's see. What is this? What did it bounce at? Around that 174.50-ish mark? Pulling right back down to it too. Apple getting weak. For sure, Apple getting weak. Cool. Come back down to these key levels here that we got rejected at this morning. What is that? 473. Yeah, 473.60. Right here we had these old candles at. Could be pulling back down to these lows here. Apple break 474 shelf could see back to the open. Yeah, we get out of that downtrend, but I mean, we're getting a nice little candle. I mean, we're getting a sell-off right now. I mean, it's definitely bears are definitely stepping in because look at those candles, and that's just on the 3-minute time frame. So, yeah, back down to 74. Though I do agree with you on that. Yeah, 74. Yeah, definitely 74. Even 74 down to what is this? 373-ish range here. 373. What is that? 373.80. Because you got room to still come back down this way. Damn it. So, I mean, I might not even get what I want. Oh, well. I mean, it is what it is. I told you I don't chase, man. What about SMCI? What is doing? I still just think it's going to push up to that 900. I told you 880. I told you 880. 880 right here. I told you we might go to 900. I told y'all that. I told you it might go up right where my 50 is at. It may go from 900 to this mark. I mean, that bad boy still rocking and rolling. SMCI is still pushing. What NVIDIA is doing? Did I look at NVIDIA already? I didn't. NVIDIA's getting somewhat of a bomb. Well, we're holding a VWAP for sure. How much room did it got left in the tank, though? NVIDIA's starting to get weak, though. NVIDIA look like it's want to start getting weak. I can see it right here starting to get a little weak underneath that 880 mark. Let's see. If we stay underneath 880, I can definitely start to see a reversal on that bad boy. Man, SPY let me down, man. SPY let me down. It didn't give me no trade that I wanted, man. God, like nothing. I thought it was gonna go all the way up. I mean, it didn't. It started pulling back. But the trend line's still holding. That's the crazy part. That's the only crazy part about this. All these pullbacks and these red candles, that trend line's still holding. That's the crazy part. It's still holding. Yeah, it looks tight. That's why I'm just watching this 510. I literally been sitting here since 9:30. Well, it ain't really been that far out. What time it is right now? 11. So almost 2 hours. I still been watching this 510 range. Like, I'm just still watching to see on how well it's gonna hold. I mean, we still haven't like came in heavy with the bears to like yank it underneath that trend line. It's still like holding. Still trying to hold up this upper level. That's the only reason why I haven't given up on SPY yet, because it's just still holding right now. So it's not, you know, I don't see no mega red candles yet. Still getting lower shadows. Buys still trying to hold up certain areas. They still trying to hold, you know, in a certain range. I mean, and we still in this ascending triangle wedge here. So we haven't broken out nor cracked it. So that's why I'm just interested to see what's going to happen as we get further and further towards this area, as that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter. So I'm like, are we still going to break out? Or are we going to just crack, you know, just finally, you know, SPY's going to give up and we actually finally fall? But trend line is still holding. We still got some space to go before it makes a major move. Still just sitting on my hands, team. Just still sitting on my hands. So nothing yet for me on SPY yet. I'm still sitting there waiting. Gonna grab a lunch break. All right, boss. We'll still be here. Still be here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just still trying to wait on the trade. I mean, I could have hopped in. Shit, I probably just should have hopped in on something else while I was waiting on this stupid thing. Tesla wasn't bad. SMCI still going up, ain't it? Yep, SMCI still pushing. Should have just got in on SMCI on the call side and just rolled that bad boy up instead of wasting my time on SPY right now. SPY been wasting my time, not giving me nothing that I want. What about NVIDIA? NVIDIA's, like I said, around that 880-ish range. NVIDIA's kind of going sideways too. NVIDIA's going sideways. Yeah, and I was kind of figuring that was gonna kind of channel, especially before major data comes out. I'm like, I had a feeling it was gonna do some crap like that. Cause you remember I said it was gonna probably set itself up in a channel. I had a feeling. You remember I told you it was in that channel that was in Friday. I had a feeling it was gonna do some stupid crap like that. I knew it. I knew it was gonna do that crap. So, see? Now that I stretched out the channel, you can see it way better. See how it rotates up and down, up and down. Now we just at the high portion of the 510. We never came all the way back down to 508. And you still got room at the 508 to come down to. So that's why I had a feeling we're going to do that. On Monday, I knew that crap was going to happen. Still in this channel. That's why I'm like, I'm having a feeling they're going to try to hold us till tomorrow before data and all that crap comes out. Man, shoot. That's the only pain in the butt part about that. That's the only thing I've been hating with SPY sometimes. So that's why sometimes I have to dip into other stocks to see if I can trade those, you know, for the time being while SPY going sideways until. Matter of fact, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to set up an alert just in case we do break above 510.50. So if I do look at other stocks, I still remember to look at SPY when we do break that area. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to set my first alert here. All right, got my first alert set here. Trying to figure out, should I put one on the downside? Well, no, matter of fact, 850. So we crack 850, so it's gonna let me know. So if I take my eyes off a SPY, let me make a duplicate one. Create similar alert, but I want 850. So instead of above, I need below. So 850 would be below. At or below. All right. Alert set. Same noise. Yep. All right, cool. So I got one down here. So just in case I take my eyes off a SPY, we cracked the 508. All right, boom. I know that we're going back down. We break above. I know that we're going up. So shut up, Marty. All right. Matter of fact, let me do 9. Let me do 509. I want to go too far out. Let me replace it. Let me do 509 before we get to 508.50. Let me just do 509. So that at least give me a warning ahead of time. I'll do that. All right, cool. I'll take this. So right now we're still in this little crappy channel, so I can look at other stocks while I already got my alert set on this one. All right. Wasted my time on SPY this whole time. Could have been trading Tesla or something. That sucked. Now we're already at these tops. I'm like, boy. Apple pulling back. Okay, we do pull back. Where can we go? What was our old channel we had on Apple before? Took my lines off. Shit, what was Apple's old channel? Because I know we had to break out of a certain key level. Wasn't Apple the one that was around the 72s and 74s at one point? If I'm not mistaken, it was like, let me see, we go back a little bit. I remember 72 specifically. It kept channeling around those areas. What did you rotate at, buddy? You rotated somewhere around here. That's 71. So you rotated around 71-ish. That's what I was thinking. I was about to say the same thing. I was like, look like it may go lower, maybe 70, because I do see some 70s. Let me see. I'm gonna figure it out. Let's see. Let me start off with one of them at least. 71. I could have sworn it was moving by twos, Marty. Like 70, 72, 74, 76. Could have sworn it was moving by twos. If I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn that's what this bad boy was doing. What is this at? 74? See, came up 74, got rejected. Yeah, it's so off. You know what? I know what I'm about to do. Bump this. That's a little too much. I know what I'm about to do. Just to solve that problem. I'm gonna just have to resort. You already know what I'm about to do. Just gotta resort to my 180. Cause whenever I start seeing too many of them lines, I'm like, nah, it's too much. I can't deal with it. It's starting to get a little too much. So let's see how I can figure Apple out real quick. So let's see. Let me look at it with a naked eye real quick. Let's see what I can see from this point. Wait. Didn't I have it set on a yearly time frame, if I'm not mistaken, when we talked about Apple before? Wait, hold up. Let me look at my yearly time frame. I could have sworn I had Apple already set up on a trend line, set up on a chart or something. Where's my yearly time frame at? What did I do with it? Is this it? Let me borrow this real quick. Could have sworn I had Apple already set up before or something. Let me go to my 5-year chart. Was it 5 years? I did. Okay. I knew I had it set up. I knew something right. I'm like, man, I could have sworn we went over Apple before. All right, bounce, bounce. All right, cool, cool, cool. Go across the board. So we had these bottoms. All right, so I knew I had Apple already set up before. So that'll be. So let me take off these lines real quick. Let me just focus on the channel without looking at these. Let me look at. Let me just keep my eyes peeled on this channel. All right, here we go. Yep. So we're at the bottoms right now. Okay, so we're at the bottom. So, and we gapped up. We got room to run up at that 50. I mean, at yeah, this is the 50. That's all the way at 180. So, you already got rejected. You fell from that 200. What did you try to bounce? Was that 180? Yeah, you bounced off of 180, got rejected, fell again. I wonder if these the bottom. Well, the reason why I'm asking that, Marty, because I wonder if these the bottoms before earnings come out. I wonder if I can hold. If this gonna be the lows. Because we're already coming back down from our rejection, so we're gonna be probably getting closer to a. Well, we already gapped up, so I already missed that bounce. So it's up here. Shoot. See, this would have been an excellent spot because every time you hit that line, you bounce. So that's to be a green line because that's gonna be support. Shoot. All right, so. And we know this is resistance, so we know that's red. Alright, cool. So again, we know where the tops is at. We know where the bottoms is at. So as we and then on our RSI, I think it's oversold. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, I can check this one and check the other one. I think we're in an oversold position too. So if we're in an oversold position, they might be trying to bottom up before those earnings come out. Huh. They might be trying to bottom out for that possible pushback this way. Oh, I'm sorry. Damn, where's my thing keep disappearing? My damn chat box. Why does it keep doing that? I be hearing y'all coming through, but it's like it disappeared. Cause I'll have it set on my side, but then it'll disappear and go right back to the old contracts aren't too expensive. Nah, yeah, you're right. Because I ain't gonna lie, I think it was Apple. I said they were kind of reminding me of SQQQ and TQQQ. Earnings, you should play plus. Yeah, because we seen what happened with AK-47. He made what, $11,000 on Google, and then we already at the bottom. So let me double check on StockCharts.com to see if we in an oversold position on Apple, because we may be catching some bottoms. We may be catching some bottoms. I don't like this. I hate this one. I like the old school one. That's why I saved the old school. So after I looked at this one, I saved the old one. Let me see if the old one saved. See? I saved this one. Bump that. I don't like that new one. I don't like it. All right, where are we at? Apple. Daily, we are in the 50s. So you got room to still run back up towards the 70s. So you still got room to run. Let me check out the weekly. Weekly, you are still kind of low. Still with room to run. Where's that 50 at on this one? Hold up. Extreme, and oh shit, we already at the 13 MA on the weekly. That's why we're getting rejected. We hitting at 13 on the weekly. I don't think we're around nothing on the daily though. We're on top of the 50 on the daily. So you got a little gap to still right on up to that 180 on the daily. From that 174, you got like some little, you got gap to run because you're above the 13 and you're above the 50. So you got like the space to run up here. But then if you go to the weekly, the only thing that's holding you down is that 13 EMA underneath 74. So you break above 174, even here, you still got room to run to 180. So it look like 180. So all in all, still pointing at 180. So where's my 30-minute time frame? So you still got room to still the way that it's looking, it still got room to run to 180. Huh. I wonder. Let me see. Let me just see. Someone I know got Tesla call on Fridays, made 500K. And the thing about it, was it Tesla? Yeah, Tesla was the one. Deck jumped in too early, huh? And he caught that pullback, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Tesla? Move this over some more. Where's Tesla at? Yeah, he had got caught in that pullback. What was that when he got caught in that pullback? Was this when he got caught? That was last week, wasn't it? And then he wound up ripping. Oh yeah. We had the old channel. We had the old channel of I think it was 140, 160, or something like that. I remember we had the old channel set up. I forgot what it was. 140, 160, 180. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the old channel we had set up was 140, 160, 180. So we held 140, we broke out of 160, ran all the way up to 180. Yeah. So, damn. I don't want to feel like I'm buying in no highs. That's the only like scary part right now, because I feel like I missed it. Let me see. Let me hurry up and just take these out real quick. So you gapped up. So you still have. Got that gap fill. It's gonna be tricky. Because now we got the gap fill. I mean, I wish I would have caught the bottoms. See, if I would have caught the bottoms and then caught, man, I'd have definitely been up. Caught that 140 bounce, I'd have been straight. It's just the fact is we way up here now. I'm like, shit. I feel like I'm late to the party right now. It's the only thing that sucks about it. I feel like I'm late to the party on that. Yeah, I see it. That's why I told you. It's trying to go back to 200. It's trying to go back to 200. I told you to move by 20s. 140, 160, 180, 200. So exactly where it's trying to go. 200. Man, see, right here like this, I can't do it. Because if it's not nowhere near the VWAP, I'm not touching it. It's way up here. That just makes it a little scary for me. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Let me see if I can find some puts. Can I find a put opportunity maybe? Shit, right, damn near around 200, huh? Yep, 200. About right in this spot. What is this? 203? 203, 200. What you think, Coldplay? I mean, you think once we for Tesla get up to 200, you think we can see a reversal back on down, boss? You think we get a pullback? Because I mean, I see a lot of bears around that 200 range, like 200, 203, 200 range, where they came in, pulled back, came in, pulled back. I mean, because you're going like straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up. So it's like, it's going right, almost like into a brick wall. I mean, that's what it looked like. Let me see, let me see. Can I see it from a different angle? Nah, let me try my year. I need my other chart. I can't see it on this. There's still a lot of room. Let me see, hold up. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, Queen. I'm trying to, let me get, where's my yearly chart at? I just had it. Shit, I hate when I start doing this. When I start mixing up my charts, I hate when I do that. Is this the right one? Nope, that's my 12-hour. What chart is this? 24-hour chart? Oh, shit, I just have to use this one. It is what it is. Got too many charts open. Alright, go to 5-year, I think. 5-year chart I had it set on. Oh, shit. I think I was playing around with it this weekend, trying to figure it out. I think that's what it was. So we already hit. Okay. Okay, now it makes sense. Damn, that's in the 220s though. If we were to push up that high. So let me see. Yeah, so so we gapped up this way. So we gap up this way. I mean, you got room to go from the 200 range up to this trend line. That's, like I said, that's in way. Because every time you hit that trend line, you fall. Trend line, you fall. And that bad, you got room to run. But I don't know if we're going to get rejected right at 200 and then fall. Or will we go up to this red trend line and then fall? I mean, I'm like I said, 200. I'm gonna have to see. Shit. Because if you fell at 300 here. Duplicate that one. Let me take a closer look at 200 range. Like it's something higher than that. It gotta be something higher than that. 200 range. It's something above it. It's like right almost about. I can see the bounces here. And I can see the rejections. It's like right. That's like 508. It's almost like 508-ish. Yeah, because look, when you hit up around 508, you get rejected. And you're going right back into this almost around 508. I see it right across the board. Right here. Anytime you're on top of it, you bounce. Anytime you're underneath it, you get rejected. So we're going right back into this range. So we gotta be by 5. I mean, I'm sorry. I'll say 5. I'm sorry, 2. 208. 208-ish area, maybe? So I guess I still gotta wait a little bit. Damn, man. That's why I wish I would have caught the bottom so I have to be worried about this crap. That's the only thing I hate about that. Wish I would have caught this sooner. Shoot, man. 15 Teslas to the 202.50. Send retracement from. So 202.50. So basically, we still got room to run. So that's why I'm saying I don't want to chase it. So yeah, even though we're pulling back, we still got room to run up to the 200 area in general. So. Put you up for right now. I don't need you right now. Ah, come on. Not my lord. See what I mean? Spy don't like me for nothing. Don't want to give me my stuff. So we cracked the 509.50 for sure. So 509.50 is cracked. And my alert about to go off on the downside for Spy. It's about to go off. About 6 more cents. My alert about to go off. 5 cents. 3 cents. It's about to go off. So that let me know, well, that's bearish right now. Oh, they bounced off on it. Well, let me see. I'm keeping on watch. Because we did break that uptrend, right? Yep, we cracked the uptrend. So that means that looks bearish. Yep, cracked the uptrend. So it looks like we're coming back down this way. So, oh boy. So let's see. Man, it just got me so. It's like, man, why can't I just get my damn 512, 514s, man? It look like it already want to fall already. So it might pull back down to 508, look like. 508.50, 508. Man, I ain't getting nothing I wanted. And no trade for me still. I would expect some short pullbacks. 200, yeah, 205.50. Okay, so, okay, you said 200 to 202.50. So we still gotta wait for it to go up, though. That's the thing. On Tesla, I'm saying, Coldplay. So we still gotta wait on that. So we only, what, we only at 191. So, with that being said, just not at the VWAP. That's the only thing I want. This is the reason why I want to get in it. It's not like we pull back to the VWAP and then bounce back up. It's still kind of like on this uptrend. I like VWAP bounces. That's it. We have not caught a VWAP bounce yet. I mean, by the time we get it, this damn VWAP we're gonna probably move down there up towards the 190s. Cause it came down, but we never touched the VWAP. We bounced, but so that means it's probably a stronger pullback coming. Is what I'm guessing off of this one. Man, that sucked, man. That ain't giving me nothing I wanted. SMCI still trying to hold. And then my alert about to go off. Oh, man. This sucked. It sucked. I just couldn't get what I wanted. I was waiting on that move on up. And yep, guess I gotta wait for tomorrow for some more hype to move in, if that's the case. Because I still think we'll go higher than that 510. I'm telling you. Mark my words, we're going higher than that 510. Because I didn't said it, AK didn't said it, Active didn't said it, Deck didn't said it. Numerous people didn't said it. I'm telling you, it want to go past that 510 mark. That's why I'm just waiting. Because right now, just what, $1 range right now? $1.50 range from 510.50 down to 509. So what, $1.50? Ah, boy. Guess I gotta wait for tomorrow. Well, I guess we'll find out when Amazon and them come out. Matter of fact, yeah, Amazon is tomorrow, correct? Amazon, and it was 3 of them. Yeah, Amazon, okay, AMD and SMCI. So they're coming out tomorrow. So, man, it's like, should I jump in on SMCI anticipating they're gonna say something bad? I mean, I really be risking that one. If I was to jump in on SMCI, because it is getting a little or like off of my trend line, like getting overextended, I'm like, man, should I go for it and be like, man, what about they say something bad and that bad boy cracks this way? Oh, that'll be so like the best. Boy, that's the crazy part. I'm like, man, should I just jump in mega early, catch these tops way around 900, anticipating that bad boy gonna pull back down? Because the earnings come out tomorrow. That's why I was saying it. I'm like, should I do it? If the contract on SMCI is not so expensive, I mean, I can get in it. I mean, I can do it, but it's like, because I mean, Coldplay, it is getting overextended off of off of my trend line. That's the only reason why I'm like, I wonder if we're going to get another repeat of what we got last time when we, oh shit, what I just did with it? Oh crap, did I move it? Oh, here we go. I hate when these things act stupid, these charts. Alright, here we go. Yeah, what I was saying was, I wonder if we're gonna get a repeat of what I caught last time. When I caught this, got overextended off of my red line, off of my trend line, and then we just came right back on down. So I'm like, I wonder if we're gonna see another repeat like we caught here. I was like, should I do it? I'm like, man. the only thing. I'm like, should I do it? Should I? I mean, I might just wait till we get up towards the 920s ish, because we will be hitting that 50. And we still haven't crossed over the 9MA. 9MA is still sitting at the bottom. That still can indicate a reversal on down. I'm tempted. I'm tempted from SMCI team. I'm really tempted to do it in anticipation that we're gonna reverse back down. I mean, see, I need to see a 900 touch though. I need to see at least 900. At least now, because I know 900 be like somewhat of a strong resistance, and you're getting closer towards that 50. So I know it still has room to run this way if we get that push. So I would like gear up for around 900 and 920 for the possible reversal back down like we did here. Broke out of my red uptrend, my downtrend, and it came slamming right back on down. So I just gotta wait for this to see what's gonna happen. Because I don't want to jump the gun, because again, their earnings is tomorrow. But then what about if it's good? What about if it push? Like, why, man? No, okay. Well, it's gonna be hard because with SMCI they don't let you trade. With options they don't let you do after all the way to 415 like they would do SPX in them. With SMCI in them, they shut off right at 4 o'clock. So that's gonna be the only issue. So that means I would have to trade the next day. Shit, this is difficult. This is difficult, man. Crap. This is gonna be a little tough to decide on. Because again, SPY not giving me what I want. I might as well go for SMCI for a possible. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be hard to figure out what I'm gonna do on this. Cause yeah, now SPY want to bounce back on up. See, right before it hit my alert. Right before it hit my alert. See, that's why I told you that little channel crap. It just I hate it, man. That's why I hate trading these. I can't trade these. All it does is ping pong back and forth in this damn channel, which is why I was thinking that they were gonna try to hold this channel until tomorrow, cause tomorrow earnings and economic data. That's why I was like, normally when we have data and earnings, they'll hold a specific price point, like it'll go sideways, and then it'll make a move. So that's why I was thinking today it was gonna probably go somewhat sideways in the price range of the 510s, 508s. I had a feeling they were gonna do that crap. I knew it. I knew they was gonna do that crap. AK, what's up, baby? AK and J all the way. No did they. Definitely rolling to. Oh yeah, I know it's going up 200. I can see that. Tesla definitely pushing up 200. You can clearly see that. It's telling where it's going. Look at that uptrend, 200. Man, if you gotta be not even clowning. Stevie Wonder can see that. That is going up to 200. You can clearly see a bull flag, rip on up. I mean, it's just an uptrend. I mean, even if you go to a 30-minute time frame, you can clearly see a continuation uptrend. I mean, even if I move this uptrend the other way, I mean, you can clearly see that it's an uptrend. So, I mean, you can clearly see, like, if I do this, uptrend, you can clearly see that. I mean, like I said, anybody can see, you just clearly see that. So, that's why I kept saying 200. Getting close to adding another Jeep. Ooh, get them, AK. Hey, what about that Benz? What about that Benz we were talking about? You gonna get that? Oh, you already got it, though, huh? I'm talking about the car. The car, not the Jeep, the car. The only talking about. Man, we got a match. What you mean? We got a match. So when we go to the next meetup, you know, you'll pull up in yours, I'll pull up in mine. I'm like, ooh. Benz Brothers. Ooh, come on, AK. Like on what was that movie? Let's Be Cops. Brothers in Blue. Benz Brothers, that's what the hell I'm talking about. Man, I have my blue. I think, well, you like green. And you got purple. Kind of like the Joker colors. Because you got a green Jeep and you got a purple Jeep, which kind of gives off the Joker colors. Like you didn't think I seen that. You ain't think I caught on to that. Them Joker colors. You ain't slick. I don't want to chase Tesla. Like, I like the way that it's going. It's just the fact is I'm a V. Y'all gotta understand how close I hold VWAP to my heart. I do not chase anything off that VWAP. I can't do it. I can't do it. If we would have caught a like a pullback down the VWAP, but VWAP bounced, then yeah. I mean, yeah. But VWAP, if it's out the VWAP, no. Nope. Had to get that super. Man, that blue so pretty. Oh my goodness. Especially when you showed me that. I still got the picture on that Benz you gave me. Man, I still look at that. I was like, man, he already inspired me with something else. Man, first it was, I still want to get my Stingray Corvette. I still want to get that royal blue Stingray Corvette. Oh, dude, that thing's so pretty. That's my next car. Stingray Corvette Royal Blue. Woo! Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can. Do I have my picture saved with my cars? Let me see. Photos. I know I got it saved somewhere. Man, 200. I doubt it, but could get closed by the end of the week for sure. I think so. I think it's just gonna be a slow trend up, a slow climb up. Cause like I said, especially if you stay on top of this trend line, AK, I still think you gotta. Look at this trend line. You just steady going, just steady cruising. You're just making a center triangle. It's just steady rocking and rolling. So no pullback yet. I don't see any major resistance yet. I don't believe. Let me see. Let me go to my daily first. Well, where are the indicators at? Indicators 6 months. Nope. No major. Let's try the weekly. Any weekly overhead resistance? Oh shoot! I went to the wrong thing. Everything's still looking good. Oh shit! I know why too. I'm using the wrong indicators. Duh. Where is my Hold on, team. Let me reset. Man, I got too many charts up, man. I'm about to lose my mind with all these damn charts in my face. Let me reset it real quick, cause I gotta put everything back in order. I apologize. All right, here we go. I had to reset it, man, cause I had my charts all over the place. I hate when I don't know why this thing open like this by itself. Like I don't be having no orders open. I don't know why I do this crap. It's like annoying. I don't want to be opening anything. The things open up by itself. Super annoying. I hate that. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. AK still got me tripping, man. I ain't gonna lie. He gonna laugh when I say this. It's so. I put it like this. I had a dream, and I gotta say pause, big time. And I didn't do this on purpose. It's AK, so don't you even laugh at me. Why did I have a dream? And I'm put hints out there. You know where I'm going with this. Why did I have a dream? And I don't know. I really want to give you the finger for this. Pink shorts and tennis balls. Why? Why, bro? Just why? Why did you do that, man? Oh, man. I woke up like, what the hell? Like, what the? I was like, bruh. I was like, damn it, AK. God damn. All right, so cool. So the 200-day moving average isn't all the way to 220. So that's on the daily. So on the 5-year, I don't see any like major overhead resistance as far as Tesla. Tesla, it can still run. So the 5-year chart, anything, nope, ain't all the way to 220 as well. So it looked like 200 plus Tesla wants to go. So it looked like it wants to go back up this way. So we may be ramping up for Tesla. Just letting y'all guys know, because look at where we're at. We're already at 195. So Tesla ramping up for 200. I'm telling y'all right now, AK done said it. He already didn't put his stamp of approval on it. I didn't confirmed it. So Tesla wants to go to 200, guys. So if y'all already if y'all jumped in around the 185, 190s, Man, shout out to y'all if y'all jumped in on Tesla. So, hey, I missed it. I missed the bounce, so hey, I can't. Too busy looking at SPY. SPY threw me off. I was too busy looking at SMCI. Waiting, I have not gotten anything I wanted right now. Nothing. Just nothing. I mean, hell, my alert didn't even go off. It came down to my alert and it bounced up. It gave me an alert four play just now. And it do nothing. Shit, man. Look like trying to still get back on top of that uptrend. I'm telling you. Mark my words, team. SPY wants to go above 510. I'm telling you. Mark my words. Coldplay, I'm telling you. I don't know what it is, but I'm telling you, it's something telling me that it's gonna go above 510. I'm telling you, mark my words. I don't know if it's gonna be today. I don't know, could it be tomorrow due to the economic data and the earnings that could boost it? But I'm telling you that it wants to go up towards the 510s, 512 areas. I'm telling you, dude. That's why I just been sitting here waiting. I'm like, I haven't gotten it. Just. But no, see, the only issue for those, I can say that's in it. I'm gonna tell you what I feel like it may do today. I feel like it's gonna channel. And then break out as the earnings and the economic data come out. Because we're gonna have earnings. Because today we had no economic data, we had no earnings, no nothing. So what I think that what they're gonna try to do is try to channel in between 510 and 508 until tomorrow. That's what I think may happen. Because if you notice, we haven't broken out of that 510 and kept going, nor have we cracked the 508. It's like we just still in this dang range that we were in since Friday. See, you notice? In that same channel. I mean, we got room to fall back down, but we never went down yet. We're still trying to get back on top of the trend line first. It's trying to stay stuck in this upper area first, around that 510ish area. Because again, you got room to fall back down. We just haven't got there yet. Which it could be now. Let me not open my mouth, because then I'm going to jinx myself. Let me shut up. Because I haven't got my entry. Still been sitting here waiting like... the pain. Y'all having fun. Enjoy y'all trades, man. I'm just being patient. I've been waiting on mine since Friday. I was like, up 510? Nope. Up 512? Nope. Just patient. But what we always talk about, Coldplay, patience is key. We always talk about it. Patience is key. So I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna wait. Because as bad as I want to trade, as bad as I want to jump in the trade right now, team, y'all don't know how bad I want to jump in the trade. I done looked up Tesla overextended. I can't do it right now. Is Apple overextended? No, Apple's still down. So now the only thing I'm thinking about with Apple is I wonder if I could catch some lows, because you remember their earnings coming out Thursday. So I'm like, I wonder if we could get some lows for the possible move on up. See, that's another thing. See, but I wonder how low. Let me look at that chart. Let me look at that graph again. So we had some low areas on Apple. See, we got the bounce and the same thing right here. So I'm like, we had some low areas. Some low areas. But what was the lows up? There was like around, 170. Well, we at 174. Because I want to catch these bottoms where we start to run back on up. Especially if we got good earnings on this bad boy. Back on up to 200. Because, look what happened last time you hit that trend line. You hit that trend line, that green line. Look how far that bad boy ran. Look at that. All the way from here to here. And look where we're at again. Green trend. Well, we already bounced off on it, but... Oh, man. This is... Team, this is tough. This is so tough, man. Because I'm like, man, what if the news is good on Apple and I'm catching these bottoms and we actually going to run up to that 200 mark, even up towards this purple line? I'm like, dude, could you know how powerful of a play that could be? Catching these bottoms for that possible move, something like this. You can see it, for example, right here. Green line went on a mega run all the way up to that purple line. Same thing here. Could bounce around that green line and run back up to this line again. Oh, this is tough. Oh man, this is tough. And then SMCI, same exact thing. Nvidia can pretty much go up like I did last time when I caught that. When we caught that overhead push off of SMCI right here. Look right here. See, and that's another thing. SMCI. I caught this one last time when we broke above my trend line. And we fell, and look what happened. Boom, right back under my trend line. Look what happened. Look what's happening right now. Right above that trend line again, going right into that 50. See that? Every time I hit that 50, it reverses. So I'm like, man, this could be a setup again. But then the thing about it, SMCI earnings are coming out tomorrow. So I'm like, ugh, this is just, why? It's just, the suspense is killing me. Because I could get in around 900. What is this? 909? What is this? 925? But I don't know what's going to be on the dang earnings. That's the crazy part about it. I don't know if it's going to be good earnings or not. Because I can catch this bad boy as soon as he come right up here. Put in for a possible reversal on down. It's like, ooh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. It's so tough. Because again, SPY not giving me what I want. SPY haven't gotten, well, it's trying to move back into 510. I mean, yeah, 510. I can see it right here. Because it's back in the 509.60s. Oh, team. Team, I need y'all help. What should I do? I'm going to ask y'all. Because I want to see how y'all stepped up y'all game. Engineer, Coldplay. I mean, everybody on YouTube. I mean, what y'all think? What y'all think? I want to ask for y'all advice. SMCI. That could be set itself up for another possible reversal on down. Kind of like we did here when we broke out of my trend line. Let me squeeze it out just a little bit more. So y'all can see it a little more clear. Kind of how we did here. We broke out of that trend line, hit that 50, got rejected, and slammed right back into that trend line and came right back into this channel. We doing the same exact thing here. When we bouncing on top of this trend line, up to that 50, almost looking like a repeat. So now this is what I'm asking. This is what I'm asking. Because I wonder if this is gonna be that second leg down, Marty, and Coldplay. That's why I'm asking. See, we got that first leg pullback. I wonder if we could catch a hard drop because we have not came down to that green trend line yet. If you notice, we have not came down to that green trend line yet. So I wonder if this is setting up for a two-legged pullback when you go one leg and then two leg, you get that nice drop and then that bounce. That's how it looked like it wants to set up. I mean, I could be right, I could be wrong. I don't know. So this is what I'm anticipating. So in case y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Window. So you got your one leg here, you bounce, and then you get a second leg here when you catch that ultimate bounce and then back on up. Something like that. So this is tough. This is tough. Oh, man. And if that happens, if everything was to happen that way, I get out of my put, right? Then go for a call and then ride that bad boy back on up. So I'm making double the profit. Man, this is tricky. Because that'll be a two-legged pullback. Because you got your first leg here. Boom. And remember, we have not touched that green trend line yet, Marty. We have not touched it until we touched it here and went on that nice move on up. You can see it right here. Touch that green trend line, you go right back on up. Here, we came down, right here. Right here we came down, but we never touched that green trend line. So I'm thinking this could be first leg here, second leg on down for that deeper pullback. Here you get that slight pullback, and then here you get that deeper pullback when you go back on up. Because, I mean, ain't we still, man, don't we still have room to fall on Nvidia and SMCI, if I'm not mistaken, on the daily and SMCI, if I'm not mistaken? Ain't the indicators are way still to the bottom, if I'm not mistaken? Let me take a look. Let me see. Sorry for the lines again, guys. Sorry. Apologize. Okay, so you're on top of the 13 on the weekly. So you crack that 13. You got room to fall all the way back down to that 50. See, that 13 is at, where's that 13 at? 825. So you got room to fall back down this way. All right, let's look at it on the daily. So we go on the daily. See, daily, you got the overhead resistance right above your head. I mean, you got that 50 on the daily. That's at 9. That's all the way damn near 950. And then you got, what's that? What's the 13 EMA on that one? 850? Yeah, 850. Man, I'm just saying, if I'm right about this, man, do you know how much, man, the amount of profit I'm gonna have if that was to work out, and we get that second leg pullback that goes to a deeper pull? Oh, this is, especially if that news ain't good. I mean, their earnings ain't good, and we go on a drop. Man, this is so tricky. Oh. What time it is? Oh yeah, I'm about to soon be heading to your lobby too in a few. I'm gonna leave my chart because I want to see what you're talking about too. Because it's lunch hours right now. I mean, and I don't want to stress myself out anymore trying to look for these stupid trades. I mean, I think I'm gonna be hopping in your lobby, but I'm gonna leave the charts on because I want to see what you're talking about with your thought process, and then I'll be heading back though. But man, I mean, team, y'all cool with that? I mean, y'all cool if I just leave everything up and running? Yeah, you know, so I can just take a little breather, you know, a little 30-minute breather to see what AK's talking about, but keep my charts running. Kind of do like how we did last time. Y'all cool with that? Man, that SMCI, man, 950. Yeah, team. So I'm okay. Before I head out, I mean, well, not head out, but I'm gonna head to AK's lobby so I can just see what he's talking about. Kind of like how he just did my chat room. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave the lobbies. So I'm gonna go to his chat room and I'm gonna just see what he's talking about. Let's see. SMCI. Go back to SPY. I told you I'll get back on that uptrend, Marty. I told you it was gonna get back on the uptrend. I told you that bad boy want to see 512. I told you. That's why I wasn't giving up. I'm not giving up. Look at that. Bounce. All of this pullback, and then right back on top of that trend line for a possible squeeze out of 510 to go back the direction I called. I told y'all. I wasn't giving up. I was not giving up because I still think we're gonna see 512 plus. Okay, so I'm gonna be what time it is? 12 o'clock. So yeah, team, I'm gonna head over to AK's in a few. So before I do all of that, I'm gonna set everything up. You know, I'm gonna keep everything on. So let me know. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Lord boy. I'm gonna play both of them too. I'm doing both. But you told me what? You ain't tell me nothing. But yeah, what charts do y'all need me to set up? You know, SPY, Tesla. Well, no, Tesla for sure. Tesla, new high day. Yep, it's going to 2. We called it. AK, me and you called it 200. We know where it's going. That bad boy going to 200. We know exactly where it's going. So let me go ahead and set up a 30-minute time frame for Tesla, because I know a lot of y'all are trading that and Apple. So let me make that chart up too, because I'm gonna be heading over to AK's real quick. So I want to just kind of get his insight too, to see what he thinks. You know, because you know, that's the GOAT. I gotta, you know, my mentor, so I want to see what his ways of thinking. I learn from the best. So let me set this up real quick. So let me put up Tesla real quick. All right, Tesla. All right, and Amazon, right? That's what y'all want. And Amazon? No, not Amazon. Wait, what other ones y'all was trading? What other stocks y'all was looking at? I got SPY right here. I got Tesla. What else? What other stocks, team? I got Tesla right here on a 30-minute time frame. As a matter of fact, I could just take that. I mean, I could just use my 3-minute. Oh, that bad boy going back on up. And matter of fact, if I hear my alarm going off, I'm gonna just let y'all know I'm gonna hop back in, and cause I'm gonna get myself ready for SPY. So, hey, SPY might be doing me a solid then. SPY might probably leave my side. I'm happy. Let me see if my playlist can work too with my why I do have it Martin, what I'm gonna do first too, I got a playlist that I did add to my OBS. Tell me if y'all can hear this. I'm gonna turn my mic off because I want to make sure y'all can hear music while with the music off. So let me go to the playlist I have on here. Where is it at? Wait. Oh, music. Here we go. I just want to see if it works. Is it playing? I don't hear nothing. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna turn my mic off. Tell me if y'all hear it. Alright, cool. So I did have to add a playlist to this stupid crap. The only thing about it just don't loop. That's the only thing about it. You gotta download them like separately. That's the only thing that suck, man. Okay. Alright, turn it off. So let me go ahead. The only thing about it don't have a damn loop to it. That's the only thing that suck on this crap. Let me go to filter. Nope. No loop. I could have sworn. Scroll. Nope, no loop. Transition. Let me click on the. Oh, they do got a loop. It's gonna play the same song though. That's the only thing about it. Gonna play the same crap. They do have a loop. Can't go to the next song. Shit. Okay, let me just use these. I know. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. All right, let me see which one is this one. All right, loop this one too. All right, cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna figure out a way to do it. How to put them together. All right, so we got that working. All right, so shout out to AK. Okay. So he was right about that. The only thing that sucked, I just got to add every single song individually. That's the only thing that sucked. Only got 2 of them so far. I'm like, God dang, I got to download. Shoot. Let me see if I can remember do. I'm going to download at least 10. Because, I want to give y'all some music to listen to while I'm, because I just wanted to make sure that it was going to play music. Because I just didn't want to have y'all. Oh, and while I'm doing that, what other charts, team? I got Tesla, like I said, I got SPY. So let me know what other stocks y'all want. So let me go ahead and set this on up too, and see if I can finish the rest. I don't know why it don't let me download like the whole playlist. That's the only thing I don't like about that. You gotta download every single one. So music 3. So I gotta download all of it. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just have to make the folders first and then download them individually. So at least that'll be done. Okay, sucks. This sucks. It's so many levels. All right, I got 3, so now I gotta find a song on the playlist that I got. So let me see. Where's my playlist at? Oh shit, I'm trying to remember where I saved it. Oh shoot. Is that none of my music? Oh, I do have. Okay, I got it. I saved it. Dial. Let me see. Which one is this one? I don't hear nothing. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Just the damn song. Some music to read. That'll work. I don't know why I like that one. Get a kick out of that one. So yeah, team, I'm gonna head over to AK's library real quick. Like I said, I'm gonna have some music playing. I'm gonna be setting up some more music while y'all looking at this, so I can again see what he's talking about. So none of what he talked about interferes, so I can hear what he has to say. So right now I got Tesla. What other stocks we need? What other stocks? We got Tesla already, right? So I got SPY, but I'm gonna still be trading. But I'm gonna be in his library just to see, what he's talking about. So Tesla Spy. That's. I mean, do we need anything else, or that's good? Because I'm pretty sure everybody really ain't gonna be jumping into Apple and all them to the earnings come out. I'm pretty sure that they may be still trying to trade it. I guess I don't know. Yeah. So I mean, what you need me to do, boss? You need me what other stocks you need me to put up before I. Okay, good right here. Okay, cool. Well, like if anything, if y'all do want me to add anything, I mean I can still see the chats and everything. I'll add whatever y'all need me or change whatever y'all need me to change. So matter of fact, I do need to move this over a little bit so y'all can see the price though, for sure. Cause y'all can't even see the damn prices on this thing. Let me set this up. Cause I'm keeping my eyes peeled on Spy. Cause I told you what my intended target is. I'm aiming to kill. So just know this. All right, cool, team. So yeah, I'm gonna hop in AK's library real quick, team. I'm gonna have some music playing, so I got y'all set up. I'm gonna be working on the playlist, and I'm gonna turn my mic off so I can take a little breather real quick, plus so I can kind of stay away, so I don't force myself into trading. So I do have my mods here, team. Some of my mods may hop over to AK's library too, but if they are here, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, and I will be here too. So do feel free to reach out to us. But I'm just taking a little breather real quick because, I just don't want to force anything. I'm going to let everything set itself up. So, again, just want to get his insights to see what he's talking about, where he think everything is going, and then see if we're on the same page. But I will be over there for just a few minutes, and then I'll come back to my lobby. But everything will be up and running, so just letting the guys know. Yeah, just to take a little breather, and I'll be right back, team. All right, let me get myself set up first. Let me get my... All right, cool. Get my video. All right, team. I'll be right back. All right. Peace. back, team. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I had to listen to see what AK what his thought process was. Oh man, I'm getting that pullback at that 510ish mark. See that pullback already. I see that pullback already. Let's see. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back on this. I'm back here, team. I'm back. I'm back. I just wanted to get his insights to see what what was his way of thinking. What he was thinking would be the next move. Because I mean, I told him that my entry, if I was going to go for push, that I was going to go in between the 514s to the 517s. I was expecting. I was even thinking it was going to go higher than that too. So I mean, I do agree with him 110% on that. But definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled. So I mean, man, cause we do got someone to run. It's just that 510ish level. Like, okay, I rather get if we do get a pullback. If I do go for a call, rather definitely get a pullback away from that 510 and move back up. Cause I know, as I mentioned before, they're gonna try to channel this range until probably tomorrow if we don't get that breakout above 510. So I am anticipating that. So I know we're going to probably go up and down in between these little ranges of 510, 508. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled. So especially if we crack this 509, that mid-range area, we could definitely see 508. So look like we're starting to slow down just a little bit, not too much, because everything is still running. Because Tesla, you're still not too far from that 200 mark. I mean, everything is still seeming to move up. I mean, SMCI still seem to be moving up. Probably get a little bit of pullback, but as I mentioned, that I believe that we're gonna push up to that 900 mark, 900 plus mark. So I do think we're gonna probably get that today. But again, I don't know what's gonna be on the data. I mean, the earnings. So I don't know what's gonna be said. I mean, we may get some bad news where we reverse back on down, but right now it is seen to be moving up. A lot of these companies are pushing up at this time because we rather get red days on Monday. So I was expecting we're gonna get a green day today. So, where are we at right now as far as SPY? Like I said, we are getting a little bit of weakness, getting a little bit of a pullback right now. We are back underneath that 510ish mark. So, we have got rejected underneath that. So, I don't think it's going to be a huge pullback. I think we're gonna get a pullback, but not like a deep pullback. I think it's going to be a pullback to where it channels, basically around this 508.50, 508 mark. If we do get a nice little pullback, it's going to still be in this range still. But we are still holding up on this uptrend. I mean, that's crazy that all these pullbacks and we still holding up this uptrend is insane. So, I mean, that was still blowing my mind.
Says, USD/JPY fell to 155. What does this mean?
It fell? Let me check it out. Is it still saved on my, yeah, it's still saved there. Oh, it broke that trend line. Yeah, see? We was on that trend line, and then we wound up breaking it. But we're in that channel. Remember I told you? We was in that channel of 157, 155? What did it fall down to? Around 155. See? It keeps rotating around that same channel. 157? So you're getting that pullback. So, I mean, you're still in that same range, bro. So, I mean, I told you it was going to fall. We was going to move around that area.
Damn, you were right, man.
Yeah, see, I told you. We're going to be in that channel of 155, 157, 155. We're going to be in that $2 range. I told you that. See, we fell right at around 155. Yeah, see, all we did is rotate. So you're still holding 155. But I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to do some more deeper dive on that. But also, and pay close attention. Now that we broke that uptrend. Now we're pretty much on this downtrend. So if anything, we're gonna need to see a downtrend break. So let's look at it now from this angle. So right now we're on a downtrend at the moment. So as you can see, you hit, fall, but you're still holding that 155 level. So definitely, if you want to go for the upside, we definitely want to see that 155 mark hold, and we want to see a break of that downtrend. But yeah, I did say that we were gonna go in between that range of 157, 155, and exactly where it fell at 155. So I just had to do some more research on it to see if we have anything coming up on it, because I don't think no earnings or anything. Wait, what did he say? What's it, who was that? I think it was Marty or Coldplay that broke it down to me what it was exactly. Nope, that's Tesla. I'm trying to see if I go back to my messages all the way back to read what he had, because they broke it down to me on what it is exactly, because I didn't want to lie to you. I mean, I'd rather be honest with you. I mean, the only thing I can do is call out the patterns, but I don't know the company in exactly. So let me see. Nope, that ain't it. Because they did bring it up. I'm just trying to see if I can find it. Is this it? Okay, it says a company. Okay, the Japanese government manipulates their currencies. FYI, they actually held a negative interest rate over the last past 3 to 4 years, trying to prop up the currency. Their debt ratio is worse than the U.S. Their Fed is super handcuffed. Oh, so it's a It's basically what they're saying. There's a lot of manipulation going on with this company right here, boss. So yeah, do be very careful on that. Yeah, I don't trade none of this, especially outside of the U.S. Yeah, I don't trade none of this. Yeah. So basically what he's saying is it's super sketchy. To be very careful on this, but it is in a downtrend position. You can see right here. Every time you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. And if you lose that 155, you will fall even further. So definitely be careful on that, boss. So I would definitely be careful on that trade. Me personally, like I said, I don't touch those. If they ain't in the U.S., I ain't touching it. You gotta be something that I know people use on an everyday basis. That's why I trade companies as like Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. SPY, which consists of all the companies together, and I'm comfortable with these companies because they're not going anywhere. So that's why I trade these nonstop, because these are companies, basically dependable companies that people use on an everyday basis. So we do have, if you want to look into that, we do have Amazon coming out tomorrow. Shoot, let me go back. I got my folder right here. We have, I don't know why I keep slipping my mind so fast. Yeah, we do have Amazon coming out tomorrow, AMD, and we will have earnings on SMCI. That is tied to NVIDIA. And then we will have Thursday, the big one of all. We're gonna have Apple. So definitely everybody gonna be sitting in anticipation. Let me see, 10 a.m. in 3. Appreciate you, boss. Wait, huh? Say 10 a.m. in 3 minutes. I just had to realize what you said just now. You said 10 a.m. in 3 minutes. So I was like, wait, what? All right, let's see. All right, what we got right here? All right. We will be full. We will be in the red. When? This week or next week? Next week. So this week we're gonna be going up. So next week we'll be catching some nice pullbacks. So I was thinking the same exact thing, that we're gonna probably go up this week. You know, we're in this rebound week right now. So instead of my puts, I still want to do puts though. Don't get me wrong, still want to do puts. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm still stuck on my puts because I'm not saying I'm holding it long term, but like if I was to do a put right now, I would definitely. That's why I want to watch this 510 mark, because I wouldn't mind getting in at 510 for the pullback, especially if we stay in this channel, for the rotation. So we do crack 510 and come down. Ride it down to 508, then switch back over to calls and we hold the 508 level. Because 510 is still holding us up as resistance. But I'm not jumping in just yet. Still hasn't crossed over. I'm looking at the indicators. Indicators are still holding up. See, that's the only thing. See, your 9 MA is still holding up. Your 9 MA is still holding up on the 30 and the 3-minute time frame. So it hasn't crossed over yet to show any weakness. That's still showing bullishness. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. At just that 510 level, I just want to see what's going to happen. Like, are we going to actually break out? Because we are still in this ascending triangle pattern setup, though. That's the thing. We haven't broke out of it. We are still getting in a tighter wedge. We're getting closer and closer towards this wedge right here. So I want to see what's going to happen. Are we going to break out, or are we going to crack it? And if we crack it, we're going to just rotate back down towards the 509s, the 508s. So it looked like it wants to rotate already. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see if we get it. Man, it was just like something like this, choppy. Yeah, I hate trading something like this. It irks my nerves. Oh man, let me see. I could have caught the 1050 on down, then a bounce back on up. Now we back in the middle. Now we back channeling again. Shout out to you, boss. And AK, I do agree with you, boss, about it going up. So yeah, that's why I'm playing both sides of the fence. I'm not saying I'm going all puts. No. I was gonna wait till it go up, higher. Once we, which I think would be probably next week. I think next week, after all the earnings and the FOMC meetings is over, I think we're gonna start to do the pullback. Then I think right now we're gonna probably we're gonna move up and finish up the uptrend for this week. I think so too. So I agree with you 110%. So still holding this key level. So I'm still keeping on watch though. So see where we go from here. So still haven't broken out of that 509, and we still haven't we haven't cracked the 509, and we still haven't broken out of the 5, 10, 50. So we're still in the middle right here in this mid-range area. So what time it is? 1 o'clock. So see if any value kicks in. But right now, as I told y'all, I think they're gonna try to hold it. They're gonna try to channel it until tomorrow. So I mean, if y'all did make a trade today, I mean, shout out to y'all. I mean, me, it's just, I don't know. It's just something about today. I don't feel comfortable with trading today. It's like, I mean, I could have had these other opportunities, but I got stuck on watching SPY and SMCI, which, I mean, I think SMCI is still going to go up. Still going to think we'll have a little pullback, but still think it's aiming for that 900 mark. As far as Tesla still is aiming for the 200 mark. So basically, everything is still moving up at this moment. Man, I just don't see nothing I could trade. I mean, now, because everything seemed like happened. Well, Apple seems still to be holding. So we could be holding this floor trying to move on up. So we did. Huh. Let me see. Apple, what could do Apple? If we can, especially if we break that 167. I mean 76, I'm sorry, 176. Let's see. Because that went from 176 back on down to 174. So he was also in a $2 range on, well, besides this little pullback here. But other than that, you didn't channel pretty much from the 176 down to the 174. So you pretty much are in a $2 channel as well on Apple. So, you know, $2 range of 176 and 174. But it is still looking like it's uptrending though. So let me switch over this. I mean, it still looks like it's uptrending back this way. Yeah, still like it wants to push back up, like go back above, especially above the VWAP, and start to push back towards that 176 mark. Man, I want to pull the AK so bad, how he did Google, but for Apple. Because it almost seemed like it's set up for like a bull flag pattern. Because you got that long upper shadow, I'm sorry. You got that green candle, and then now we got that new 1 o'clock candle. So we may get a little pullback and then a possible bounce back on up. But what is that? That's around 174? Right where we at. So we already bounced off of this. So 174 already got the bounce. So could we start going back up now? It looked like we want to start pushing back up towards the 175, back up towards that 176 range. Because it looked like we're on this uptrend still. So it looked like Apple wants to go back up. Boy. It's just, man, it's crazy. Let me put some music on while I'm doing this too, team, so don't be too quiet. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, that little playlist, man, I gotta keep switching the music myself. It's not like it's automatically playing by itself. I gotta keep switching it. That's kind of annoying. So I'm gonna have to, well, you know, once I get off on my live, I'm gonna have to see if I can find a way to, make the playlist, you know, play by itself without me having to keep pressing the buttons, man. That's annoying. I think I know what I might have to do. Instead of standing on loop, I might just have to run it through whatchamacallit. Damn, I'm still getting weak on because it looks like it wants to rotate down. I mean, it just does. It looks like it wants to rotate back on down, but it keep holding that damn uptrend. We're cracking it slowly. Now we're cracking it. If we stay underneath it, I can probably try to go for a quick move. But they keep holding this area. That's the only thing that's making me like, man, we haven't like go on a massive move, like a massive squeeze down, nor a massive squeeze up. That's the only issue. SPY might complete the M here. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out which way it was going to squeeze, Gert. That's why I was patiently waiting at this ascending triangle pattern. I didn't know if it was going to catch the squeeze up or it was going to catch the squeeze down. So it looked like we're catching the squeeze down at the moment. So that's what I was waiting on. I was like, man, I didn't know which way that bad boy wanted to go. I didn't know it wanted to finish going up. But it keep looking like the buyers keep trying to hold up that trend line, but it's getting weaker and weaker. I can see it. So, yeah, that trend line is getting weaker and weaker. So, man, it's that damn trend line that's just driving me crazy. I wish I would have caught these 1050s, but I thought it was going higher than that. I mean, but the market overall is bullish. I mean, even though we're getting these pullbacks, the market overall looks like it still wants to go this way, towards this way. So that's why I'm still kind of anticipating a put for this week, because I think this may be a bullish week. So I might have to kind of reset myself as far as puts right now. I'll probably set my puts for next week. Do that next week. But so what I might do, I might have two contracts, Gert. I might have one next week for puts, and I'm going to use one this week for calls. I might just do that and play both sides of the fence and play very safe. because I think this week we may see some squeezes because economic data, earnings. So this may be a bullish week. So I don't want to chance that. So I'm definitely gonna do that. So probably this week I'm gonna probably do calls, and then next week I'll do puts. So, but if we do spike, I'm definitely gonna be set my. I got my contracts already ready for next week. So it's crazy. So I was trying, but once I seen we stayed in that channel, I already knew what it was up to. I already know because I'm just so used to that crap. All right, now I can just play the regular music on the. I feel like that FOMC meeting is gonna help us decide. Yeah, but you already know with the hype. You already know how they go at the beginning of the FOMC meeting. I mean, you'll get that little push. I mean, you'll get a little pullback, but then majority of the time that hype rolls in and you go up. So, man, the only reason why I was like way up here, that's the only reason why I didn't want to go for a call at first, because had I would have caught these bottoms down here, I'd have felt better. But the fact is we way up here around some tough areas. That's the only thing that's making me skeptic right now. So, I mean, like I said, you have room to rotate down to the 508s. It's just that they fight so hard to keep it on top of this trend line. That's the only thing. But again, you got room to come back down and rotate towards that 508. See how they keep trying to hold it up on that trend line? That's the only thing I keep keeping on watch. But I mean, it's still showing weakness. Don't forget ER balls. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we got them earnings reports. That's why I'm not trading right now, because I think majority. Because like I said, as AK is mentioning, that's why I think today it wasn't based off of anything but volatility. So tomorrow you're gonna have economic data in your earnings. Like I was saying before, that everything's gonna really start kicking off tomorrow all the way till Friday, because you have to think about it. Even as we go through this list. Both lists real quick. Tomorrow and Thursday, with the main things, we have Amazon, AMD, and also SMCI. And then Thursday, we're going to have Apple. And then as far as the economic data, starting tomorrow, we're going to have, let's go down here. We're going to have, at 8:30, we're going to have the employment cost index. We're going to have the Case-Shiller home price index. Chicago PMI is going to be all between 8:30 to 9:45, and then you're gonna have the consumer confidence at 10. But I mean, look at this list. Look at this, man. After Monday, look at this. I mean, it's nothing but economic data and FOMC meetings and earnings, as AK was pretty much saying that. I mean, it's gonna be, to me, I agree with him. It's gonna be a bullish week. I mean, you got so many economic data coming out. You got important earnings coming out. That can definitely lead to a squeeze. So, I mean, I think it's going to be bullish. So, I mean, I think it's going to be a bullish week. I agree with it 110%. I mean, will we get pullbacks? Yeah, we'll definitely get pullbacks. But you already know how they do. They'll normally do a pullback, but they'll normally set up a bad trap too, where they'll channel, and then you're going to squeeze back on up. So, definitely be careful and be mindful of that. So I just didn't want to go. I didn't want to put no calls up here. This is too high. I mean, if you think about it, we're in a channel of 50, like I said, 510, 508. All we're doing is rotating back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But today we're just still kind of stuck in this high right here, which we still haven't came all the way down to this 508 range. You have room to fall, but I'm not buying up here in order for this to fall on me. So that's why I say I'd rather wait. And be patient on it. But yeah, I mean, nobody knows what's going to be on the economic data. Nobody knows what's going to be on the earnings, But you got to understand the hype, psychologically. People are being hyped, because especially the ones that missed out on last week's earnings. You got to think about that too, Gert. Like the ones that missed out on Google and all these other stocks that came out, they're going to want to jump in. So that's going to add in the hype. Even if it's bad, they're going to probably still jump in still because, again, just because of the hype. Just like when how Deck was so adamant about Tesla's earnings being bad, but look what happened to Tesla. Tesla still went up. Tesla still spiked, despite of bad earnings, So think about it. Just things like that can happen for Amazon, Apple, anything of that nature. It could probably be bad earnings, but due to the hype and whatever they put out, and I agree with Deck 110%. I mean, it's just the hype that builds around it, So you definitely got to be mindful of that. I mean, like I said, it's a psychological thing. So, I mean, you got people amateur traders that jump in, that's buying in at all different areas, that's pumping the market up. I mean, and you just go with the flow. I mean, as long as you put it like this, as long as you get in a good area that has good support, man, get in at the bottom. Get in at the bottom and let those newbies run that bad boy on up. Continuously keep letting them buy up higher and higher and higher while you getting out. Like just be smart on that note. See what I mean? But see how this trend line is holding up? That's why I didn't want to go in for no put, because I'm like, this area is still holding up on this trend line. I'm like, nah, this holding up for a reason. I mean, could it go down? It could. But again, we still holding up on this trend line. Like nobody actually took advantage yet. The Bears nor the Bulls. I haven't seen a squeeze on the upside, nor have I seen a squeeze on the downside. So that's what's just making me sit and wait right now. I'm just watching how everything is just setting itself up. But we are getting into a tighter squeeze for something to happen. Whether we're gonna get a squeeze above 510. Or will the Bears come in and, basically take out 510 and come back down? Because, again, you have room to come back down to the 508s. So, I mean, right now it's in the air. And, again, it's just based off of momentum. Again, you don't have to trade today. You don't have to force yourself to trade today. Wait till we have more of a reason to trade. Again, tomorrow, economic data. Tomorrow, earnings. You can just take today and just watch. Just see how it's setting itself up today. Because you remember how I told you, Monday through Friday. Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. That's it. That's the only thing to do. Just watch today. Because, hell, I didn't even trade yet. I didn't. And I'm not even mad about it. Because a big opportunity could present itself tomorrow due to the fact is we have credibility tomorrow. Again, we have data. We have earnings. So, So, yeah, don't force anything. If you don't want to trade and you're not comfortable with trading today, wait till tomorrow. Because, like I said, tomorrow's going to start the kickoff for earnings and economic data and the FOMC meeting. So, just be patient. Just like we always preach about, Gert, patience is key. I got 38 wins with no losses. I mean, I'm just being patient. I'm not jumping in anything right now. I'm just watching it. Don't get me wrong, as bad as I want to trade, all I'm doing is analyzing, watching my patterns. I'm like, okay, let me see who's in more control. Is the Bears in more control, or is the Bulls in more control? Is this looking like a bullish week, or is this looking like a bearish week? So far, it looked like it's bullish. It looked like a bullish week. So that's why I'm not forcing anything. All I'm doing, even though I told y'all I was going to jump in with puts, I'm not jumping in right now. I'm just giving y'all my idea of what I want to do. But we haven't went up to the levels that I want, and we could even go higher, as AK stated. We could go higher, because we don't know what's on the datas. We don't know what's on the earnings that could lead to a squeeze. I mean, because the way that this thing is setting up, it's setting up for a possible squeeze. So even if I go here, let me go to this chart. I mean, it's still setting up for an uptrend, ascending a triangle. So even if I go back here, which is why I don't want to put myself in a bad position, I do want to go back, and let's go here. So we go back, take up all these lines. Let me take up all this real quick. I'm gonna keep the other purple line. I'm gonna keep this one because this is that trend line. We do have, let me take off this one and take off this one. All right, you can clearly see an uptrend. You can clearly see we are on an ascending triangle. Let me, I don't need these no more. I'm watching it, so I don't need it. All right, cool. But as you can see, we on an ascending triangle. This is on a 180-hour chart. Look at this. 180-hour chart, we still on an ascending triangle on SPY that can possibly lead to a squeeze. Because look how we holding up at that 510 level. So if we get enough buyers to buy into that 510 level, that's going to create a squeeze. And 9 times out of 10, a downtrend break. So that's why I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled, because it could lead to a downtrend break. When you break out of that red line and actually go up. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled, being smart about it. We are going sideways as we're getting closer and closer into this tighter and tighter wedge. So anything is possible. Anything can happen. We could go on a squeeze and keep running. We could get rejected and come down. But you just have to wait it out. Don't guess. Because being stuck up here, you don't know where it's going to go. I mean, down here, yeah, we can see we had support. Down here, we had support. Playing off of that trend line. But here, you're just kind of stuck in the air with room to fall and room to break out. But again, we don't know which way it's going to go. So even I don't know. That's why I haven't jumped in yet, because I haven't got a full clear. I mean, look at this. Look how those candles look. And these are 12-hour candles. These are 12-hour candles from 1 o'clock, from 1 a.m. to 1 p.m., from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. So look at this. So you had way more of a reading back here. We seen the pattern. But right here, it just stuck. It's like you just don't really see too much of nothing. I mean, it still looks bullish. But right here, we stuck at this 510 level. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if we're going to get the pop. Or we don't know if we're going to get rejected and come back on down. I mean, we just don't have a clear sign just yet. But that's why I say wait until tomorrow, because we could get a clear sign. or anything can happen towards the end of the market today. You know, buyers may step in, bears may step in, but until then, wait it out. Wait for the direction. Wait for confirmation. Because right now you're just stuck. You're just stuck in an decisive area right here. Again, we don't know if it's going up. We don't know if it's going down. We don't know. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I mean, especially with SPY, I wouldn't be trading SPY right now. I mean, SPY not doing too much of nothing. So let's look at the other stocks. I mean, the other stocks did way more. I mean, Tesla, Apple's slowly trying to cuff itself back on up, especially off of that 174 level, because Apple goes by twos as well. So if you notice, even if you can look at this channel pattern, look at this. What did we get rejected at? 176. What did we bounce at? 174. Well, what are those numbers? Even numbers, right? 76, 74, $2 range. So right there is letting you know, okay, cool. We in a channel on Apple. So what else? Going to SMCI. SMCI is still kind of trending up towards that 890-ish mark. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that. So we're still getting overextended off of that trend line, but let's see how high it pushed. Like I said, SMCI has data tomorrow. We don't know if it's going to be good. We don't know if it's going to be bad. Because as bad as I want to get in right now, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if good earnings come out and we push. We possibly could. Now, the reason why I took this one, we didn't have any earnings. It was just going off of volatility. That's why I took this one. But as we on this side here, we got earnings coming out. I don't know what's going to be on the earnings. I don't know if it's going to be good or bad. All I can do is play the aftermath on what's going to take place. As far as AMD, we got AMD coming out tomorrow as well. AMD is holding, and AMD is channeling as well. So AMD, we are in a range of this 160.50 mark here down to the areas of, what is this, 158? 159. Is this 150? Like 159-ish. So in AMD is in a channel. So everything is kind of cooling right now. So it's not, so no volatility just yet. So from here, let me do, what was this, 160.50? So let me change that one real quick. So 160.50, we in that range, 160.50. And I think the bottoms is 159 if I'm not mistaken. So we are trying to push back up towards those highs. And I think the bottoms is 159 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, bounce. All right. About 159-ish. What was this? 160.50? What was 160? Oh, no, 160 up there. Never mind. So, yeah, see how we still in the range, too? Here, rotating, same thing. In a channel. Just like SPY, in a channel. So, we do have some data coming out on AMD. Let me take a closer look at AMD's chart, too, while I'm at it. So, AMD... All right. AMD. What are we doing on this bad boy? I need to fix that too. Looks like we came out of that downtrend, like trying to go back up this way. Because we were on a downtrend and that bad boy went this way. So it looks like it's trying to go up now. So let's keep it on watch. Up to 170 to 180. So where did we bounce at? Let me see. Sorry about that. I got to put the chat back out. I apologize. Yeah, AMD, King Kong, yeah, it's tomorrow. I'll bring it up real quick. I just talked about it. Yeah, AMD is tomorrow. AMD, Amazon, and SMCI is tomorrow. Right here, boss. Tuesday, right here. Amazon, AMD, and SMCI. And, well, before market open, we have PayPal. So, yeah, we're going to definitely have these three after the market close tomorrow. And then Thursday, we're going to have Apple. But, yeah, AMD is tomorrow. So I got that on lock, and then day after that, we're going to have the FOMC meeting. Then the day after that, we're going to have Apple. So, I mean, these three are definitely going to be, well, I lied, 4, because we got some major economic data coming out Friday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is going to definitely be bringing us some hype. So, I mean, could we see some squeezes on a few companies? Could SPY go up? I mean, it's a possibility. Definitely a possibility. So AMD is already at its bottoms right now. So we already at the bottoms of what is this, 145-ish. So it is definitely trying to bounce back on up. We did fall out of our uptrend that we were in a while back. See, almost like what SPY did. Did the same exact thing. Fell out of the down uptrend, now on the downtrend. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So how high? Let me see. I'm gonna have to go across the board to see what some resistance is gonna be at on AMD. So let me see where we at right now. Right now, like around 160-ish. So we're around 160. So we definitely got to break 160. See, I don't see a lot of activity until 180. So could we be in a big channel here from 160, 180? Okay, so we get back in 160. That's gonna put us back in this channel. Yeah, so if I do that, yeah, I can definitely see the channel now. So let me see. So 160, go back across the board. Extend that to the left. Why didn't it extend? Oh, there we go. So since we're not on that uptrend anymore, I need to take that off. So that's a dead issue right now until we get back on that uptrend. Alright, cool. So we on this downtrend. So we did channel back and forth around that 160, 180. You can see right here. God dang, how long did we stay in that channel? What was this? January? All the way to what? February? So we stayed in this for like a month? Damn, so we stayed rotating in this channel within a month. From January to February. Then we broke out and then wound up running. Yeah, so we rotated back and forth 160, 180. So we're trying to get right back in that same channel that we were in before. So 160, 160. So could we be actually rotated by the time the earnings come out, rotating this way? It's a possibility. If we get back, stay above 160, hold that as a floor, we could definitely start rotating back up this way. It's a possibility for AMD. So AMD could push depending on what comes out on those earnings. So you have room to push up to 180. Yeah, I can definitely see it. Yeah. So if you notice, once we got into this downtrend, we kind of just stayed in this channel, and now we broken out of that channel. So that's showing some upside now. Let's see how the indicators are looking on. Oh yeah, yep, it's right around the 180. So yeah, you get that push. Yep, it's lining up with the 50-day moving average. Cause you're above the what was the 13 EMA at 150 what? 158.24. So we're above so we hold it on top of the 13 EMA with room to run up to that 50. That's at 180. So depending on what comes out on that earnings, we could shoot up to the 180 by tomorrow. That's a possibility. Definitely a possibility. Trying to see if I get a little bit wider into this frame. Yeah, we definitely got room to run at 180. So with that being said, man, it's like, man, I'm trying to catch them bottoms, man. I'm trying to pull an AK-47. If I'm catching these bottoms and we get some good news on Amazon, man, imagine being at the bottoms already in this bad boy. Shoot. I gotta check that out, cause man, I wonder if I can go on. Man, I want to do. Let me look at the contracts, cause I'm just. Let me look at the contracts on Amazon. Let me see. Amazon. Let me see how we looking on the contracts. I mean, could these be the bottoms? I mean, right, hold a little small position at the bottom for a possible push. Let me see. Let me go for calls. They're not okay. Price is not bad on Amazon. They're not bad at all. Let me see. Let me look at the calls. How they look. How the contracts look. Not too bad. I mean, I ain't really doing too much. Could we? That's the $1 million question. See, I wonder if we're gonna have good earnings to the point that we do. I said Amazon, AMD. I'm so sorry, AMD. I went to Amazon. AMD. AMD. I apologize about that. Oh, they still affordable too. Let's see. Let's take a quick look at my charts on this bad boy. All right, AMD. Let me see how the contracts look on them on AMD. Nah, they don't look bad. They don't look bad at all. It's already spiking though. Damn. Let me show you the contract. It's already spiking on one of the contracts already. Damn, I would have made a good little. Make sure that is AMD. Yeah, that is AMD. AMD already rocking and rolling on one of the contracts. Go back. Yeah, right here. It's already making a move already. Oh man, I could have been our God dog. Could be riding that up. Look at that. That bad boy is looking nice too on AMD. Damn, I should have jumped in AMD early. Damn, I should have jumped in that bad boy. I might keep AMD on watch. Yep, spiking. We got room to run up to what? 165? I ain't gonna lie, I might give it a go. Just to give it a little small position just to see. I should have caught the VWAP bottoms though. That was like at 280. Damn. With 1,000 shares? Oh, bruh. AMD looking nice. I might keep my eyes on AMD. Then we got news coming out tomorrow on that. And then what else? Amazon. How Amazon looking? Amazon holding too as well. Notable earnings tonight. No, boss. I can show you, but I don't see no major companies for today. Paramount. I mean, that's really all we had. Logitech. Yeah, I didn't see anything major. I mean, tomorrow you're gonna have PayPal in the morning. McDonald's, Coca-Cola, series. And then follow that, gonna have Amazon, Amazon, AMD, and SMCI. But yeah, nothing tonight major that I see on this bad boy. I don't see nothing. That's what I'm saying. I think today was just a momentum day. How the hell I got on LAP? Got on the wrong one. I'm gonna go to Amazon. That's the wrong one I went to. Oh, here go Amazon. So. Damn, had I would have caught that bounce. Oh, that would have been nice. I'd have been up here already. I wonder if we can hold this key level. I mean, you got room to run back up this way. That's gonna be around that one. Yeah, also depending on what comes out on the earnings on Amazon as well, because that'll put you, especially if we get back in that channel of 184, 186, 188. That'll put you right back in that little channel. We get back above 184. I ain't gonna lie, AMD kind of got my attention right now. I ain't gonna lie to you, AMD kind of got my attention. So, AMD might. I'm gonna keep this on watch because I might. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, even if I gotta go for a quick scalp today, I mean, hell, I'll go for a scalp. I could have got a scalp earlier when it was on the VWAP, but. Let's see how we line up. I'm a little bit off extended off to the VWAP. You know how I am with that VWAP, y'all. Know how I am. Let me see. I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna have to watch AMD's earnings reports too, because I want to see if I'm gonna be on the right side of momentum. Because you got room to run. Like I said, especially if you hold above that 160, you got room to run up to 180. You definitely got room to run up to 180. I am on you. What was your price, Queen? When you got in at on Amazon? Especially if you get, like I said, you get back above 184, that'll put you in that channel 184, 186, 188. So definitely they're trying to push up to 190, up to that 200 range, but we have to see. Damn, I should have caught one of these. I wasn't even looking at AMD at the time, man. I could have been catching one of these, bought for the VWAP. Could have caught a nice little profit real quick too. When it's expired, the 3rd. And I mean, it got some good volume too. I like that. This one got like 14,000 open interest and 11,000 volume. I like that one. So you got some volatility on it. Then it got one at 17 too. Ooh. How that one look? Let me check that one out. As a matter of fact, let me save my Amazon. Let me move this back. I don't need this no more. I'm back here. So let me save my Amazon's contract. Let me save it in my little list. That's one. And then I seen another one that had 17,000 in volume. So let's see how this one look. Shit, that one don't look bad either. What's the damn, that's at a 54 delta too. 54 delta? I'll save it. Alright, Amazon. So I got both of those contracts for this week. I'm interested. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm very interested right now. So let's see. If we get a pull, I might. Cause you got room to run. Let me see. Cause Spy ain't do nothing for me. Spy was just giving me the freaking. Oh, now you want to push back up, a piece of shit. I ain't about to eat food with Spy right now. Call may pay. Let me see. 230. I'm sorry. 273. 273. 12 contracts. Wait, Amazon. You said Amazon, right? Amazon. Where I'm at? Oh, here we go. And I mean, like, what was your entry like as far as looking at Amazon? Like, was it around the low like 180s? Was it around like something like this around the low 180s back on up? Yeah, like that's what I was talking about as far as your entry, engineer. Like by watching Amazon's chart, like what was your entry? Was your entry close towards those support lines, like I said, around the 180 for the pushback on up, like? Because I mean, 180 is not a bad entry. 180 is not a bad entry because you are curling back on up. You're definitely curling back on up. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about hitting up AMD. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm thinking about hitting up AMD. Man, AMD, man. I ain't gonna lie. Them contracts looking a little nice. Coldplay. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, 192. Wait, oh shit. Wait. So you wait, 192. 192 call on Amazon now making 350 if it closes. Oh, so that's your strike price, 192. So that's your strike at 192. See, AMD, I'm looking at AMD. I'm looking for that pullback. Nice little pullback down. I mean, stay in this little area before we, because like I said, you got, again, if everything goes according to plan the way that it should on AMD, I mean, you hold at 196. At 160. You got room to run up to this 180. So I want to definitely keep my eyes peeled on this because this is very interesting that we're going on this uptrend that looks very, very promising. So that does look like we could be running up this way. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. AMD, ain't gonna lie, AMD is kind of sparking my interest right now. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's definitely sparking my interest. So let me go ahead. I might go for one. I got mine set for this week. So, have a little bit more volume. So I'm gonna wait on a little pullback. Let's see. Dropped 20% on good earnings last time. Oh, yeah, see, I never traded PayPal. That's one thing I never did. I never traded, and that's crazy. I never traded PayPal. I think I traded Snap a long time ago, but I never traded PayPal though. I know I'm not in love with it, but wait, Gert, you got in on PayPal? Keeping my Amazon call until tomorrow afternoons, and you got it. And you, as far as your contract, engineer, you got it for this week or next week? No, I'm looking for. Oh, okay. I got you, Gert. I got you, boss. So we are getting a little pullback. Cool. Getting a little pullback down. Cause yeah, I'm not buying no tops. Hell to the no. Not buying no tops. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this 160 range. Definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on this 160 range. Cause I mean, it does look like you wanna. I want to give it a chance, man. That's why I want to just kind of test it. I want to really just try to test it out to see if we're gonna get it. This opportunity. S&P 500 raises to kick. Rises to kick off a new week as Tesla, Apple jump. I just hope we get the same thing with Amazon and AMD and Apple. Because I mean, even Apple. I think Apple is lows too, right? If I'm not mistaken. See, Apple's coming back down. Let's see. I still don't feel like I'm buying to these tops. The only thing I don't like.
Faraday Frank says, do you think they're gonna hold the rates?
Yeah, to be honest, I don't think it's gonna be. It might just be me. I don't think it's gonna be no rate cuts. I mean, right now, I don't think so. I think they're gonna talk. They're gonna kind of butter it up, you know, on what they anticipating. Pretty much kind of like how they always do. They kind of.
Frank says, yeah, for real. Too early for a rate.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think it's gonna be no cuts either. I really don't think it's gonna be no cuts right now. I think they're gonna keep pushing it out, but they're gonna try to butter it up and make it sound nice like they always normally do. I think it's gonna be the same BS. I think this is what it's gonna be. Yeah, I don't think so either, Gert. I don't think it's gonna be no cuts, man. But you know how they like to do it. They like to dress up a piece of excuse my language, piece of shit. You know, they like to sprinkle it with sprinkles and stuff, and underneath it's just shit. So it's like, I think they're gonna try to make it cool and calm, you know, to try to not add like panic or whatever. So I think they're gonna do that. I think they're gonna try to be like cool and calm with it. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. But I mean, I might just ride the wave up until the the FOMC meeting comes out. Cause I have a feeling like I don't think, cause I really think we're gonna catch a nice pullback. I really think a pullback. I'm still aiming for 480. I ain't gonna lie, I'm still aiming for 480. Cause I think that big pullback coming. Let me see, AMD. Oh, it's Apple.
Faraday Frank says, damn.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, watch, Faraday, watch Wednesday too. Watch, and just listen to what he say. I promise you, because it's almost like the same repetitive thing over and over and over. Because I can guarantee you, 9 times out of 10 he gonna have a purple tie like he normally do. That little purple tie. And he gonna basically talk about the plans for the future, pretty much for the rate cuts, but not now. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be none right now. But I mean, hey, we could be wrong, you know, never know. But I don't think so. I don't think it is. Like you were saying, I think it's too early. So.
Faraday Frank says, are you following NVIDIA?
Yeah, I'm watching both. I got it here on my list right here, boss. I got NVIDIA right here. Yep, right here. Still going up. Still watching that bad boy. Like I said, I'm anticipating that we may get I'm thinking 900. I'm still anticipating that run of 900. You know, so we'll see. Because right now we're at 880, so you're only $20 away from 900.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, right now you're at 880. You're only $20 away from 900. So that's why I'm saying you don't have that much longer to go to push to back up to those areas. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. So if you looked at fixed rates, fixed income, sweet spot 5 years, which means the insurance carriers, financial institution think rates should be higher for longer. Don't have the crystal ball. Yeah. Damn. And then it's just so much going on right now too, man. That's why I don't think that I don't think it's just gonna be no rate hikes at all. I mean, no cuts. I just don't think so. I mean, to me, like I said, I think it's just still too early. Like, but how they're gonna do towards election year? I mean, towards the election, I don't know how they're gonna handle that. I know right now, with the election not being in the way, it just kind of in the air right now. But that's why I want to see on how they're gonna handle up as well as the stock market as we inch closer and closer towards the election.
Rate cuts means market is going to dump. Oxycontin says. So not sure why people are waiting on them.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm damn sure not. I mean, it just like I said, to me, it just talk. That's all it is. It just talk for people, rich people to get richer. Pretty much. It's just a whole manipulative thing. That's all it is. A whole manipulation. It's just a way for people to get rich in some type of way, especially with the insider information.
You know why the Fed cuts the rate? Oxycontin says. Cause shit's real bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree with you. 110%. Oh, I definitely agree with you. But as far as talking about, because the FOMC meeting is this Wednesday, but as far as cutting rates now, I don't think so. I don't think they ain't about to cut no rates. Like I said, but we'll see. We'll see Wednesday. We'll see what he say. Because it's just in the back of my head, team. I mean, again, I could just be speaking crazy, but I really think that pullback that I talked about as far as 180 is coming. I really feel it. I really feel right here. I mean, even for the people who didn't see it, I really feel. Let me go to my 5-year chart. I really feel that 180 pullback gonna be coming. I can't say when, but I just had that feeling that pullback. Let me take all of this off real quick. I really feel that pullback. Even though we get this little push on up, I mean, it look like it wants to make an M.
Me too.
Yeah, so like
2021.
Yeah, right here. Well, right here. At the end of 2021, going into 2022, that's when we got rejected by off of that 480 mark, and we had that downtrend for the whole entire year of 2022. But then we bounced off of 360, and then if you notice, it's like a cup and handle pattern. We did a cup and handle pattern going into 2023, and we broke out in 2024 above 480, and just kept running. So I still think that we have room to still fall back to 480. I really think that. I still think we got room to fall back down. So, I think the market's still going to come down. I'm just waiting on it because I know it's coming. So, we go back right here. Boom. So, right in this area, and the bounce area that we bounced off of down here should have been around 360. So, let me make a duplicate of that where we bounced off. Where you at? Shoot. Did it catch it?
Oxycontin says. My gut says Tom Morello.
Yep, right here, 360 is where we bounced. So, boom. See that? So, we got rejected at the beginning of 2022, 480. Came on down, bounced around at 360, boom, boom. And then we wind up U-shaping our way back on up from 2022 into 2023, which is where we got our cup and handle pattern. Got that cup and handle pattern because right here we got rejected at 460. So, I can show you right there, 460 we got rejected. Make a duplicate copy of that real quick. So 460, because that's going to be the main two areas going back down. That's going to be the possible support areas. You can clearly see that. So once you fell out of 480 and came back up, you got rejected at 460. Then we wind up going all the way down to 360. U-shaping our way back up to 460, which caused that the handle pattern right here from the cup. Broke above 460 up to 480. Broke out of 480 and been running. Now, if you notice, we're slowly trying to come back down this way. So I think that we still going to see 480 in due time. I really think so. That we're going to reverse ourselves right back down. Which, again, there's nothing as bad. Like I said, a lot of people panic about that. But to me, like I said, I'll be honest, 480 is me not really nothing. Because had we would have kept going, the drop would have been even worse. Because as I was mentioning before, I wouldn't mind this little move here. Let me turn my song off right quick. Hold up. Let me change my playlist. I apologize. Reset my playlist. I don't know why I got that one on my playlist. I don't need, because I wanted all instrumentals. Anyway, but yeah, I wouldn't mind a pullback from this 525 mark all the way on down, because to me that's not too much of a bad drop. Had we would have been kept going, Again, 540, 560, 580. Look how big that drop would have been coming back down. That would have been a way bigger drop, and that would have been even harder to recover from. This is easy to recover from because you fall down here, easy bounce back on up, easy bounce. But again, had we would have been up here, that would have been a harder recovery because you would have had, as we would have failed, we would have had to recover 580, 560, 540, 520. Look, all of these resistance we would have had to overcome. Versus just this little area here, a quick bounce back on up, boom, go right back into the 540s, 560s, 580s. You know, but that's why I said this little pullback is minor. That's just like this in 2023 when we got a pullback in what year? I mean, not 2023, but that was in August. Around August, we fell from 460 all the way down to the damn near 410s, and look what we ended up back up at. Boom, 500s. So with this little minor pullback, really isn't nothing compared to how everybody trying to make it seem. This is a minor pullback, again, around 520 versus 540, 560, 580 for a deeper pullback that would have been hard for us to recover from. So, but again, I still think, and which I don't think nothing is wrong with 480. 480 is a good, strong support because look how strong of a resistance it was when we were underneath it. I mean, we hit, and it took us 2 years to even get back up to 480. So if that was a strong resistance, imagine the bounce. The bounce is going to be even powerful. So you bounce off of that 480, you're running right back up to the 520s, 540s. I mean, to me, that's perfect. So I wouldn't mind that. Go back to my lines. Oh, I got it back on now. Cool. But yeah, like I said, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that pullback at all. We need it, you know. I mean, especially for buyers, because if you pull them back lower, you're buying in at lower prices. You're buying in at 480 for the run back on up to the 500s, 520s. You're buying in at low prices, bargaining prices, and making way much more money. So, I mean, can't really complain on that. When it's going to happen, I can't tell you when. I mean, I just expect that we're going to get it. I mean, because as powerful as that 480 mark was on the downside, imagine how powerful it is going to be on the downside. I mean, going on the upside when you pull back. So we hit 480 underneath. We hit 480 underneath. Then we broke above it. Now imagine the pullback. Now you're going to have a strong support base. So that's what I said. To me, 480, nothing wrong with 480. You might as well catch it now before you start going up even higher and making it worse. That's what I would do if I was them. I would pull back now and set up for for the possible push back on up to the 520s, 540s, 550s. Instead of trying to go up high now and making the pullback even worse. Amazon Queen, let's see. Is that 184 level we talked about? No, I lied. No, it's AMD. Wait. Amazon? Yeah, wasn't that the 184, 186 level we talked about? Yeah, it was that level. 184. Like I said, that'll put you back in that channel of 184, 186, 188. So we definitely need to U-shape our way back on up, back into this channel where we'll have some good support to hold on to until the earnings come out. So, I mean, right now, we're still looking good because you're still uptrending. You're still uptrending to that 184 mark. So, I mean, you can clearly see that. So, if you do this, boom, see that, 184? You're just slowly climbing to 184, to this mark here. So, we get back above 184, that'll put us back in that channel of 184 to 188. So, because right now, where we at right now? 181. So, we need to re-break 182.50 back up to that 184. But like I said, it's slowly moving. We on an uptrend, so I mean, we steady moving up. So I mean, AMD, what we got that pullback? Oh, we did get the pullback. Let me see. Did we get the pullback I wanted? Is the question. Did we get the pullback I wanted? Oh yeah, we all pull it back. Yo, let me see. I might go for it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might try my hand in it. Man, you too, Marty. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out, man. Thank you for coming through, boss. So let's see. I want to make sure we stay above that 160 mark. I definitely want to make sure we stay above 160. Because if I was to try to go in for a small opportunity on this bad boy, I want to see, because I hope that we could get earnings. So if we get good earnings, we can spike back up. So it's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. All right, let's see. I want to do it. I want to do it. Cause what's Spy doing? Spy started going back up yet? Cause I was depending on this bad boy to give me something, but it didn't go. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. I don't watch Amazon really ever. I mean, what you think about AMD Coldplay? I mean, did we can see that reversal back up towards the 180s? I mean, it looked like it set itself up to go back up towards the 180s because we are breaking out of that downtrend pattern and looked like it wants to get back on top of 160 for that reversal back on this way. Sorry, AMD is after the bell tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, and after hours, yeah. I know, I mean, don't get me wrong, I know I have time to wait, but it's like, at the same time, I still want to kiss those bottoms just in case, you know, we go in tomorrow and, you know, people knowing that news is out there, that people are going to try to move in early. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying hold it all the way to the earnings. I'm like, get in now due to the fact is the hype, building up the hype, buy the rumor, sell the news type thing where you're getting in low and other people moving in just because they know that the earnings coming out. So I'm already in and ride the momentum, but get out. It's basically what I'm saying. Not hold it long term. Because I know people going to be antsy and want to jump in and you know, so. The only thing the reason why I don't want to get in right here, like I said, we're nowhere near that VWAP. I like that VWAP bounce.
I'm holding SPSX right now.
Oh, you holding SPX? What you on the call, right?
Oxycontin says, no SPXS.
Oh, SPXS. Oh, okay. See, I trade SPX. Okay, I got you. See, I do the opposite.
Cheers.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I do options. Okay. I got you. Oh, this is gonna be tricky.
SPXS is short SPX.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, that's good to know. Well, I do. Well, I trade both on. I do shorts and longs just with SPX. I just do calls and puts.
3x.
Okay, yeah. So, like I said, I use SPX, but I use it for both. I use it for calls and like I go long and short. So that's how I do it. I mean, I make money. I mean, that's how I do. That's how I switch mine. I go for a call if I want to go long, and I go for puts if I want to go short. And I just use the same one.
Oxycontin says, I can't. I have 401k.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay, understandable. I got you.
Cheers.
Okay. Man, I'm just at the man. I mean, I know it's still early. Because I don't want to jump in too soon. Man, AMD is kind of. I'm looking at AMD and SPX. I'm just kind of watching both because I know earnings is coming out tomorrow on this bad boy. Because I want to kind of do the buy the rumor, sell the news where you get in early, and all and all the rest of the people start getting in afterwards. Like me getting in at 160, and everybody else start getting in at like 161, 162. 163, and I'm already at the bottom. So while they just pumping it up, I'm already about to get myself out of it. That's the game plan, but man, I'm just right now. I'm trying to read it as best as possible, like understanding the channel. Because the VWAP is pretty much at 159. Because I want to give it a chance and just while we're around some lows. But I wonder if we're going to fall back in this channel. Because, I see we got this somewhat of this little channel here. I wonder if we're going to fall back into this and hold. So I'm trying to figure it out as I go. So I'm trying to go over the charts right now. I'm trying to go over everything. I'm going to figure this out. So let me try 180. Let me try 184. 184 hour chart. Let me try that one. See if I see anything. Because you're all coming off of a downtrend. Now you're moving back on an uptrend. Damn, I would have caught these bottoms. I'd have been good. That's like around 145. I definitely would have been good. Catching these bounces here and just riding that bad boy on up. Ride the momentum. So where would the next... That look like 165. So you got room. Look like you got room to run up to 165. Cause I can see right here we had support right across the board at around 165. So if I was to get in now at 160, right up to 165, I'll still profit on that. Did it gap up already? Oh shit. What's the lows on this one? Was that what, $3? $3.10? It's back up 330. I want to see if we're gonna get a deeper. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just see if we're gonna try to get a deeper pullback. If we get like one more deep pullback, I'll go for it. Cause I want to get towards that VWAP as close as possible. Like I want to like a kind of a more deeper pullback towards this range. Cause I want to make sure I got the bottoms like as close as possible. Man. I already shot back up. Is the one as low as what? How far did this contract go down to? To what? To 226, and it's already up 3. Had I would have had 1,000 shares, damn, I would have made a grand already. All right, let me see. I gotta get myself situated for this, and it's still spiking. Damn it! See what I mean? Had I would have caught those bottoms right here. With 1,000 shares, I'd have been up already like $1,000. Oh, well, not close because it was 280. I would have to have it run up 380 to be 1,000. So, I mean, I still would have been up in some good profit though. Catch these bottoms down here with 280 and just been riding this all the way up. Oh yeah. Yep, could have caught that. It's bouncing off of that 160. I had a feeling that 160 was gonna hold. Yep, because it's trying to cross right back above 160, trying to hold this as the base. Yeah, that's why I'm not trading it. That's why I ain't touching SPXL, SPY. I'm agreeing with you. That's why I'm not even trading it. I'd rather wait till some hype move in. Other than that, it's just sideways. I'm like, nah. That's why I had to pick something else. Once I seen that crap, I was like, nope. I had to trade something else. It was just crappy, man. I ain't like it. Yeah, because usually SPY be on the roll, but... Wait, you traded SPY today, engineer? That's why I didn't trade it. Like I said, I mean, if the way that it was setting itself up today, it was setting up for a scalp opportunity. Like I said, at the 510 mark down to 509. I mean, you had more of a scalp opportunity than anything. Because, like I said, the only thing you got out of it today was really a dollar movement. So, yeah, when you know those choppy positions, I don't touch them. I do not touch it. Until I know volume is about to move in and I see it start to make a move, then yeah, I do it. But when it's sideways, I mean, you'll get a small scalping opportunity, but you're going to have to be real quick with it. Real quick on it. That's why I'll wait. Man, check out SPY right now. Chart now. It went back down, didn't it? See, I ain't going to keep playing with SPY. Right now, I'm not going to keep doing this with SPY. It keep getting rejected at that 510.50. 510.50, 510.50, 510.50. Got rejected again at 510.50. Yeah, so AK was right on that 510.50. He did say that. I mean, shout out to AK. He did say that. I gotta give him his props. He did say 510.50. So, oh man, this getting on my nerves. Like seriously, dude. So the only channel that we were in, let me switch that number real quick until we break out. So it was 508. 508. It was in that channel 510, 508, something like that. Put that at the bottom. What's my that's why I got the wrong time frame. Oh shit. I didn't mean to delete my damn whatchamacallit, crap. I'm gonna put it on my 30-minute time frame. 30 minutes. So I can see it a little bit better. 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 10:30. Alright, here we go. See how I kept staying like throughout the whole day, it stayed stuck right in that portion of the channel. See what I mean? 510. It's like it never touched none of these bottoms except early this morning. That's it. Other than that, it's just been stuck. Like it's still like it's just trying to hold on for dear life around that 510 mark. Which is why I didn't trade it, because I didn't see no dramatic move. It just stayed consolidating right in that little spot. And when I seen that, I was like, nah, that's a no-go. I ain't touching that. See what I mean? How it just stays stuck right to 5. Like it don't want to let go. Even though it pulled back, it don't let go of 510. See what I mean? Look at this. Since 9:30. And what time it is now? 2 o'clock. And we still right here. So I told you they're going to try to hold. I told y'all they're going to try to hold a certain level. I told you till tomorrow. They were going to hold a price area of 510, 508 until tomorrow news, economic data. I knew that was coming. That's why when I seen it, I left it alone. I went and I hopped in on I looked at AMD. I was like, nah. I already know what they're doing. I ain't stupid. They're going to channel it. No, it's NVIDIA. Not NVIDIA. AMD. Where's AMD? There we go. Alright, so we still pulling. Yeah, see, that's what I want. I want that pullback. I want a nice pullback. Because that's the only way I'm going to get into it. If we get a nice little pullback, I'll take that. You know, I just want a nice deep pullback. I mean, I'll get it on the call. I mean, I'll take a little small call. Just to see. Right down back at that 60 mark. I mean, yeah, 160. Yeah, 160. So he's still on this uptrend still. 160 is definitely trying to hold. To me, it's still like the tops though. I don't like that. I just don't want to buy these tops, man. I'm just trying to pinpoint as best as I can to see what it can pull back to, like a good recent decent area. That's all the way down to the 158-ish. Cause I think it may crack that 160. It might go a little lower. I think so. The way it's setting itself up, it looks like it want to crack 160. Like it want to come back down this way. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled at this 160 level. Yeah, that's why I said, man, whenever SPY goes sideways, the best thing to do is trade other stocks. I mean, that's the only thing until volume moves back into SPY, then yeah. But when it's sideways like that, I leave it alone. Even though it's like one of my favorite things to trade, but when it's sideways, I do not like to get caught in the chop. And we've been staying around at 510 since 9:30, and it's going on it's 2 o'clock now. So that's telling you that they're trying to hold a specific area for a reason. Again, we have earnings coming out tomorrow. We have economic data coming out tomorrow. So they could be channeling, trying to hold a certain level. And not just that, they probably trying to hold out those puts to create a bigger squeeze. It's a possibility. So this week definitely might be a bullish week, and then we may go to some pullbacks. But yeah, right now, I'm gonna wait it out. I might just do calls for right now, but other than that, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do puts just yet. So I'm just waiting. I'm just watching this key mark here to see if we're gonna crack this 160. Cause the way it's looking like you want to crack 160 and go a little lower, like into the 159s, 158s ish areas. So it look like I want to kind of pull back in these areas. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this 160 level. I want to see what it does. SPY, we'll see below. Oh, it is set up for H pattern, huh? I see it. Oh yeah, I do see it. Oh, should I go for a scalp? Let me see. Should I go for a scalp? Should I go for a quick scalp? Should I? Let's see if we're gonna get that pullback down. Like finally get a pullback down to these levels like at the end. And it's already about to pull back. Shit, look like it's already about to pull back now. No, I know. That's why I'm watching my patterns. Cause I want to see if we get that that pattern on down. Cause it looked like we want to make a pattern, but it's just that 510 area is just driving me nuts. Cause you see, it pulls back and then it pulls it right back up to this damn 510 area. So okay, put it like this. In order for us to get confirmation code play, I'm gonna tell you exactly what will have to happen. We're gonna have to crack 509.50. We're gonna have to crack 509.50. 509.50 is gonna bounce around 509.50 back on up. So we're gonna have to get rid of that floor. 509.50, they're gonna have to take that out for a pullback. That's basically once you let that go, you're going right back down to this low here. Right here we see these old bounces at around 509, 509. We lose that 509.50, we'll come back down to that low area. SPY just staying in the channel. Yeah, that's what I've been saying all day, boss. Staying in the same channel. See, I had it right here. I said, look like we was going to be in the same channel we were in Friday, around that 510, 508, in that $2 range. when you kind of rotate back and forth, rotate back and forth, rotate back and forth. So I was like, ugh. Because we ain't even come back down to the 508s. We just been stuck in this 510. And then you can see this ascended, you can see this uptrend too to it. That's why I didn't jump in. I seen that, I was like, nope. Because I know what that means and I know what they trying to do. They trying to hold a specific area. And normally they do that the day before you have major earnings and major data coming out. So that they set up and holding up a certain specific channel the day before earnings and economic data comes out. I know what they doing. I ain't stupid. I was like, nope. I know they play all too well. I know how they do it. Now, they could, don't get me wrong, they could do a trick of mine, a trick of theirs. What they could do is pull back, but then push it right back on up. You know, set up for a bear trap when it look like it's falling, when it's falling, and then all of a sudden those puts will pile in, and then that shit'll go right back on up. I done seen that happen time and time again too. It looked like it's gonna drop, like say if it's either 509 or 508, and you got number puts just piling in. All of a sudden that thing to go right back up on right on top of that trend line. I done seen that happen. It's like, dude, you get so used to the manipulation, I'm used to it, man. So yeah, I mean that can happen too. So right now we're on this trend line. But yeah, we can definitely catch a pullback, you know. But do expect that we could see a bear trap too setting up where they'll push it right back on up. Because they're gonna keep holding this channel, because you done held this channel for 2 days now. So they holding this specific channel for a reason. So keep that in mind. They're definitely holding this specific channel for a reason. Now, let's go back. Have they held this in the past before? Let's go back. Let's take a look at go in the past. Have they held this before and did the same exact thing? Let's see. Let's just see. We're going to take a look. Let's watch. Where we at right now? Yeah, right here in this level. Okay, let's go back across the board. Have we seen any channels around there before? We know that area had a support because you bounce right on top of 510. All right, let's go back a little bit further. Yep, we held it before right here. Came on down, 510, 509, boom, right back on up. All right, go back across the board. Same thing here, 510, 509, boom, 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 right back on up. So yeah, that's the channel. Yeah, I knew they were trying to hold that specific area for a reason. I mean, when I see that, I'm like, they hold that for a reason. So basically, they hold these areas again. They'll stall those puts out as well. Stall out the puts. They'll create a squeeze where you can go basically on the upside versus the downside. So I mean, this is setting up for like a bull flag pattern almost. You can clearly see this. If they hold at 510 and get that push that they need, 512, 514, and so forth. Because you got to think about the power that's going to have, especially economic data, earnings, FOMC meetings. That can lead to a monstrous push. So be mindful of that they're holding this key level. Now, I'm not saying it's not going to return back to it. So in order for it to return back to it, you're going to have to go either which way. You're going to have to either go up so you can return back to the channel, or go down and return back to the channel. Because you already remember, the channels are like magnets. You leave from a channel, you return back to a channel. So as we do, say for instance, we go on the upside. As we do leave this channel, how high can we go? I don't know how high the push is gonna be. I mean, let's see if we can find one we did go on a push from that key level. Let's go back in the past real quick. So let's go to. All right, see that same area? Same area. See that? So when we did get that same little bounce here, we got that little squeeze, bounced all the way on up from where? 508 all the way up to the 522s. So that was around that same channel again. All right, so let's look at this one. Came down in that channel. Went from what? We'll just say 510. Came from 510, ran all the way up to what? 517. All right, same thing here. Bounced off of that 508. Went up as high as what? 518. So they setting up for something. So just know that going into tomorrow. See, look at that. Same key area. You notice that? So they setting up for something. You can clearly see it right across the board. So either a push, 9 times out of 10 is what it is. That same channel here is that same channel here. Same exact channel. Boom. And that looks like almost like a bull flag pattern that wants to move directly this way, like it wants to break out of that downtrend. Looks like a downtrend break. That's what it looked like it wanted to do. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So even with this downtrend break, how high can we push? I mean, we got certain key levels. I mean, you got this 517 when you got rejected, 517.50, 517.50 rejection. You got 520 itself, rejected, rejected, rejected. Hell, you got even up to 520.50. I mean, like I said, I can't pinpoint on how high we're gonna go. I mean, I can't lie to you, but all I can tell you that team is that it's bearish. I mean, bullish. It's bullish. So don't go for puts right now because you could be running right into a squeeze or in a slash or bear trap. And then don't forget earnings, AMD, Amazon, SMCI, Apple, FOMC meetings. I mean, it's got a lot of hype this week. That's all I'm gonna say. So be very careful. And not to mention, don't forget that we always get a lot, 9 times out of 10, we always get a lot of hype towards the end of the month. And this is the last week of April going into May. So we normally get a lot of volatility going into your last few days of the months. So we'll be crossing over into May Wednesday. So you gotta think about it. Last few days of this month, we're gonna have a little bit of hype going into the new month. So we'll see on how this is gonna play out, team. So I'm gonna definitely sit on my hands. If anything, I'll go for a call versus a put right now. I mean, it does look like a bull opportunity. So we'll see. Will we get that breakout above 510 and run? Or will we get rejected and come back on down? So I mean, I'm just sharing my thoughts with y'all. Like I said, that's why I'm going to just wait it out. I'm not rushing anything. Bad as I want to, sometimes you got to sit on your hands and just let it play out. Let it play out. I know sometimes it gets stressful, but just be patient. Be very, very patient. Because you got to remember, this is your money at risk. This is your account. So don't let FOMO, don't let greed get the better of you and put you in a position to where you destroy your account. Don't do that. You got to have a lot of patience. I mean, I came a long way from having patience because I used to, man, when I said I was like a crack addict when it came to trading, like I had to trade every day. I had to do now I'm just laid back. I wait on the opportunity. I'm good. I wait for everything to present itself. Because you gotta allow the market to come to you. Damn it, we are still bouncing off that 160. What was the lows on these? It wasn't too much of a big bounce though on my contract. Let me see, what was the lows? Lows was 306 and the highs was shoot. I still think I want to go lower than that 160. Still think that I don't know. It just looked like it still want to pull back underneath this 160 because I'm just still not convinced that 160 is gonna hold right now. I mean, it's still on the upside, but I still think it want to get some type of one major pullback real quick. I mean, I could be wrong. Like I said, that 160 could hold, but it just looked like it want to go below 160 real quick and then bounce back up again. It just looked like it wants to crack 160 and go back into the 150s. Amazon is going down. Where we at? Getting a pullback. I mean, right now he's getting a pullback. It's not a major pullback because I mean, even if you look at this 180 chart, I mean, you're still in the green. You only got one red candle. So I mean, everything is still good. You're holding up. Okay, the main focus, as long as you stay above where we at? Amazon, 180. Stay above. If you hold 180 level, you can hold that floor. We can definitely start to move ourselves back on up. So yeah, 180. Definitely stay above 180. Yeah, like right here in this floor, hold 180. Because the goal is to get back up to the 184s, 186, 188s, because that's going to put you back in that old channel that we used to be in. So the main focus is to hold that 180 level, start to slowly move your way back on up, 182s, 183s, 184s, put you right back in this green line. So you see right here, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, 184. So as long as 180 hold, just keep it on watch. Because I mean, yeah, it's gonna slow down. It's gonna start to slow down. Uh, 160 still holding. Okay. I guess that 160 is proving me wrong for right now. We haven't cracked it, so guess 160 is holding. Okay. Still think it's gonna crack it. It's just me. I just still think it's gonna crack 160. I don't know when. I mean, I can't say right now, but I just still feel it's going to go on another little pullback. But like I said, I'm keeping on watch. I could be right, I could be wrong, but I still think I want to crack 160 like one more good time, cause you got room to come down. But like I said, I'm not saying it's gonna tank off, but just come down some little low areas, like 158, 159, something like that. Somewhere in these little brackets. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, cause I don't want to speak too soon. Should I jumped in on that 160? I mean 160. Just not around the VWAP. That's the only reason why I didn't want to do it. VWAP way down here. It's like, man, just ugh. The only good one we got was right here. And then you went back on up. It's like, shit, missed the VWAP bounce. What the time it is? 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So you already know what I'm about to do, team. You already know, power hour. Yeah, I'm about to see if Deck and AK-47 have anything planned on their list for tomorrow. So I'll be exiting out of here at, what time it is right now? About 2:40, about 2:45, it's 2:50. But tomorrow I will be here throughout the whole entire day because I want to be here with y'all through the earnings. I want to be here with y'all throughout the FOMC meeting. Today is just a dead day. So, it's just not really nothing right now. Nothing is really, everything just trying to hold a specific price point at this moment. Including, where's SPY right now? Is it still holding? Yep, 509. Still trying to hold around 510. So everything is still trying to channel right now. Everything's just trying to hold a certain area. So today, I'm going to get off a little early. I'm going to get off at around 2:45-ish. About 2:45, 2:50-ish. But tomorrow, I will be here Tuesday through Friday. Well, you already know Friday halfway. Tuesday through Thursday, all the way until the bell rings, to market close. Because I want to be here with y'all for the earnings. I want to be here with y'all through FOMC. But today, again, it's just dead. It wasn't no major earnings. It wasn't no major economic data. Today was just a volatile day. Well, just momentum day, momentum push. So I still think AMD gonna fall. I'm just waiting on it. I just want to see if I'm right. I still think it's gonna pull underneath that 160. I'm gonna keep looking. I'm gonna keep watching. I just still feel that 160 gonna pull. I feel it. I'm telling you. Watch. I'm just waiting. I just want to see if I'm right. I'm still just waiting on it because I just had this feeling it's gonna pull underneath 160. Like I said, it's not gonna be like a major drop or nothing, but it's gonna pull underneath 160. I just want to see if I'm right about this. Cause it's the way the pattern is just setting up. I'm just using these patterns. I'm just waiting on this green line. I'm waiting for it to pull underneath that green line. I'm gonna see if we're gonna get it. Cause I know you want to. I can just see it. I can see it. You just want to pull right underneath that 160. That's why I didn't want to jump in right there. Cause it just feel like you want to go for that one more pull. I'm just keeping on watch. I still want to trade it. Don't get me wrong. I still want to trade AMD. But I just think that was gonna go a bit lower and then catch a little move back on up. I just want to see if I was right about it. Cause it still looks, see, it just I'm telling you, it wants to pull back down underneath 160. Where we at right now, 160.30. Man, I just have a feeling. I just feel it in my soul, feel it in my heart. Jerk off, I see you coming through, boss. Oh, and Gert, don't forget to give me your email address, boss. So when I do go live on the weekends, because you are part of the membership, so I can send you the email to go to the link of the live stream. So don't forget to give me your email address so I can lock that in, boss. Because for some reason, YouTube itself throughout the little membership doesn't show your email address. Versus like Patreon. Patreon, I can see everybody's email, but YouTube, for some reason, I can't see it. Oh, you did? Oh, shoot. Hold up. I didn't know if you messaged me or not. Hold up. Let me, on Tradecaster? On Tradecaster, huh? Let me double check. Message. No, wait. Where's my message thing for you? I can't go to a message. It got everything but the message. It says, no, because I don't want to reassign you, no. I don't want to delete message. Why can't I just go to message on my thing? What the hell is the problem? What's going on here? Why can't I go to messages? Let me see. Nope. No, let me go to somebody that's not a, let me see something. Let me go to somebody that's not a, oh, I guess because I'm live. I guess that's why. I guess because I'm, that's probably why, Gert. Because I'm live. That's because I'm live. I can't do it. That's because they replaced the message, send message with the moderators. The moderator thing, to assign the moderators. So that's why I can't, that's why I can't see nothing. I was wondering, I'm like, man, what the hell? Like, why can't I see nothing? Let me try, let me go back, let me see. Oh, here we go. I got it. All right, so I got you locked in. So yeah, whenever I do go live, you know, over the weekends for the trades talk, boom, I got you. So you'll get alerted. Got you. I'll just make sure I had it, cause I ain't want to leave you hanging out, boss. I got you. I got you locked in. I got you. Spy still around that stupid freaking number. Damn it, it is bouncing. Still bouncing off that 160. Ah, man. Come on, man. So I hate trading these type of days when you don't have like nothing to boost it. You don't have no economic data, no earnings. You got to kind of go off of volatility. It kind of looks like so choppy and crappy and just ugly as hell. It don't make big moves. You don't see like $5 movers, $4 movers. It's just kind of like $1 up, $1 down, maybe $1.50. Because after this little drop, we only stayed what? We only moved around. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong. Speaking on what you call it? Yeah, on SPY. Sorry. 510.50 down to 509. So again, $1.50. You only really rotated $1.09. So that ain't really crap. So we'll see. Cause it looked like it wants to start that pullback. I'm watching this carefully. I'm watching that path. I mean, if I can catch a scalp, I'll do a scalp real quick. Yeah, we get that pullback. Cause I mean, you got room to fall back down to the 508s. That's why I'm saying it. I mean, I want that little quick scalp. I mean, quick scalp down. Cause you've been stuck in this top portion for the longest without coming all the way back down. That's why I'm just watching. Like, man, can we start getting a little rotation back down, a little pullback, 509, 508, whatever? Cause it look like it want to do it. But that trend line would not let go. That purple trend line, it just would not let go. Every time it looked like it want to fall, it just look trend line. I mean, you only had that one fall, that one pull underneath, and then you retract it right back on top of that damn trend line. It's like that's the only issue that I have today. That trend line would not give up. It's like, goodness, like let it go. For crying out loud, let it go. You ain't doing nothing else. You ain't breaking out. You ain't cracking. You just going sideways. And which I told y'all, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that they always do it the day before. I told you, mate, like earnings and economic data, they always go sideways because they prepping for something. That's when you always want to be mindful because you never know. They prepping. I'm just telling you, they prepping for something. Because why haven't throughout this whole entire day they let go of this price range? They holding it for a reason. I'm telling you. They're holding for a specific reason. All right, let me save it in my... No, not this. Where's my Patreon notes? Oh, there we go. Patreon. Yeah, there we go. So I can save Gert. I'm about to delete this song because I want the music. And remove from playlist. Thank you. Get off. Get away. All right, cool. All right, let me save you in my my list, boss, real quick. So at least I'll have you for the alerts for next time. All right, cool. At gmail.com. All right. All right, cool. I got it. I got you, Marty. I got you locked in, boss. So now, yeah, when I do go live, boom, I have you set up. So you'll be able to hop on the link. So I'll make sure I got you, boss. So whenever, again, if y'all ever think about joining, again, it's no rush, no hassle. I'm just sending y'all the link, show you, Whenever y'all do think about it. Oh, I got you, Queen. Did you see me? I'm gonna have to go back to my whatchamacallit. And for the Patreon and join. So in case anybody else ever wants to try it out, give it a, where's my list? Say that to my as well. That's to join the Patreon and memberships.
Jatrid says, join Jatrid's Patreon.
Oh, shut up.
Link join YouTube membership. Link AM3YWP6K at 5BBG/join. Jatrid says,
I know it'll do all of that.
Jatrid's Patreon. Link join YouTube membership.
Shut up.
AM3YWP6K at 5BBG/join.
Jesus Christ.
Jatrid says,
God forgive me.
donation leaderboard via.
What my thing is, like shut him up.
PDS.
Shut it. I don't need you. Freaking parrot, I don't need you. Alright, cool. Man, Jesus. Oh, and like I said, I can show y'all how it look, cause just in case y'all skeptic and not knowing on how it, on the basically the trades talk, I'll show it to y'all. I'm just watching this level to see if we're gonna actually finally crack this crap. It's like, man, are we gonna finally crack it now? So I can at least try to go for a quick scalp, maybe. It's like, man, I just don't want to get stuck. I want to get caught like, oh, they're going to push it right back on up. All right, break this 9 on 550. 509.50. Crack it. Let go of that trend line. Let it go. It's crazy. I can't even get a scalp in right now. What about AMD with that bad boy? Still holding that 160 mark? All right, let me lower the music down. So I'm gonna show y'all how it look. I mean, but for the weekends. But yeah, this is basically what I have on Saturdays. To give y'all like a little sneak peek. Let me go to my Patreon real quick and see if I got it. Yeah. I mean, the intros and everything is different. So I mean, cause like I said, I mean, I want to give it a different look, a different tone. I don't want everything to look the same and feel the same. So that's why I did that pretty much. So let me take my. So you clearly see it starts different. Is this the right one? Should be the right one. So yeah, it starts a little different. So you can get a clear view when I do go for my when I go for the trades talk. So this is what I do over the weekends. So I do like breakdowns. So yeah, it's a different look. And then we go into talks. I talk to a few members. So basically, we do this. They hold at 850 level. So like I go into like deeper dives, and I talk to. We are in the same triangle pattern. We are definitely. So I break down. I got a different economics chart that I have with the patrons versus the ones I put in Sean's thing. So you can clearly get an idea. Then I go into a further breakdown, and then you can also talk to me over the weekends too. So I had who it was Jerhoff, I think, speaking to me. Me and him talked for a little minute. So I mean that's a possibility that can happen. And like I said, or what they could do Monday, if they don't do the pullback, what they could possibly do is just go sideways Monday and then till Tuesday hit and then go on a push down. And so that's what I'm anticipating. What happened today? Because like I said, what happened today, Jerhoff? What I said? Friday was a great opportunity for bears to come in and act right back on up because they've noticed that uptrend is still going. So if you notice that, if we do that, that'll still follow that up. What did we do? We went sideways, didn't we? I told you. I told you. We're gonna go sideways. I said that since what, Saturday? When we had our talk. I said we're gonna go sideways. Oh damn. Appreciate you so much too, Joe. Thank you so much. Are you guys taking me at 1 o'clock on Saturdays? Oh shit, I missed it. I was trying to jump in. Oh, damn it. It went down to, God dog it, went all the way down to 508. I was waiting on that. Crap. And I knew as I saw a white, and I was like, they're going to set up that damn bear trap where they're going to try to pull it down and they're going to try to go back on up. I was trying to catch that. I was trying to catch it. I was trying to catch it. I was waiting on that. Dude, I was literally waiting on that. I was waiting on that squeeze down. I was like, man, it's coming sooner or later. God dang it. Because you remember I said I was going to rotate back down to the 508s? You son of a... Anyway. Are you... Yeah, sometimes... Yeah, I go on one... Yeah, about... my time frames, my time zones, I'm sorry. Yeah, 12 o'clock for me, 1 o'clock for you guys, because I definitely want to go in after lunch, so people can, because it's a Saturday and I want people to relax and enjoy the weekend, but I do. Man, I knew I was waiting on that rotation back down. Right when I started talking. God dang it. And what I told y'all, AMD. I told you it was gonna go underneath that 160. Man, your boy be calling this, man. I knew it. I just freaking knew it. I knew it. I was waiting on it. I knew it. I say, dude, it just looked like it's gonna crack that 160. I told you. I was waiting on it. I said gonna crack 160. And for Spy said I was waiting on the rotation back down to the 508s. And then I said they're gonna probably set up it depends on what they do once we do come down. Because normally they like to do a pullback and then they'll trap the bears and they'll pull it right back on up. So I'm gonna see. But I was anticipating that. I say because we had these bottoms down here. That's why I had my channel set up. I said all we kept doing was staying stuck at the damn tops. I was waiting for the 508s. And now you want to pull the minute I talk about something else. Ooh, boy. I ain't gonna do this with Spy, bro. I swear I'm not gonna do this with Spy. I'm not about to do this. I ain't about to stress myself out. I was waiting on this the whole time. I was like, I knew we were gonna get it sooner or later. I said it wouldn't surprise me we get that expected pullback when we do come down, and then they'll try to trap those damn bears, and they'll try to pull it right back on up. You sack of shit. You sack of shit. And look, trying to go back up. Look! Dude, bro, come on, man. Y'all can't tell me I don't be calling this stuff, man. Look at this. What I said. It's just repetitive. Dude, it's the same games. Same damn games, man. Let me see if they're going to cheat. Let me see if they're going to try to hold it. Let me see if those Bulls going to try to hold it. Let me see. Because they normally do that. I told y'all, they do a pullback. They set up a fake fall, a fake pullback. And then the bar start to move back in. Now, I'm not saying we're going to shoot all the way back on up. I'm just saying, but they normally like to set them damn bull traps. They set bear traps. But they normally do it. That's kind of early, though, because they normally would do it like around 3-ish. I'm shocked on that. Because normally they do it like over here. As they get closer towards the market close, and then they'll hurry and push it right the hell back on up. I was shocked on that. But if you notice, we are still in what? That same channel. We got a pullback. Same channel still. Now we finally get a pullback. God dang, man. I called that, and I called AMD. I told you AMD was going to crack that 160. I told you. I mean, and for real, Jerhoff, and then you notice it pays off because you start to understand the patterns even better. And, you started to see things in a better light, doing it, just having patience. And shout out to you, Jerhoff, and for the rest of the members who have subscribed. We've been rocking and rolling for the weekends, man. We be knocking it out, prepping ourselves up for the following weeks to see what we're going to knock out. So, man, shout out to everybody. So, yeah, man, I definitely go in deeper dives over the weekends, man, even though I'll be tired. Because y'all have to understand, I work literally Monday through Saturday. Because if I'm not doing my live streams with you guys here Monday through Friday, Saturday I'm with my members on Saturdays. And then I take a rest on Sundays, which I really even say that because then I got to get prepped up for my kids in school. So, it's like, I really don't get no days off. I really don't get no days off. I do the trade talk early in the morning, not early in the morning, but early during the day, so I can go enjoy the rest of my day. So, but it's fun. I have fun. I have fun. Man, we be clowning, talking. It'd be me, a few other people. Like, but yeah, they get a lot out of it. We learn a lot. They even share things with me. But we go into the way deeper dives when it comes over the weekends. But yeah, way deeper dives. Ah, boy. I knew it was gonna come down around it. I knew it was gonna come down around the 559s. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I told you I felt it in my soul. It was gonna come down around the 159s, 158s. Well, we didn't go all the way down to 158, but excuse me, 159. I knew it. I knew it. I seen that pattern. I was like, every time we kept coming right here, I was like, it's gonna crack. Every time it's gonna come down, it's gonna crack. And then the next thing you know, it cracked. I told you. I told you. Welcome to being self-employed. No days off when you work for you. Oh, boss, you ain't lying. You ain't never lying. I missed the queen. I ain't gonna lie, I did. I was too busy trying to break down the Patreon stuff, and I didn't know it was gonna happen right then and there. I thought it was gonna happen towards Power Hour, and I missed it. I ain't gonna lie, I missed it. The minute I start talking about something, I'm breaking down that. It's all good. It's all good. Third tomorrow. Oh, you ain't. I mean, it. And the funny part about it, it wasn't doing none of it before. I'm talking about Spy. Spy was still staying stuck at 510, 510, 510, 510. But the minute I start talking about the Patreon, all of a sudden it sneaks and want to drop when I take my eyes off on it. Y'all saw me staying at that spot the whole time, watching, waiting on it. But the minute I start talking about something else, it want to sneak past me and want to drop. I was like, oh, really? Okay. Childish. So childish. Childish. Where we at now, on Spy? All right, we still holding. I mean, we still, I'm telling them, watch. You about to see. Because they will try to climb and push that bad boy right back on up. I'm just going to watch. Shit, no, wait. Where we pulling back at? Cause it's gonna be like, should it be a call opportunity, or could we go lower? I'm watching both. I'm trying to watch AMD and I'm watching this bad boy. Cause AMD, I still want to jump in because I want to hop in AMD and hold early, but I still want a little bit lower. I might not get it. I might be asking for too much when we start bouncing right back on top of 160 and look like we're about to. Man, I wanted it just a little bit more lower. God dang it, man. It is what it is. I'm not gonna chase. I was waiting on a nice little bounce and just boom, just go ahead and ricochet yourself back on. I mean, it can still happen. I mean, because you're underneath 160. So, I mean, there's still a possibility. Oh, you bastard. Don't you get back on top of it. Oh, God. Playing my emotions so bad right now. Just. Both of them played me. AMD and Spy both played the crap out of me just now. I thought we were going to come back down to that VWAP. I thought we was going to catch this little bounce and then like around this 159.50 and bounce. But how low did we go? 159.65. Always shortchanging me every time, I swear. This is all good. It's all good. I'm going to chill. Come on. It's not fair. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just not fair. And look. What I told you. What I told you. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if they're gonna try to push right back on top of that trend line. We're gonna see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause I told you they set up that damn bear trap. But I mean the reason why, man, it's kind of early still though. It's too early. Like 241. Like, I think we might get another pullback or something. Cause I'm like, that's way too early. At 241, they normally do it around 3. Like 340 something. Not no 240. If that bad boy go all the way back up on that trend line, I swear to goodness. Man, it's crazy. Especially if you get back on top of 509.50. You get back on top of 509.50, you're going to push back on top of that damn trend line. I was waiting on it. I knew they was going to do it. I knew they was going to do it, but I was expecting Power Hour. Nope. They did it right before Power Hour. But the minute I opened my mouth to start talking about the memberships, it played off my trend line perfectly. I said I knew once we got in that tighter squeeze, it was going to squeeze either up or down. And boom, squeeze down. I can't win with this mofo. I swear. Like I said, Queen, I missed it because I thought it was gonna happen at the I thought it was gonna have to happen during Power Hour, because normally that's when they do it. Normally they'll set it up, and then you catch that squeeze right around 3:30, 3:40, and next thing you know, that bad boy starts squeezing right back on up and get right back on top of that trend line and go this way. They start setting up. I told you it was gonna be a bad trap, but I didn't think it was gonna be at no too damn 40. Oh man, messed up my plans. You dirty, just dirty. AMD back on 160. That messed up my plans, and then go all the way down to the 159.50 as I wanted. Nope, didn't get that. That's cool. And it's going. Damn, my contract. I was in a good contract too. Matter of fact, where's my is that the right contract I got? 160. Well, I'm at one. I got two AMD contracts. Well, damn, this one got 21,000 in volume. Good goodness. Where's this one at $6? Oh, I might hop. Wait a minute. Hold up. What was the low on that? I might grab one on this one. I didn't realize, when is this date? The 3rd. This one got what, 22,000 in volume, and at 53 delta. I ain't gonna lie, team. I'm thinking about it. I'm taking a long, just hope we stay on top of this damn 160, because I don't wanna. I thought it was gonna go lower. I was trying to go as low as I can for the move back on up, because I would have had some cushion. But this bad boy already pushing back on top of 160. Damn you. And the contract I got for AMD, like, man, 53 in delta, 9,000 open interest, 21,000, volume. Damn near perfect contract. And I was trying to get, I thought it was going to go down to the damn VWAP, and it played me. And SPY played me. They both played the crap out of me. Man. I didn't know SPY was going to fall. The minute I started opening my mouth, I was like, you dirty. SPY played the. I've been sitting here waiting this whole entire time to see what's going to happen at this ascending triangle pattern the whole time. And all of a sudden, the minute I open my mouth, to just be as polite as I can, professional as I can, to talk about the memberships, all of a sudden this bad boy dropped. Knowing that I was watching this since 9:30 and it ain't do none of that. All of a sudden, like, okay, I see where we at. I see how you want to play. You want to play them games. Okay. Gotcha. It's like, I see where we at. I'm carefully watching AMD because I just want to see where we're going. Man, I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum, man. Because I really want a nice, because we might already caught it. That pullback right here that probably happened on that other counter. That's probably what that good pullback was. I thought we were going to pull back like around these levels here. Like come back down this way like real quick, but I ain't getting none of that. Thought we was going to pull back down to this candle at least. Well, that's what, 158? Yeah, I thought that's what we were going to pull back down to and then go back on up, but we still could. It's still a possibility. So I ain't gonna count it out. We still could pull back down this way. So I ain't gonna count it out. It's still a possibility. Roll 510 down. I mean, Spy messed me up, man. I had everything planned in motion, and it just really messed me up. After that drop, I was waiting for that the whole time. I was like, man, the whole game plan was to like ride it down towards the bottom of this channel, and it played me. It got me. I was waiting for that the whole time. I was like, I wanted to get up here and ride that bad boy down to the 508s, and that's exactly what it did. And it just literally just played me, man. That's cool. It's all right. All right, team. I got about how many more minutes? I got about let's say 5, 6, 7-ish. I'm saying 8. Got about 8 more minutes with me, team. So if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns. Oh, and I hope y'all like the little thing I put on the side, the counter now. So that'll keep reminding everybody, so I don't have to keep telling everybody to subscribe and hit the like buttons and all of that. So it'll move automatically. So it will create some type of hypnotism, so you'll just keep seeing it like, maybe I should subscribe to him. So I was coming up with something instead of me keep saying it every damn day. I'm like, well, you see it. It's saying it. Subscribe. Smash the like button. Notification. So I had to come up with something. I don't know. I had to get creative. All right. It's going to stay in that channel still, though. Still going to channel. Coldplay, what you think, boss? And Thunder, what y'all think, man? What y'all think? I'm like, man, because I know I said I was going to go for puts, but I know that 9 times out of 10 it look like it want to run up. So I'm like, it's like, just switch over the calls and just ride the wave and, until the, ride the wave until, not economic data, FOMC meeting. I mean, because everything is still pointing up. I'm like, what you think? What you think, Coldplay? You're my right-hand man. What you think, boss? What you thinking? Because we still holding that channel. I mean, we still in that same channel. I mean, all that up and down, they still going sideways. I told you for a reason. They still hold that channel. So something is cooking. Because again, we should have been fell off of that long time ago. We should have been cracked either 508 back on down, or we should have been broke out of 510 on up. So if you notice, we are still just going sideways. Still sideways. Going into what? Tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Economic data and earnings. So they're going sideways for a reason. So don't ever think it's just a coincidence. No. Nah. They are purposely doing it. They doing it on purpose. They holding this key area for a specific reason. I ain't stupid. I was going to do a strangle. Going to do a strangle at 509 to then tomorrow. I mean, I think they trying to pump it. I'm just being honest, boss. I think they trying to push it up. Because like I said, we're still on that uptrend. See, that's the thing about it. They still on this uptrend in this ascending triangle pattern. Still at that 510 area that needs to break. So it's still like it's making a nice little wedge. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. Because you're holding on top of 508, as you can see. Because you can see what was once resistance is now what? Support. The only thing we got to break now is 510 resistance. So that basically is putting us in the channel of resistance and support. So 508 for sure is support. Yeah. I lost $50 on TOS Friday due to locking up, not being able to enter a stop. What did you trade, Thunder? Did you trade SPY too? Friday? What did I trade Friday? I don't think I even traded Friday. No, I didn't. I didn't trade. That's what I was waiting. I was waiting on my yeah, that's when I was talking with engineer and active that day. I forgot about that. When I was telling them what I wanted to do. But yeah, I didn't jump in. Because nothing wasn't going my way. So I couldn't chase. I was like, you know what? I'm just not going to worry about it. I wasn't going to stress out over it. AMD, well, yeah, still holding 160. I still think it's going to come down this way. I still think it'll still want to fall. Like, one more again. Like, come on, man. I still think you want to go lower than what you want to go. Like, I really do. Think you want to go in them low 59s. 159s, sorry. Yeah, SPYs after. Oh, yeah, then you already know on Fridays, boss. Fridays is way more trickier, especially if you're not getting it early in the morning. Like at 9:30 to at least 9:30 to 11:30 ish, because you already know 12 o'clock hit because you got to think about it. Psychologically, there's a lot of traders who already done traded from Monday through damn near Thursday already, who already made profit. So they might be doing quick little scalps in and out, and then Friday afternoon, half of them leaving anyway to go enjoy the weekend. So the volume starts to kind of just dwindle down. So yeah, Fridays is a little bit more trickier, but that's why you got to definitely get your moves in at the beginning of the market and then shut it off. That's the best thing to do, boss. Shut it off after that. Fridays is way tricky. That's why the best thing I try to do is get my trades in Monday through Thursday. Today was a no-go. I mean, it was no news. I mean, no economic data. It was no earnings or anything. So I'm gonna prepare myself because I can substitute that today for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and even Friday because we got data. If you notice right here, all the way through, right here. So except Monday, look at all this data coming out. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and you already know for sure Wednesday, it's gonna be the big one of all, FOMC meeting. So you already know it. And then we're gonna have data. We're gonna have earnings, and that should be it though. But let me see. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to trade today. I knew it was gonna kind of be a little wonky, so that's why I was waiting for tomorrow. Set myself up for tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, because I know I got nothing but data coming out. Plus, we're gonna have earnings coming out. So, yep, Amazon, AMD, SMCI. We're going to have PayPal before the market opens, McDonald's, Coca-Cola, and so forth. So, about to soon be rolling out, team. We're about to be heading to the headquarters. So, before I head out, keep in mind on what we have tomorrow. Do not forget, I'm showing y'all right now, and I'm gonna put it up on in the chats anyway. Amazon, AMD, SMCI. That's gonna be the main focus for us, you know. And if you want to do PayPal, I mean, that's y'all too. I mean, whatever. Like I said, I'm gonna post it anyway. So that's gonna be for tomorrow, and then we'll talk about Apple and all of that later once we get further down, down the week. Tomorrow, do be expecting as far as economic data. 8:30, we will have employment cost index. 9 o'clock, we will have Schiller home price index. FHFA house price index. Followed by 9:45, we're going to have Chicago PMI. And last but not least, we're going to have consumer confidence at 10 o'clock. So we're going to have we're going to have some data from 8:30 to 10 o'clock. So just be mindful of that. So, because I know there's a lot of skipping in between 8:30, 10 o'clocks and all that. 8:30 through 10 o'clock, we're going to have value. Just know that. And then after the market closes, you already know what to expect and what we're going to have. Amazon, AMD, SMCI, and so forth. So, without further ado, what are you doing now? Still holding 160. All right. I see what you're doing. SMCI, SPY, what you doing? Oh, you falling. Little pullback. Anyway, let's go ahead and head to the headquarters, team, so I can give everybody their shout out, team. Let's go. Back in the headquarters again. Let me go ahead and give some shout out, give some love to my latest followers. Mr. Gray, 17, Finster, 10, 15. And my latest Patreon member, shout out to you. DF, shout out to you. Again, thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do. Again, I appreciate the love, appreciate the support. Let me take off my, what's the shout out at? Wait, what the hell did I do with it? Trying to take it off so I can talk. Hey, there we go. All right, but team, it was an all right day today. It was more of a off day because again we didn't have any economic data and we didn't have any earnings. But again, tomorrow be prepared because we're gonna have a bucket list of economic data coming out. You remember the time that I told y'all from 8:30 to 10 o'clock we're gonna have some economic data, and then towards the end of the market tomorrow, do be expecting Amazon. I'm about saying video. AMD, SMCI, and that'll be the main ones that we're going to be focused on for tomorrow. So just keep your eyes peeled on that, team. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my lovely team on the side. Let's go ahead and give a shout out to Oxycontin. Shout out to you, boss. Faraday Frank, shout out to you. Trade Life is always a pleasure, boss. To always have you in. D Willie, always a pleasure, boss. G Money, see you over there on YouTube. Nuno, always a pleasure, boss. Linux 6. God, I want to make sure I'm saying that name right. I'm gonna have to put that in some. I'm gonna have to copy that and put it in that pronunciation. Let me see. Matter of fact, hold up. Will it speak if I click the name? Let me see something. Nope. I have to just try it later. And also J24. But last but not least, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Tradecaster family. You already know how we do. Thunder, I see you in the building. Shout out to you, boss. Coldplay, Gert, Trend Detector. Who else I got in the building? Charlie Queen, shout out to you, beautiful. Cosmic, shout out to you. Deck, it's always a pleasure to have you, boss. The leader, the man of the hour. Jerhoff, it's always been a pleasure with you, boss. Gert, I think I already got you. GG, it's always a pleasure, boss. Who else we got in the building? Engineer, shout out to you, Queen. AK-47, always a pleasure. Who else? AR Trades, my other right-hand man. That's my guy. Marty, shout out to you, boss. Who else? Make sure I don't miss nobody. Going down the list. I think I named everybody, didn't I? Oh, King Kong Trade, shout out to you, King Kong. I see you. Who else I got in the building before I roll out? I think that's it. Double checking. Low bar, shout out to you. I got you. Make sure I ain't leave you hanging. I got you, boss. Who else was in the building? I know it was some more people because I know I was talking to a few people in my chats earlier. Loliando, shout out to you, boss. I see you. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, team, definitely gear up for tomorrow. Now the game time is going to begin because we have economic data and earnings starting tomorrow all the way through Thursday. Well, we might as well say Friday, but earnings will be Tuesday and Thursday. But we will have economic data Tuesday through Friday. And you already know the big one of all, FOMC meeting, which will be Wednesday, May 1st. So get yourself geared up and ready, team. Shout out to everybody who made a nice trade. Shout out to those who didn't trade, who had the patience to sit on their hands if they didn't see the right setups. So again, we're going to have more opportunities tomorrow. So always remember that. So, and before I head out, again, if you love the content, do your boy a favor. Smash the like button. Subscribe, follow, share, comment, everything that y'all have to do to get my name out there. I'll be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for all the things that you do for me now. And we're going to continue to rock and roll, team. So you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. I'm about to say it, about to mess it up. Maximize reward, minimize the risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I hope everybody have a blessed night, and we're going to knock it out tomorrow on Take Profits Tuesdays. So, till then, y'all be blessed. Y'all be safe. Stay green. Peace.